Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Listen, we have you on because every other episode we just talk at each other. So, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does.
Yep.
Then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So,
except for that's the heart, Tim. And that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time.
Anything. If you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
it was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had they had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC Masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
So
cool
you're saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
No.
It doesn't look fit full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
You got it.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about this
I'm still at a
for
shit.
years,
I can't
man.
fight anybody right now.
I am
used to a
so
9-year-old right
down.
now.
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him. I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim. And I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously. And that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They're hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of their next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at my microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know.
Panic, you monster. But you didn't put me on because you want to talk wrestling. He had I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think both of his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like Junior Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. And he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fine. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How
bad would it be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
Killed in the cage. You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
Oh, hey, everybody. So, Bro Plata on today, the 10th of May, year of our Lord, 20 double deuce. I think this is episode 143. Ray will be here. He's coming. We got Tequilaquences shots to do because of what happened Saturday. I have one to do. Thomas, I'm doing this right now. I want to get this over with. I'm not waiting for Ray. I'm getting this over with.
Hold on.
What are you doing? Okay.
Go for it.
All right. You have one to do as well, correct?
Yeah, I got her sitting right next to me.
Okay, here we go. So this is for oh fuck, who lost? Oh, Chaos Williams. See, Cowboy Cerrone was my guy, but he didn't fight because apparently he got like food poisoning, I guess. Like I didn't find that out until like the card started. So I had to take Chaos Williams, who was our backup. Man, I feel like more often than not we have to use our backup. But yeah, I think it's like at least 3 cards in a row we use backups. But anyway, he lost a close decision to Randy Brown. Anyway, it's the one shot at tequila I had to do. It doesn't really get easier. Ugh.
No, it never gets easier.
Not a I mean, I can do it without vomiting. Ugh.
Hello, everyone in the chat.
If you weren't here last week, Ray was drinking shots because of a bet he made with himself that Mike Jackson would lose, and he won by DQ, and he had to do 5 shots, and he got through them, I believe. But if the last 15 minutes of the show, he had to bail because he puked. He left. I just randomly took off and came back. So I had the gun attack, then messaged us like, again, I was puking. I had to leave. So yeah, Ray got all pukey and had to here are my sunglasses and had to leave the show.
It was a lot that I'm glad he's feeling better, but
oh yeah, I guess
at that UFC, it was a lot I found out about UFC on Saturday. Like literally, like I didn't know if you miss weight and you're a champion, you have to vacate the belt.
I don't even think I knew that for sure. And hi, everybody in the chat. What's going on, everybody? John, Guido, everybody, Pulse, everybody.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't think I was even 100% sure of that, but it makes sense. I think the only thing that kind of happened like that I saw was when Davis Figueiredo missed weight when he was fighting for the vacant flyweight title, which meant that he couldn't win it, but Benavidez could, but he didn't have the belt then. So he had to beat Benavidez twice, but I don't think he's going to have to fight Justin Gaethje twice to get his belt back. I don't know. We'll figure that out. We'll talk about that, but that's never happened before. No champion has missed weight in the UFC, and they make it a little harder in championship fights, right? You have to make it on the money. You don't get a 1 pound allowance like all the other fights. So, listen, he's blaming the scale, Oliveira. A lot of people think there's issues with the scale, which listen, I understand where it's coming from. Every single scale I've ever stepped on in my entire life has been wrong. So I understand. Where it's coming from. Thomas, did you see my video that I put up?
No.
You didn't see
That
it?
video was awesome. The video was fucking fantastic.
I put the crappy ones on Facebook because I can only do 15 seconds, but the full version was on Instagram.
And YouTube, you put up a 15-second version.
Yes, I meant YouTube was the 15-second version. That was the shitty version. Instagram was the full version. But I can just send you the original.
Okay.
Not really important. But I'm gonna do it. Hi Ray, how are you?
I mean, I just woke up from Wednesday or last Tuesday. I mean, so that's a nice thing. That was horrible.
It's hilarious.
Oh my God.
What it was.
Dude, I had to sleep like I was playing the game hole in a wall. Like I was trying to like fit myself into positions I've never been in. My hips hurt. It was not good, guys. It was not good. Now I have to do
your
3.
hips hurt.
Oh, dude, yeah. Like the way I was positioned was just terrible on my hips. Like I'm like twisted.
And you vomited?
What?
When you puked?
After I puked. Yeah, after I went upstairs.
So you didn't decide to sleep in a normal position. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck up my body and land weird. And
I was like this. Like my arm was over my forehead. 1 foot on the fucking ground.
You do that? Like you're 20 years old in your first party?
Dude, yeah. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
So I took a leak out in the leaf
Kids
pile.
are right that you're just fat. What? That can't be true.
I like that Danhausen that just said that. That's a shout out to them.
Actually, I got weighed today. for my sale. No, for the doctor stuff. And
when they're trying to figure out how much of
how much
a
I'm worth.
family of 4 you can feed.
I don't know how much is awesome a pound nowadays. How much is perfect a pound? Anyway,
is grade A or no, probably grade C for you. I would say
I told Thomas
there's
that,
some toxins.
they took blood and urine today to look for diabetes. So I'm, sitting here hoping, sweating. Probably
God.
probably from being nervous, one or the other.
You're looking at pictures of Wilford Brimley.
God damn it! You beat.
No,
me
I
to
was
it.
sending. No, Alan and I were sending gifts of Brimley back and forth.
Nice.
I mean, where else would you go? Come on, that's where you go. That's the first joke. May he
I'm
rest in
Wilford
peace,
Brimley.
Wilford Brimley.
I'm
Well-
Wilford Brimley. Here,
Tom
here,
Cruise
talk
is like a
about
good bit
diabetes.
older now than Wilford Brimley was when he made Cocoon.
Yes.
He was like 52 when he made Cocoon. He looks 70.
Yeah, I know. The I always love Cocoon when he like looks at the other guy when they're talking about getting like hard-ons and shit, and he's like, "Blue Steel." You're like, what the fuck did Mustache Grandpa say?
But like, if you're an alien, do you like go? You know what? I want to look like Brian Dennehy. I don't think that's the way you go. May he rest in peace as well. But
R.I.P. Brian Dennehy.
Listen, do you want to? We'll take a whole hour on that, Brewster. Raymond, did you see what happened with the Guardians last night?
I know that Josh Naylor
Sorbet.
hit the grand slam to win the game, I guess.
Well, they were down,
And then a home run to
8-2.
start it off too. Like he started off the game with one.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, they were down 8-2 in the ninth, and he scored a couple runs. One was off a solo home run by Jimenez, and then there was an error that scored Rosario. But the 2 outs, bases loaded. Josh Naylor comes up, boom, ties it up at 8. Then he hits a 3-run homer in the 11th, I believe. So like and he had an RBI before that, so he had 8 RBIs, and he had 7 of them. I think all 8 was after the 8th inning, but he had 7 of them after the 9th, and I think he's the only person to hit a grand slam and a 3-run homer after the 9th inning in the history of baseball.
good for him.
Like 200 years old. I know.
I was watching Ken Carmen do the sports earlier on our Fox affiliate, so that's how I know.
I'm a fan of Josh Naylor. Although the game I went to the other day, and I'll tell you about it, he made an error right in front of me. So I was 2 rows up. He made this ridiculous error. That great play. You remember this, Thomas? That great play by Jimenez in the gap, sliding play, throws the Naylor and like fucking literally move in his glove, out of his glove. He just fucking dropped it. Just dropped it. And the very next batter, Manny Machado, does Manny Machado shit and hits a home run.
Yep.
And they lost by 1. He lost by 1. I mean, Naylor did drive runs in. He did. He's been super close. There's been a lot of guys, and I don't know how they're hitting so well because they don't, like on paper, they should not be hitting as well as they are, and they should be pitching better. So, as the year goes on, you assuming the starting pitching will be better and the offense will be more normal. But I feel like that's one of the reasons they didn't want to go out and get anybody. The main reason was money, but also they wanted to get some of these guys at bats. And now they're actually having a problem with these hot guys, where to put them in the lineup. Hot guys. Like Naylor's not even a good first baseman. We had to put him there sometimes, and then you have to put Miller there sometimes, and him in right field, and Miller is hitting the ball, so you have to put Rosario in left. I don't know. Just saying, people. Anyway, this was the baseball part of the podcast. Wonder how it feels to know you will never play a game as good as that again. He reaches well. You know what?
Downhill from here.
You don't know that, but the chances are. I mean, late like that, yeah, no one's ever done it before. But listen, I don't think, if you know anything about Josh Naylor, which I don't think much of America does, other than Cleveland, in Canada, where he's from, but he's a super driven guy. Like, I don't think that's going to be a problem with him ever. So, and he was great. He was screaming at fans. The fans that were giving him shit before, he hit those home runs despite like 7 people, which I love. That's a hard Ray Hyclak move. That's like if Ray Hyclak was a professional athlete.
I mean,
what got you out of the slump, Ray? Those 3 dicks right there. Those 3 dicks.
I have had those games in my life, like playing hockey. Like I call them spite games, And
this was spite at bats for sure from that guy.
yeah, spike games are fantastic things, and good on Josh Naylor for shoving it down. Who is it? Chicago? Are they playing?
Yeah.
Shove it down Chicago. I will say this. Anytime sorry, I was about to say it. The Guardians.
Yo, $1.
Yeah. All right, I'll Venmo you in a sec.
That's fine.
But
charity to Bro Plata, put in the bottle.
Anytime the Guardians play the White Sox or Cleveland plays Chicago, I'm always on Team Cleveland.
I fucking hate Chicago.
Well, because I
hate the White Sox.
My early times going to opening days that my dad would have me skip school for were the White Sox. I never not saw an opening day for against the White Sox ever. And
the one opening day I went to was against Chicago. Jim Thome, Chicago White Sox.
Albert Bell was on the team the last one I went to, and I think Thome was too.
I think they overlapped. I think.
Yeah.
But the first game I went to this year, they beat Chicago. And then last week I went to it was a doubleheader actually. I found Tuesday night. I think I said on the podcast I was going to the next day, and the weather was crappy, so I was waiting to see what they're doing. And yeah, I did say that because they scheduled a doubleheader when I was on here. But they lost the first game. I took my mother for Mother's Day. Seats are best seats I've had. I mean, I thought the seats I had last time were the best seats I had. This beat them. This is a day game, and it's cold, so I can get good seats for reasonable amount of cash. Caretakers, yes, I understand that they're the guardians of other teams' prospects, basically, right?
Yeah, it's like the Pirates. We're the minor league baseball team of Major League Baseball.
Yes, Paul. A couple years ago, he got in. He got in pretty recently. Jim Thome,
which was cool.
Yeah, he should have as well. I mean, he had so many home runs, and they never found any juice in his system. He's the big old farm boy, apparently.
Yeah.
So either that or he hit it better than other people. But I don't feel like Jim Thome would be the guy who could hide it better than anybody else. I don't think he'd be the guy that knows how to beat the test. I don't know what that means exactly, but I don't think he'd be the guy. Anyway,
or his HGH levels were so high
just
that
naturally.
They were just like, this is impossible. You can go play. It's fine.
You can't buy that much. You die if you try to put that much artificial HGH in you. If it's you must be.
But that's what I'm saying. Like he's so naturally like high in human growth hormone that he's just like, yeah, this ain't real. No.
He's always been a tank. I mean, when his rookie year, it wasn't skinny, but he wasn't real thick, but he got thick pretty fast. Anyway, what was I talking about? I was like, the Padres game. Yeah. So they lost to the Padres the first game, and we left halfway through the second game. It's even I was tired, to be honest. And they were losing at the time, but they came back and won that game. So they split the doubleheader. It was fun. The first game was good. Listen to this. First baseline, that home plate area, there's a bar. There's a Jim Beam bar. They only sell Jim Beam. That's all they sell. They sell Jim Beam cocktails. Like Moscow Mules and shit, like Jim Beam cocktails. And they have all the flavors of Jim Beam. But sixth inning in the first game of a homestand, first game of a doubleheader, and a game that had 7,000 people at it. Sixth inning, they ran out of Jim Beam. They ran out of regular Jim Beam at the Jim Beam bar. And I'm like, how is this possible? So I had to drink peach.
Oh my God, you must have just felt like a commoner.
I know, it wasn't good at all. See, could have went to a different bar. I went to the right field bar the first time, but they give it to you in a normal cup. And yeah, you get the similar amount of alcohol. It's just one shot, and they don't fuck around with that at a place like that. It's definitely one shot even. And the other bar gives you the same amount, but they give you more soda and they give you that collector's cup. I now have 5 of them, and I gave one away. But that's why I want. I'm like that. I like that better. So I bought tickets to a game last night, and I bought them down the left field line so I could closer to that bar on purpose. So it was by the Jim Beam bar. Anyway,
I love how lazy you are. Like you plan your fucking baseball games around where the good bar is. I love.
No,
you, Tim.
Listen, that's not laziness, Ray. That's not wanting to miss the game. That's not wanting to miss the game. You can blame other shit on laziness, and I will agree with you, but that one is just me not wanting to miss the game. Don't want to be walking the whole time a game's going on. person who guards or looks after something, a custodian, a person who legally has care of another person or another person's property. In other words, from guarding. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. That's basically we hold on to them until the Mets get them.
Yeah.
It's fine. But you know what? We signed Jose Ramirez. You see what's hold on, am I done with the thing about Jim Beam? I'm not done with the Jim Beam thing out. Yes, literally ran out of Jim Beam at the Jim Beam bar. So the next day they send me a survey. They're like, hey, how was your experience at Progressive Field? And they asked me all these questions. They're like, out of 10, rate your satisfaction. I put 7, right? And then it's like, why did you put 7? And there's a writing portion. And I'm like, do I have a story for you? And I'm like, the Jim Beam bar ran out of Jim Beam in the 6th inning of the first game of a doubleheader, the first game of a homestand with like 7,000 people here. How is that possible? They only sell Jim. Like, I wasn't going to be that guy.
Was there a subject line so you could put my world ended?
Karen. Yeah, I guess. I wasn't going to be a Karen. But they asked, Ray. They asked. And I'm like, somebody obviously understocked or underordered, and it needs to be fixed. And I guaranteed somebody read that and looked into it. I guarantee they did. They're like, oh man, how do we run out at the Jim Beam bar of Jim Beam in the first game? So I you know what? I honestly think my email helped, and I think that it won't run out next time. Done. End of scene.
No, they'll have like 3. They'll have 3 cases just for you. Like, when's he coming next? Couple weeks. Get the Danko boxes.
Anonymous male, born in 1987. I'm just gonna say it's all they know about me.
No, they'll be able to pick you out of a lineup. They'll be like, that's the guy that complained about the Jim Beam.
Probably the guy with the Jim Beam in his hand.
Yeah. Drinking it like a Southern plantation owner, just like pinky out, just there.
Anyway, I'll be at the game June 10th, Ray. It's a Saturday at 4:00 if you want to come. I don't know.
June 10th is my mom's birthday.
Oh,
so I can't.
We
didn't do anything for Mother's
at
Day.
All. What about later on? Will you come out later? Because we'll be there the whole day. We're staying the night. We got a hotel. We're staying at the Indigo.
Is it Saturday?
Yeah. I'll get a hold of you that day.
Maybe. I may go to the casino with you guys. I'd be down for that.
Yeah, we'll probably go to the casino. Almost guaranteed go to the casino.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, it's me and my buddy Cameron, who you met.
Yeah.
We were going to do 2 days, but I'm like, hotels are expensive. And that Friday, Kevin Hart's in town, so it's like really rough.
Yeah.
Busy, So I'm like,
yeah,
I don't know if I want to be there that day. Yeah. So we're just going to the 4:00 game on Saturday against Oakland. Anyway, what we got? New guy was pouring full cups of JV into 21 per. I hope so. Actually, I wouldn't even. Honestly, I can't drink Jim Beam straight. So to be honest with you, it's not that good.
Yeah, I need a cutter.
Good.
Yeah,
that's why I went to the bar that gives you more soda. Because I can drink 3 of those in a 9-inning game and be fine to drive. I figured that out. Okay. You can't after the 7th inning. So I get the first one, the second one, the 3rd or 4th, right? And then by the 6th or the 7th, before they cut you off, you get one more and you're good. That's not that less. Only 3 drinks. That's good. If I drank beer, I drink a lot more, get a lot more drunk.
Yeah, I'm actually planning a trip to see the Pirates play soon. I haven't seen it. I want to go to another game. You got me all addicted now. Now that I have a job and shit, I can actually do stuff.
Dude, I really wish that Cleveland played there again because that was fun, and I would go I like to go every year. I don't know if I go every year, but I'd like to.
I would love for the Pirates to come up to Cleveland instead of me making the 2-hour drive. Like, I love Pittsburgh, but there are times where I'm like, I really don't want to deal with like the Andy Warhol Bridge right now. Like, this is not a good thing. Like, I can't.
Like a giant soup can.
No, it's just yellow. It's one of the. Yeah, I wish that would be kind of cool if they did that.
It's a pretty bridge.
They should. I wish they would do that. Like, just paint his whole thing like a soup can, or like one side as a soup can. That would be kind of cool. City of Pittsburgh, get on that shit.
I have Andy Warhol questions.
There's the museum that's
there. Yeah, because how did that guy come like just through his paintings? Because a lot of artists don't come super big until they die, right? But he was pretty big. I don't know. I'm sure there's documentary if I could find.
It wasn't even just like his art; it was the way he made film too. Like John Waters was inspired by Andy Warhol. He made Roman Candles, which I guess was a movie based off that. Baseball, what the Fook, Let's Talk Fighting, and Pussy. we're talking art.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. All right,
because we do want to talk about these.
Listen, we're going. Listen, we're going. Let's get all the baseball out of the way, and then we'll get to the fights. Okay. And I don't know if I'm quite done with baseball because there's something else I was gonna say. No, I think I talked about the fact that I'm going to the game then and all that. And that'll be fun. I've already gone twice this year. Listen, that's where it's at, man. Is those Dodgers beating the Pirates are garbage, but
yeah, that's
Pirates. I believe have the lowest payroll. Guardians, I think, have the third. They're up to 75 million now, which is that's what it was. Jose Ramirez. Let's talk about how much we love him again. I know we've done this before, but this week his manager came out. Did you see this, Thomas? What his manager said?
I saw parts of it.
Yeah, he said we all told him not to do this. Everyone around him told him not to sign this contract because he could have made a lot more money. He went for a discount. Like no one does that. No one goes for a discount.
Yeah.
And I think the reason the agent said that came out publicly and said that is because he didn't want prospective clients to be like, this guy sucks. Like Jose Ramirez is a $30+ million a year player, and he got 20 maybe ish, which is still a lot. But that's the thing. That's what Jose said. He said, I'd rather have this much and stay in Cleveland than go somewhere else. He's like, I like it here. And he's probably going to be there then for his whole career. I say we start building in the statue now, right now. We'll just start it. Just do it.
Want the bronze casting to be made.
Yeah, we'll just get it started. Listen, if he doesn't play another game, I want a statue for him just for him signing that contract. Because no one does that, and it's crazy. Because he hasn't even made the big free agent money yet. He hasn't. It's like, I mean, he was on a good team contract before that because they signed him early. And now he got a chance to make the big bucks. And listen, he's making plenty of money. And I think that's his point. And he's like, what's the difference between 150 and 250 when you grew up the way he did? Answer is not a lot. Or for anyone, grew up like we did. You know, what's the difference for us? 100,
Where's he from?
250. Dominican Republic?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, if he was Cuban, he'd kind of like feel at home living in Cleveland. It's like the 50s never left.
The hell?
Anyway, I love Jose. That's basically what I'm saying.
Just saying.
Also, the Trevor Bauer suspension is going to fuck Deshaun Watson, I believe.
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
You were thinking maybe 4, 6, 8 games, maybe 8 most, but Trevor Bauer got fucking 2 years for the MLB, and he had 3 allegations, and they have about as much proven so far like as Watson has, you know. So I honestly think he might get. I think it may be this hokey and get him 22 games. Not even kidding.
I don't think they're gonna go that far, but I can see a season.
The whole season.
I can see a season.
Listen, if they didn't do that to Bauer, I would feel a lot better. But now they feel like they have to be the high ground, which they never are. They never are. And also, you know who this contract pissed off? All the owners. Who runs Roger Goodell, the Goodell bot? The owners. So if they want him, like, I feel like it might be a whole season, which sucks.
You see, we couldn't get rid of Mayfield. People do. It's like what's the name said. People do favors for people. Other teams do favors. We'll take that contract.
I mean, like the first few years of Major League Baseball free agency, it was all a coup, right? It was all collusion, right? Yeah. So because guys, they wouldn't take somebody as a free agent because they didn't want to fuck over, because everyone was pissed the free agent was a thing, so they didn't sign free agents for a while. I don't know how long that lasted, but for a while there's collusion and everybody got fucked.
But no way we should still have Mayfield on our roster. There's no way. Nobody will take that contract.
Oh, weird. So, but he only has a year left on his contract, doesn't he?
Yeah, but nobody's taking that 18.5. So in the history of the NFL, no
fucking Seattle, who has Drew Lock, that's like their guy. Like that's
they said they're going with Drew Lock. They're going with Drew Lock. Carolina's going with Sam Darnold.
Good luck.
Nobody wants to take it on, and that's the way that the NFL is getting back at the Cleveland Browns for being jackasses. $233 million guaranteed. You just made Lamar Jackson
to that guy. It's not Aaron Rodgers. It's not Patrick Mahomes. It's not Matthew Stafford. It's this guy. He's a great player, but all the shit he's done, and he gets the biggest guarantee contract ever. Yeah. No, listen, I'd be pissed too. Too.
Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson. If they don't pay them
Oh,
level.
they're gonna demand it for sure.
Exactly.
And now, yeah,
So,
Baltimore and Cincinnati owners are probably super pissed.
the Browns are mud in the NFL right now, as far as their ownership. And what pisses me off is these building the Browns episodes to try to fluff shit over. No,
yeah,
Nick.
those puff pieces. I haven't watched them yet, but yeah, that's hard.
Almost-
That's hard. It's hard knocks if it was just a puff piece.
I almost said the N-word.
You're allowed to. We talked about this.
No, Ninja, we ain't going for that. No, it ain't no fluff over with us. You got a rapist on your team. You don't have answers at wide receiver. You can't get rid of the quarterback that you ruined. Building the Browns is building bullshit. Fuck them.
I saw a good question today on the Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show, which have you seen that? That's actually entertaining. It's a new Dre Crawford Day Show with Mike Polk and Adam the Bull, whatever. That guy, it's actually kind of entertaining. I just feel like they're gonna run out of stuff to talk about soon. But anyway, and your set is the kind of set I want. Ray, look it up. It's doable if we had a space. Anyway,
I don't like
the Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show. Anyway, their question was, who would you rather resign if you're the Browns? You could only get one, Jarvis Landry or Javion Clowney. You know what? I think it's a toss-up. I first I thought Clowney for sure, but then I'm like, dude, he's barely healthy, and I don't even know how much he cares. I mean, maybe a 1-year deal, because 1-year deals he's playing for money, right? So maybe a 1-year deal for Clowney. Landry was only hurt one season. It was last year, but yeah, still. Listen, if you're just saying, would you rather take that kind of wide receiver or that kind of defensive lineman, taking the names out of the equation, I was like, you go for that D lineman who's that good. But it's not just that, right? So I honestly think either one's fine.
Jadavian's coming. Jarvis is going to Baltimore.
I'm fine. Well, I'm fine with him not being back, but I don't want to go to Baltimore.
David Bell.
That's what we're hoping, right? We're hoping he's bigger than.
That's what Stefanski and Barry are hoping. I hope everybody in the nation hear me say this. I hope this shit blows up in the Browns' face.
No,
I'm a Browns fan. I just want the drama at the end of the season.
It will.
They sit up here and say, "Oh, we didn't make it, but we made all these moves." I want that just to see this city tear itself apart. I'm the Joker in this bitch.
Listen, if the city was going to tear itself apart because the Browns would have done it a long time ago.
Oh no, this is the one. If Deshaun
Watson the team wasn't the one.
No. If this team with Deshaun Watson at the helm does not make it to at least the AFC Championship, if they make it to the wild card and get put out, I guarantee you this city is going to flip cars. You're going to have flying gorillas all over the damn place. Cats and dogs will be fucking all over this bitch. It's going to be hell and revelations all over this motherfucker.
Thomas, you forget how low the bar is. We won 4 games in 3 years. Like listen, last year just sucked because we expected to make the playoffs again, right? The year we made the playoffs, we lost against Kansas City in a game we should have won against Kansas City. And we're all like, man, we had a good year though, didn't we? Like, we weren't pissed. We were just like, man, this is a good season. The bar is pretty fucking low.
But no, not with this. Not with this. Not with this. The draft went the way it went because they signed that contract. Let's see.
You got the first-round draft picks battling each other for the number 1 receiver. Who are we talking about? Not bad problem to have going into camp. Who are we talking about? Cooper? Are we talking about the Browns?
Cooper's gonna leave, but like this is a mess. It's a mess, and I pray. I mean, like I said, I love the Browns, but
wait,
if
do we have another first-round draft pick receiver?
Cooper. Gotta be talking about Cooper.
It's just Cooper. Yeah, but he said 2, didn't he?
Yeah, he's talking about Amari. Yeah. So I just hope it blows up. I really do. I hope it blows up.
Dude, Thompson, I really want to win, man.
I do too, but not like this.
But not like this.
Just ideally, not like this. However, dude, I know this is like a dick, but I'm not the only Browns fan who thinks this. I'm not the only one who say it on a podcast in front of 8 people, but I'll take it.
Brewster, they're sucking his dick all over the city. They're trying to make us They're trying to make Browns fans kiss
Sash
up
Parley.
to this fucker.
Oh, okay. He was talking about the quarterbacks. I thought he was talking about receivers.
They're trying to make. They're trying to make.
Dude, Baker's gonna play 8 games for us. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm thinking. That'd be fucked up if they had to.
Yeah, because listen, he doesn't want to be there, but guess what? No one's gonna fucking pay you if you don't play well. If they keep him the whole year, then he's a free agent. I'm just saying. He has to play well. He has to play well. You can't fucking eat it.
It's gonna blow up. Oh my god. It's Cleveland. We paid all this money for a quarterback, and then what happens? We aren't gonna make it to the playoffs. Why? Because Deshaun Watson's gonna go on the field and somebody's gonna with our luck, some fan is gonna Dave Chappelle, Will Smith his ass. And he's gonna be gone for the year.
Listen, I'm gonna say this before we move on to not Cleveland sports stuff.
Yeah, now I'm gonna do a shot.
One thing I really hope to the people out there who aren't Cleveland sports fans who hear us talking about this, I really hope you kind of get a glimpse into what it's like a little bit to be a Cleveland sports fan. Do you feel it? Do you feel it? It's rough. It's not
that anxiety.
Easy. It's rough.
Yeah.
We got the Cavs.
Sure.
Cavs. What? 6 years ago. That's wonderful.
No, I'm talking now.
Well, now we got the baby Cavs can get it. Baby trees. We got them baby trees.
That's right.
And they can play. They thought tall ball was gone. Everybody thought that kind of basketball, inside center basketball, was done. Well, guess what? We're bringing it back, baby.
We got the Cavs. You know what though? Over the weekend, something bad happened.
Well, they fired all the women in the Browns.
No, Kevin Love was saying hanging with said fraud ass king. You need to get that stank away from him. Stay away.
Oh no, not again.
They're buds.
Not again.
You think Kevin Love's going to get traded to LA now?
No, I'm hoping that they keep. See, this is what this Brewster is saying. What I hope don't happen, Brewster. I know the government records stuff, but if that happens, something's gonna happen. That's all I'm gonna say.
Thomas McVeigh over here. Romo Fido.
Just standing outside the gates of his old mansion. You're not allowed in. You just chain yourself in protest.
I cannot reveal my plan, but something's gonna happen.
No, you know what? I would love 41-year-old LeBron, or like, how old is he now? Like, as long as
75.
We didn't have to pay for him. No, I mean, if we didn't wait to pay for him,
his
but I mean,
hairline 75.
If we didn't have to trade for him, that's kind of true. If we didn't have to trade for him, it'd be one thing. And if he was like willing not to be the guy, I don't think he'll ever be able to do. It's like Jordan, he wasn't really able to do that. You know,
I mean, he's been doing better.
This is Kevin Love's best year in a long time.
Yeah,
I love that letter he wrote. Did you see the letter he wrote?
No.
He wrote a long letter talking about how he was glad to do what he did this year. He was happy to come off the bench. He's happy to be a part of this team. He told everybody to fuck off. Literally. I was dying. He wrote
literally? Did he say fuck off in the letter?
Yeah. Let me see.
Literally?
Did he he said fuck off?
He said, get the fuck out of here. Leave me. Let's fuck. Let me see what I can find.
Oh, let's find it. I haven't seen this. This is great. Listen, Chad Zumach on Facebook put this up a couple times. Chad.
Just make sure you don't have your cards around.
Man, look at me. Okay, all right. You made that joke 100 times. Anyway.
I love Chad, so I'm going to fuck with him as much as I can. He gave me one of my biggest opportunities ever. So how can
honestly, if anybody gets like giving people shit to give people shit, it's Chad, because he does it to a lot of people and it got him in a lot of trouble and lost him a lot of connections that I don't think he should have lost.
I like fucking with Chad. It's quite fun.
I like Chad a lot. I mean, because my interactions with him, Chad Zumach, comedian, by the way, look him up. He's very funny. No one can say that's not true. But he's always been cool to me. Anyway, he said, are they gonna retire number 0? They're gonna retire Kevin Love's number? I'm like, they better. At this point, they better. I mean, why wouldn't they? Number one, 0's a dumb number. No one needs to wear it again. Anyway, I hate that number 0 in all sports. That's just me. I hate it in baseball now. I think it looks dumb.
You know, like a good 00?
00. You know what's weird? I like 00 more than I like 0. I don't know why. It just looks dumb and weird. 00's been around longer, I think. I like it better. I don't know. Wasn't
You
that
just
Greg
don't like-
Ulster tag? No. Who 00? I don't know.
I don't know myself. Thomas, while you're looking that
Yvonne
up,
Nick Basket.
I'm gonna put the camera on myself and just get my first of
Okay.
3 shots that I gotta do.
I'm sorry. I've done nothing but just talk without stopping for 40 minutes, and I'll give myself a break here in a minute.
I've been in attics all day, and it's hot outside. So you do the math. I'm willing to chill.
You sent me a video this week. At first I thought like it was a video of some, like, I don't know, not you. And then I realized I'm like, oh, this is just him spraying a house on a roof.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, is it gonna fall? Like, what am I gonna get? Is it gonna fall?
I was trying.
When I realized it was
not
you.
to.
Yeah, when I realized it was you, I'm happy you didn't fall. But at first I'm like, is this a video of somebody falling off a roof?
That would be funny. I've never seen a power spray gone wrong video before, so that would be funny.
Ray, if you fall off a roof, land on your arms, your forearms. Do not land on your wrist. You'll break your wrist. All right. This is one thing I learned from judo that saved me when I fell off a ladder.
I would try every like chance I could to take like a wrestling back bump, like Jeff Hardy through a table level, just back first, elbows in a little bit, chin
Also, Ray,
tucked.
for your sake, if you ever fall off a roof like that, I just hope if it ever happens, you don't want it to happen, but if it ever happens, I hope you accidentally land on a table, because I know you'd want to. I know you'd want to.
I would, yeah. I'd put Jeff Hardy's like theme song behind it and just
Nice.
Can you see the writing on the wall?
You're wearing a white button-up shirt and sweatpants like Mick Foley.
Yes, I could probably fit in it now too. That's the nice part.
That's
Ray, is that all right? Fine. It's
here.
nice.
I'll fill it up.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Your OCD gets the best of you sometimes. Tim.
No, I want you to just drink your shots.
Thomas,
Thomas, can you cue that video up for anyone who hasn't seen it?
okay. I got that set, and I found. I didn't find the exact letter, but I found the article, and you'll love the headline that they have for it. And I'm shocked because this is Fox News. He's not okay.
Women's rights. Women's rights. Oh, look at that. Okay.
The hell?
oh my God. Whoa. It was just warm, and it hit me. Spirit, everybody.
I actually think half the reason Tequilaquences, at least for us, is entertaining is because Ray's not good at it yet. So I think that's one of the reasons.
I'm terrible at shots.
Well, see, I don't have tequila, so the shot I have is a 300 proof Kentucky bourbon shot. So when
Wait,
I
hold on. It's not 300 proof.
it's 300.
That's impossible.
It's very powerful. It is.
Okay.
It is a possibility
It's not
But I
possible.
might-
to be 300 proof.
that I might sip this, and my shirt might come off.
Nice.
Honestly, that's what we're hoping for. That's always been what we're hoping for. Ever since you joined the show, we've hoped that you got so drunk your shirt came off and you partied hard.
Oh,
Listen,
All right,
300 proof is not possible, but 100 is possible, and that's pretty nasty. So.
It's a very strong bourbon. The last time I had this bourbon, I was reciting words from a third grade song.
What does it say on the bottle?
Kentucky bourbon.
I mean, does it say proof or percentage?
I need to get the bottle for my
So
brother.
it's okay. It's okay. It's not 300. But anyway, it's just, I believe you that it's probably about 100 or over.
OP. It is very OP. It is Super Saiyan Goku level.
I believe
So
it.
here is the headline.
Fuck what they think. I love them. Although, like, I will say this, I did love them fat. I wanted to do one more fat year.
But yeah, it goes into telling how he wrote the letter. And I guess he wrote the letter because he didn't get the 6th Man of the Year award. So he wrote the letter just to clear out stuff. After
Two
the
calves ripped off, by the way. Who got the 6 Man of the Year award? That dude from Miami?
shit. I think it was Tyler
Hero, yeah.
After the most frustrating injury of my career in the 2021 season and an exit from USA basketball in the summer due to not feeling fully healed and in shape, many people said I was done. And a 5-time All-Star wrote in the Instagram post. Some even went as far as to say Love should soon consider retirement. This even came from some I thought respected and to face, and I messed that up, respected and to my face and behind my back were Fugazi. I never let that commentary shake my belief system. He pretty much went off in that letter, and I was proud of him for it because, like, I was a Kevin Love naysayer, and yeah.
This is why so many Browns fans, including myself, wanted the Baker Mayfield to be the guy who won for us, because there's a certain kind of athlete that we love. We love a guy that seems like lunch pail, blue collar, show up every day before everybody, and also say fuck you to the haters. That's the kind of guys we love, man. Like, again, we're just talking about Josh Naylor. When he hit those home runs, he's telling these people to fuck off as he's running the bases, right? Jose Ramirez, everybody told him not to sign that contract for less money. He said, fuck off, I want to be here, right? Baker Mayfield was like that. I just wish he won more games. And you know what? I think the biggest thing was the stuff we didn't know about Baker Mayfield, right? That was the biggest problem. It wasn't really his performance on the field as much as it was all the other shit, right?
Yeah, it was some of the stuff in the back, but Baker even said it himself. He said he had to switch up some stuff to be accepted in certain circles in the locker room. But it still goes back to the organization. You do not assassinate a quarterback like that. Oh,
no, they fucked that up for sure.
Yeah, you don't.
They lied to him. Why would you lie to your franchise guy or guy you want to be? You don't. Worst thing you could possibly do is fucking lie to him. Even if it's you think you're telling the truth and there's like a small chance of like, well, we want to keep you. We're probably going to keep you. But to be honest, like, we're still listening to people, or like we're still thinking about their stuff. Like, and we're probably going to keep you. But if the show, I don't know, just be fucking honest with him, man. He would have respected that a lot more. I mean, he still would have been pissed, but he wouldn't, he wasn't been lied to. But, dude, who doesn't hate being lied to? Everybody does.
Tell him to let you go for it.
No, this is the original video of what I put on YouTube. The 15-second version got like 1.7. And so the
YouTube video got my favorite like number we've ever had, 69. So nice, very nice. And we got about 1,700 views on that, and then
you caught up.
and then 18, and then 18. So we're looking at about 2,500 people watched.
That's 3,500, right?
35, yeah. Tequila brain.
I also drank tequila, and all right, never mind. Moving on.
And also weed brain, I guess. I don't know, Tim. I am a millennial. I am making excuses. Okay, that's what I do. According to the media, millennials, we make excuses for everything, and we need our safe spaces.
I don't know. Listen, honestly, that's a lot more millennials than us. We're like this fucking sucks, and we're gonna ride through it, generation. I feel like that's what we think we are. Anyway, this is a video I made.
I'll agree with you.
When also that's coming from millennials, right? I don't know. What do you think, Thomas? Listen, you guys are more old school than us. That's fine. Right.
No, we're not. Most of us don't have our heads on fucking straight. So we can't.
Yeah, because we were all raised by boomers. That's
right.
The thing.
Right. So
my parents are. Well, my dad's a boomer. Again, my mom's almost
both
a
my
boomer.
parents. Like my mom's on the cusp of being like whatever.
So is mine. My mom's like first year, they say Gen X. Anyway, this is a video I made after I found out Charles Oliveira missed weight.
Yeah, I love this video so much.
Okay, so Charles Oliveira missed weight, and they're going to take his title away. Dude, making weight is your job. How hard is it to make weight? Like, dude, you got to have self-discipline, you know? Like, 155.5 pounds, you should be able to make that, okay? Part of your job is to make weight so you can defend your title. No, you got to back off, right? Not working hard enough to get 155. Fucking ridiculous, man. Anyway, Bro Plata. Live Tuesday at 7. Well, make weight. It's fucking simple, man.
Everybody's inner child,
Okay.
ladies
I told-
and gentlemen.
Oh, Charles Oliveira.
I told him.
You made it clear you weren't playing games with Charles Oliveira.
No.
You wanted him to put the Funyuns down, or he'll look like you. Of course,
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
that's what you go for. It's motivation.
Jesus.
I thought about making another one talking shit about the Rose Carla fight where I'm on the couch and won't get up. Then I ask someone to hand me
Yeah.
the remote. They're not doing enough.
Funyuns are literally racist, I've heard.
Are they?
You're racist. I don't know. Funyuns to me are always just stoner food that I don't like.
I don't even like them. I just thought Funyuns would be funny.
I haven't had
Funyuns
Funyuns in a
uncovered.
decade. I love the Funyuns.
Last time I've seen Funyuns anywhere was in the last time I watched Half Baked. Like, that was the last time I've seen a bag of Funyuns.
Wasn't every snack food ever invented in that movie? In that one
Mhm.
scene, when he kills the whole diabetic horse. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
The
okay.
Abba bar. That was
so
just
before we get
gigantic.
into fights, which we should have done before,
Good. Mhm.
well, we were talking about stuff. We were on rolls, and I wasn't gonna like stop
Yeah.
in mid Indians. Guardians conversation.
That's $1.
Racism.
It's $1. I gotta go take some ibuprofen. I have a headache.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that, and then you guys talk about whatever you want, and then we'll get into other stuff.
Yep. I'm gonna do another shot here in a hot second. That last one killed me. I think tequila is not for me anymore. Every time, Thomas. Every time.
So we have to find a fallback liquor.
Probably if I'm really gonna go for it, I'll do Proper 12. I'll buy a bottle of Proper 12 for that.
You Conor McGregor, Mark.
Fuck yeah! I found out he has his own beer, lager, and stout. Do you know how quickly I looked up how to find it? Oh yeah, I was watching an AMA with the Mac Life on YouTube. Somebody was live streaming it, and ironically, their name was Conor McGregor, and there was no check mark, so you can tell how possible that was. But yeah, he has a stout that I actually want to try. I'm like, fuck yeah, baby. I bought Proper 12. It came out on Christmas Day. I have somewhere in this house a first edition, different labeled Proper 12 bottle. The label's brown. They actually went to a matte black afterwards. Like that first generation bottle. And I'm like, oh, I didn't want to drink it, but then I'm like, it's Christmas and I'm gonna be with family I don't see often. I'm gonna do another shot here in a second, although the last one killed me. Yes, yeah, because that's my dedication to the show. I'm willing to put my liver on the line once a month. Let's fucking party. Let's do it. Oh man,
But
what?
I call you a Mark.
I
but
am.
I'm still trying to find
3
that
shots later.
that Mountain Dew liquor.
Yeah, I've been on the lookout for that as well. Because yeah, I want that in my gullet like so bad. Any kind of new liquor, and especially like a Mountain Dew fucking liquor, that's like a dream come true for a white trash kid. Like you're talking about a guy whose dad used to call it hillbilly juice because it had the fucking dude go like the cap shooting through the hillbilly's head. Like that's white trash, son. White trash.
Shit. Well, call me white trash. I'm looking for that shit hard. Me and Junior's on the sky. He found some in Tennessee.
Ooh.
But
Okay.
it cost too much to get up here.
You know what? I'm at there's that liquor store down the road. I might just have them order some and be like, dude, I just want like a case. How much would a case be? You guys bring it up. I'll pay for it. How are we going to get this done? Like I need try Smash Ice in the cans. I've never had Smash Ice.
Pretty good. Yeah.
What is it?
It's Smirnoff. Smirnoff. What's the name? It's pretty damn good. I like it.
Smirnoff to me is one of those like drinks where it's like your girlfriend has it in her or like the chick you're banging has it in a refrigerator, and that's the only, and you're like just done. I think that's it's a good nightcap, but I'll always just go straight beer.
It's been left there from her ex-boyfriend. Her ex-boyfriend
Yeah.
left it there, and he was a different type. You know, I realized that like a girl that I dated for any period of time, like the guy
Had a
before
gay
me,
boyfriend.
no, the time before me was like completely different from me, like just completely different. Usually better looking than me, and like just jacked, but an asshole. And then after that, they go back to that kind of guy. Like I was the experiment. Like this didn't work out, so they
The slump buster.
no. That's not at all what I'm saying.
I'm calling you the slump buster.
That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm saying they dated like a rip dude, and he was an asshole. So they go to me and realize that I'm not that great either, and they go back to rip dudes.
Yeah.
It's not a slump buster. That's not what a slump buster is.
I mean,
Okay, I got a question for you too.
Yeah.
How white is it for a white person to drink White Claw?
How what?
It depends. It really depends. Because, like,
I mean, pretty wet, I guess. I don't know.
any woman can get away with a White Claw. Any woman can do it. Like a guy, I mean, that's like I go to work at a Thai kind of guy. Like that's.
Listen, I understand if you're on a diet and you still want to get drunk. Like I get that, because there's like limited options there, and I understand that. Like there's probably
buy vodka.
Yes, see, that was always what I did. I just switched to vodka, but it got bad. Like first time I did that, it went. That's why I become a liquor drinker. It's because the first time I decided not to drink beer anymore.
What's a White Claw? Oh yeah, he lives in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Do they not have those there?
They probably don't. You guys have Paul, my question, do you have hard seltzers, alcoholic seltzers?
Yeah.
I'm sure
Lots
you
of
do.
Hispanics drink it too. I've noticed that a lot of Puerto Rican chicks, when I'm out, they'll drink those.
Ray, where do you see a lot of Puerto Rican chicks, and what's the address of that bar?
Ohio City, Tremont area.
All right.
Where's
the nearest karaoke bar? Because I'm about to pick me up.
Lakewood. Yeah.
And it's just like the ocean under the moon.
Well, I gotta admit something, and I'm comfortable admitting it to you too, gentlemen.
Okay.
I had my whitest moment at a WWE house show.
Okay.
It was at the CSU, whatever the Wolstein Center.
Yeah.
And they didn't have anything but Sutter Home and White Claw.
How is that possible?
That's
like the Jim Beam bar running out of Jim Beam.
So I had 2 White Claws and I enjoyed them.
I mean, if it's the only option, I'm not gonna judge you. But if you're at a bar and you're a dude that's drinking White Claw, I'm looking at you a little closer.
Listen, John
Your
Brown.
credit's going up. God damn it. Savage, Brewster. Savage. I'm gonna give you the shout out just for it.
John Brown drinks White Claw, but he was like trying to lose weight, so I get it. I understand.
Jimmy Killius drinks White Claw.
I understand it. Like I tried seltzer. You know when I tried seltzer? When Natty came out with it. I'm like, I feel like the most manly seltzer with a Natty seltzer. And I bought a case and I didn't even get halfway through it. I think it's just like so sweet.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't like about it. I like my beer like I like my women, bitter. Like that's how I want. I want like any kind of alcohol where it's just bitter. I'm down. Let's do it because I think it should hurt. I really do. I think alcohol should hurt you. I don't think it should be a fun thing. You're trying to cover up something with something that'll burn your soul. That's what it should be.
You are.
No, it's just my opinion on what alcohol. I like.
You just want everyone to feel the pain you feel every day. That's all you want.
Deep down, yes.
Yeah.
I want to rule the world with depression.
Four Loko. So like, I feel like I feel like we can all tell the tales of like when Four Loko was like Four Loko when it was nuts. Like they took. Right, because they took all the caffeine out of it, or most of it. Right, it used to be like a Red Bull with like with that was like 14%. Black Claw, no Brewster, no W, just CLA. Black Claw. Yeah.
No, there's like the German umlaut over the A for some reason. It's just for fancy. Drinks Beefeater, the Christmas tree that everybody doesn't like. It tastes like pine salt.
Alan
I
drinks
used to
gin.
drink Beefeater a lot.
That
That was like the first alcohol I ever tried because my buddy had it in a water bottles.
ugh.
And so we spent the entire night doing Beefeater shots. And at a young age, I liked it. It
Man, I feel
tasted
like-
good.
I feel like me, it was probably like some like peppermint schnapps or something. That was like in the
Probably.
back of my parents' liquor closet. Like they would never notice it was gone.
Hold on.
Oh, if you want beers a bit stronger than the usual ones, try Duvel. It's a Belgian beer and it's pretty strong. Can we get that anywhere? Let's figure that out.
Probably. But no, you guys don't have any kind of like clear at like alcohols in a can. See, now I'm getting conspiratorial. Like I'm thinking conspiracy theories in my head that other countries don't have fucking White Claw. Like, what are they putting in White Claw? What is the
Like White
pharmaceutical
Claw
company doing?
Like White Claw is supposed to be universal or some shit. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Hey, it should be. Everybody should.
Well,
taste the
seltzer
awful.
probably is, isn't it? I don't know.
But no, yeah. Now I'm thinking some dude standing over it, like in the Batman Begins, just dumping things into pipes and shit. Like that's conspiracy, man. I'm starting to become a little bit more Jesse. Don't like it. Don't like it. It's mind control.
White Claw. White Claw is just my first drink was Tanqueray and grape Kool-Aid.
What?
Checks out. Yeah. Especially what year was that?
1994. No, 1993.
Absolutely checks out. Tanqueray was huge back in those days.
I can find Duvel. All right, it's at the Giant Eagle that you and I went to.
Ooh,
They have it. Actually, you know what? Those grocery stores have a
Jungle
pretty big,
juice. Yeah.
pretty big beer selection. They really do. Anyway,
I had a story real quick. You reminded me of something. What were we talking about?
I don't know.
Thomas, you're kind of the sober one. What were we talking about? Give us the three topics we just talked about.
Beer, seltzer,
Beer, seltzer, Beefeater gin.
Damn it, I lost it. Never mind. It'll hit me while I'm playing Xbox later. RDH 9289, by the way. If you have an Xbox One X, send me a friend request. I'm thinking about putting together a Grand Theft Auto race where it's just utter fucking chaos.
no one wants in on that. No one wants in on that. No one wants on.
Have you ever?
Our,
Have you
MLB
ever
The Show League? No one wants in on it. Listen, I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about us.
but if a Grand Theft Auto is more fun than MLB The Show,
Hold on.
Maybe the
hold
show's
on.
pretty
I gotta
great.
address John.
Brewster,
Look.
my dude, what is going on? Thomas, you did not drink until you were in your mid-20s. He does math.
I had my first drink. If you go back to 1993, oh damn, we're doing math now. You go back to 1993. I was, oh shit, damn it, God, why are you making me? Do
How old are
that?
you now?
I'm 45.
Okay,
What
so
year are you
you're-
born? No one could do math. 75, 70, 78.
Damn, 22 from. God damn it.
I'm trying to like think of my own shit, like do backwards math, like with your age and my age.
Like
You were like 13 when I was born.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're like 16. That's
Yeah.
normal. That's
Yeah.
normal.
Yeah. So
I had my first drink at 16. My dad handed me a beer and said, "Shut the fuck up and drink this." That was being
What
an
the heck?
asshole.
what the hell?
But he did heroin in 4th grade. JK, it was meth. Meth didn't hit out here until recently. Like that was more of like a Denver drug. I think.
Till yesterday. No,
Ah!
it's here. It's here. Speaking of here, I told you guys last week that 2020 was doing a show about my hometown. Did everybody watch it?
I did not.
Listen, again, if people want to know where I live, all the downtown area they shoot in that area is half a mile from my house. It's right there. I can't really see my
Yeah.
house, but you can probably see a tree by my house. Anyway, but 2020.
Did you see the airstrip?
I don't think so. 2020.
Oh.
But like I said, it's like I mean, it's not. I've walked there before, but I wouldn't if I take my car. But it's like half a mile or less. But it's right there. That's the town I live in. I'm through there every day. It's on 2020. Before the storm, as it's called, it came out Friday. It's about 1998. a little girl got stabbed to death, and which sucks to begin with. Then they accused a kid of doing it. He was 12 years old. He didn't do it, and he had the worst fake confession. I mean, false confession in the world. Like he was so. What's the word I'm looking for? If they force you to confess, what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for?
Duress?
No.
Coercion.
Coerced. Yes,
Yeah, coercion. Yeah.
Yeah, the most coerced I ever saw. But in Ohio, juveniles go before one judge, and Judge Kate, which I mean, like I've heard stories about that woman forever. Like people just hated her for her whole career. She was just not saying she was terrible. I mean, listen, she sentenced people who did bad things. I understand that, but like when it came to being fair and giving people chances, like my brother was in front of her. I think I was in front of her for vehicular court. I'm not sure.
Oh God, is that the DUI?
No, not as a kid. I got an accident. I took my license.
Oh, okay.
I got an accident as a minor. No, my brother got an underage, and she was actually pretty fair to my brother. But anyway, you watch.
Well,
this,
I mean,
she had that kid.
There's
had no
factors
job.
in why he was not. Am I correct?
Well, I mean, possibly. I hope not.
There's factors. Small town.
That makes our town look racist, but I don't really think we're like that. Really, not overall.
I can whiff the racism in that city so hard sometimes when I'm there. I'm just like, this is perfect.
I honestly don't think it's. I mean, it's not perfect, and there's people that have their problems, but like listen, the racist people here keep it to themselves and say it to their only racist friends, right? They don't actually go out there and treat non-white people like garbage. They don't do that. They just keep it to themselves.
So you saying a brother like me come down there and they don't tell me to pick a tree?
No, they don't. But you'll get pulled over.
They'll give you a stern. Yeah, I was about to say they'll give you stern warnings, like all the way to Tim's house.
My mother's
like
pulled over by a boyfriend in this town, and everybody knows him except for maybe some of the cops, and they pull him over all the time. And he doesn't even drink that much. Like he's rarely ever drinking, and he gets pulled over constantly. And I feel bad because he's never doing anything wrong, but he's just a good guy. He's like, well, they're doing their job. I'm like, yeah, but and his brother's a sheriff in this area, so
okay. That's
actually his brother's on the show from 20 years ago.
Nice.
Man, you see him and a guy. If you watch it, you see a dude. It's on Hulu, by the way. If you see a guy with a mustache, a fireman with a mustache. That's a fire chief of Dover now, but I did judo with that guy. His name's Brooks. He's a good dude.
Nice.
Yeah, he's on that too. But it's like from 1998, like I said. That kid was the same age as me, or like a year older. So that could listen.
Wow.
I honestly think watching that they could have done that to any 12-year-old kid. I don't think it was just because. Although the interrogation, the guy who interrogated it was
Funyuns,
from.
Bro.
Anyways, funny. The guy from. They got a guy from Millersburg to interrogate him, and the first thing he says, like, some black people have hate for white people. It's the first thing he said. I'm like, well, this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I applaud that
bad.
man. Applaud that man for just being honest.
It was so bad. No, listen. Anyway, listen. I don't want to tell people my address, but that's about as close as you can get. You can see the town I live in. That's my hometown right there. You see the square. I'm through it almost every day I drive. That's where I live. That's the town. It's on Hulu 2020. Then you guys all know where I live.
This is critical race there.
Almost. Listen, if it was, Ray would leave the show. So it's
change it to CRT.
You know what? You know who else doesn't really know what it is, Brewster? Most of the people who oppose it. So there we go.
We could have this discussion off air.
Dude, Ray, the kind of CRT they talk about in schools, like if in high school and younger, it's barely anything. It's barely anything.
Still weird.
It's not weird. It's just it's truth. That's all.
You know what?
We
need to have a political podcast.
We do. Me, Ray, Willis Gordon.
Oh God.
I don't know. I'll moderate for Ray and Willis. Dude, Willis would. I don't care what we're talking about. Willis would probably crush you. I mean, even if you gave him a fake topic and he was wrong, he probably still. I mean, this is he's a smart dude, articulate man. He'd be hard to beat in any debate about anything.
Don Lemon.
I could run circles around Don Lemon. Run absolute circles.
Where are you going to get a set on Huckabee, like our friend Dan Brown?
You know what? Shout out to Dan Brown for getting that. That is great, a huge thing. I congratulated him when I found out. I
That's
literally had
100%
more than one black
like that.
person call me a cracker. Whatever, it's a name.
All right, Bo Bice.
Oh my god, it hurts my feelings.
Is that Bo
I had
Bice?
people call me an overgrown gorilla jungle spear chucker before.
And that was just your brother.
In the
That
hoops
was on the show.
I could never do that to Thomas. I love him way more than people realize. It is political talking point to promote an agenda, but I disagree, but I digress.
CRT? Yeah, it is. Anyway, moving on.
We will have that in November, but we shall continue to talk about violence.
Are we
'cause
going to
there
do
was
an
a lot of
election
it
show?
Saturday.
No, God, no. You don't want that.
I can't, you know,
I'll be
I
too
honestly
happy.
I'm really surprised that DeWine won his primary. I didn't think he was going to.
I do. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised.
And a lot of people I know, like he's like he governed like a Democrat. Like he was.
Well,
he was,
that's what I'm about to say. Like
was
those
trying
are
to
the
help-
Republicans right there. I mean,
yeah, but the Republicans voted for him because it was a Republican primary.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
But-
it's weird to me that he won his primary. I didn't think he'd win his primary.
Mm.
But listen, I'm happy he did because even if he loses the election, at least if something like that happens, he'll do the right thing instead of just
Yeah. Mike
I mean,
was
listen, I'm not going to vote for him probably because he has a lot of views I don't like, but he did a good job on COVID, especially for a Republican governor.
that's probably why I'm going to vote for him, if anything. I mean, he did a good job looking
Also, he's
back.
running against a woman, and there's no way on earth Ray would ever vote for
No,
him.
yeah, I don't. I like my women, or I like my politics like I like my lovers, men only. That's how we're gonna go with. Hi, Pop Thomas. That's what I want.
He writes in Chris Christie for everything.
Yeah, I
election.
do. I want a Tony Soprano look-alike. That's exactly what I want. With a Jersey accent.
Again, I'm disappointed I can't run for city council. I really want to. I wish, if I knew that guy was unopposed, I would have ran just for fun. I said it to people. They're like, "What if you win?" I'm like, "I think I could handle city council. Like, I'm pretty sure."
Danko does it. Would be your
Danko gonna do it.
Danko gonna do it. You wear a
So we
cowboy hat.
So we literally had a chance to have the real life campaign. Remember that movie?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh man, it would have been so much fun. I would have made so many ridiculous videos. Like, my opponent's a pretty good dude, but you can vote for me instead. I don't know. I think more creative stuff, but like, yeah, it's it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun.
It's just you on a couch flipping through channels, and all of a sudden it's you on the TV. You look at the camera and go, "I won't let you down."
And I pulled down my pants.
Oh,
The handsome man of the TV right now.
What's up with nudity today?
You know what? I was watching that Nick Chubb squatting 675 video, and everyone was shirtless but Nick Chubb.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's another Cleveland sports thing. Nick Chubb squatted 675.
Yeah,
That
so
guy's
I
strong.
saw the video.
Like, I have strong legs, but I never got into squatting. I don't have the technique for it, but I mean, leg press I was always pretty good at. It's because I have naturally muscular legs, Raymond. Unlike Raymond, who has chicken.
Well,
legs.
I mean, look what it's holding up. I mean, seriously.
That's true. But genetically, like, listen, when I was thinner, I still had big legs. We'll see it if we ever get to 100 subs. We'll see that. My legs look fantastic in that fight.
I dig it.
I look big in a good way, not like fat. I was a little, overweight, but like, I was flab, but like, I look good. I look good in that fight. Physically,
I
not
do.
in my performance.
I do. That's how I like my politics. We are the dirt. By the way, we are the dirtiest secret on the internet. Nobody knows about us except for people that are in the know.
Again, I hope you guys like what we're doing. I don't know what it is, and I know that like we get the fights. I know that we have problems with that sometimes, but like honestly, I think I will fix itself when we figure out a way to do more episodes.
Yeah.
Because we just kind of want to talk about everything that's been on our mind for the last week, right? And we're gonna get to the fights, but we want to talk about everything, right? Like, I just been home like the whole week, I haven't been talking to these guys or anybody about stuff I want to talk about all week, and it's a whole week worth of stuff. So like sports and whatever, Cleveland sports, whatever. And that's why sometimes we have that issue. But I feel like there's ways we can fix it. I think maybe we should start getting comic for like the back end of the show, so we get to the fight stuff first, and then we just fuck around with the comic at the end.
Yeah, I like
that. Might
that.
be a good strategy.
I was thinking that myself, like doing fights up front.
Well, every time we try to do that, we're thinking, and it's not like
Get
we
off
don't try
track,
to do
but-
that. It's not like we don't try to do that. It's just like, well, once we have, I don't know, I have ADHD, like the lamp probably. So when it's on a subject, if I switch, I'm gonna forget all about the other thing,
Oh, I did want to share this because I found it hilarious. Thomas, I sent this to you.
we're just hanging out. That's what this show's supposed to be, right? We're just fucking hanging out on fucking Tuesday, fucking partying, fucking bullshitting. That's what the show's supposed to be. What do you guys want to talk about?
Woman Storms Cage is the video that I want you to bring up. Tim, did you see this? Apparently, right. I think it was as the Charles Oliveira match ended. A woman not under the influence of alcohol whatsoever. She was a saint. She decides to go down to the video. It's the Twitter video at the end here. Yes, this is it. And play it, and I think you can expand it. Actually,
are there like physical bro Bibles? Because I feel like that.
No, I wish there was though. I'd have one. So alcohol is not involved in this whatsoever.
Oh my God!
Here she goes. And watch what happens.
Oh shit! Oh,
damn!
Oh shit! Oh my God!
She gets popped by that security guard. Full stiff arm. Show that again. I want to
Was
see
it
that.
the emotionless wizard? Was that the guy? Was that the person?
One more time for good measure.
Keith Peterson.
Oh shit!
Oh!
Oh shit!
That crowd, man. Yeah, you can take that down. The crowd on Saturday night we need to talk about the crowd in general. Like, did anybody else notice when they decided?
Phoenix. Have you seen the PGA Tour event that's in Phoenix?
No.
Like people are wearing jerseys. I think the golfers wear jerseys, and there's like that. There's like a stadium hole, and it's like everyone's going. It's different than any other. Like it's a freaking party, man. It's different. That's a different place, Phoenix, apparently.
Shout out to our boy Justin Woods, who lives in Phoenix, by the way.
And we need to go to Arizona. We need to go see Justin. We need to go see the holes.
Yes,
Knock on
that'd
their
be
door.
down. But no, yeah, man, I love that video. I saw it earlier today and was just like, that woman drank a lot more than she should have, but I'm happy she did for my entertainment dollar. That was fantastic.
Actually, Ray, you're wrong. She didn't drink at all. She was just on PCP.
Jesus.
She was a U of A student or an AU student.
State. Arizona State's the crazy one, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. They all made the trek.
Yeah, they call it the #1 party school in the nation, which I don't really think that's a brag. That's especially it's a brag when you're in the school. It's not a brag when you're trying to get jobs with a diploma from there.
Actually, Case Western
Yeah,
Reserve
crazy.
has become the biggest party school in the east side of the country.
That's impossible. That's a tiny school.
Oh, they
It's all-
party hard.
I've actually been to one of the dormitories back in the day, but they were just doing normal shit. I wasn't at a party. I was just there.
That was back in the day. These children are wild now.
Exactly.
I mean, it was over a decade ago, so I guess. Well, geez,
These
how old
doctors that's gonna operate on you have been part of orgies.
I already assumed that. I already assumed a lot of the leaders of this country in the high profile jobs. They probably did something shady with women at one point. They got swept under a rug. Brett Kavanaugh.
Bill Clinton.
Brett Kavanaugh.
Bill Clinton flew to an island on the Lolita
Anyway, you guys
Express.
let's take a look at my calendars. I got calendars here. Hold on.
There was a picture of him painted in the dress. He didn't do anything. Nothing. Absolutely dick. Absolutely dick.
Innocent of everything.
Oh Jesus.
But no, yeah, I that woman was, or that crowd though was awesome. I love when they all turned on their phone flashlights for some reason. They were so bored.
Here's a fucking wave.
It was awesome.
A degree from Arizona State is basically a bar towel that says you read good. That's great.
Yes.
Wasn't that? I think it's Ted 2, where the lawyer Amanda Seyfried's character went to Arizona State and they found out they were just giving him shit. What's your school mascot? A broken condom? Like stuff like that. Don't be talking bad about Brett Kavanaugh. All right, sorry, John. John, the one Republican in California. Him and Caitlyn Jenner. And there's two. It's okay. It's all right. You stay strong, bro.
California strong. Wildfires and shit.
Which we're getting your smoke. Thanks a lot, Callie.
It's worse in Colorado, dude. Like, if you've ever been to Colorado in smoke season, that's a fun time to be around. That was
fires.
Well, smoke season is what they call it, where it's just basically the whole. Colorado Springs was the worst. Like, Colorado Springs was so smoke filled from all the wildfires going on. It felt like you were breathing in fire.
Oh,
yeah, it was bad. I went to a Comic-Con that had the entire cast of Revenge of the Nerds there, which was kind of
that's what you get, I guess.
Oh,
you want to see Poindexter? You're gonna take in some flames.
Mm-hmm. He was in a show, wasn't he? In 30-something, I think he was in 30-somethings too, or 20-somethings, or whatever.
He was in Little Big League.
He was.
Yeah, he played the first baseman who was doing the kid's mom.
Yeah.
10 years ago, I was considered a liberal Democrat and voted that way, and I had the same beliefs, and I'm a right winger, and I get that's kind of true. Like, everything kind of shifts a little bit, but you know what? Though, no, I'm not gonna talk about that. Moving on.
This is not the politics episode.
Needs to be.
I'm about to do this shot of this shit.
Oh God! All right, Thomas is getting naked, everybody,
Yeah.
and I'll do one after you, just because I got to do another one anyway.
Oh,
Isn't the rule that if you don't have tequila, you have to do triple or whatever you have?
You know what? Thomas does a lot for us, and I feel like he deserves some praise sometimes, Tim.
See that it's full, so Tim doesn't tell me to top it off.
Is that your urine? You sick boy?
It's gonna be.
Jesus.
Oh shit. Oh God.
It looks like Diet Coke.
Oh, he gets a little bit. Give a little bit.
Oh God damn.
Give a little bit of that shot to you.
Oh.
Tequilaquences, everybody. This is what we
Come
do
back
for
in an hour
you
and a half.
people.
Until finish the shot. Dude, and you know what? The worst is no one cares about it. That's the best part.
I think they like the pain, Tim.
Maybe they get bored when we
Oh God. Oh.
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 All right, hold on. I need
fudge. I'd rather have a tequila.
I need some orange juice with this, and I need to coat my mouth right now.
Oh goddamn.
Oh God. Oh, and I have a strategy now. Since that first shot sucked, I am going to pour technically 2 shots, half shots, and make it 1 a lot for that. Just because I suck.
Wait, what? No. The answer is no. What are you talking about?
I was going to do a half shot, pour another one right after that, and then do the other half of the shot.
I mean, listen, I can't stop you. You're 100 miles away, but I'm going to say this to you. Vagina! You are a human vagina!
What the hell?
You think you're a human man, but in reality, you're a vagina. A human vagina.
That's going in the intro. Oh, man. That's funny. All right. You fucking guilted me, you prick.
You know what we need to do? We need to get a new countdown and hook it to the intro so it's all one piece.
Yes.
Because I really hate that countdown.
I'm going to stick. Yeah, when we do that, make sure you send that to me so I can connect it. And then, Ray.
Yes, sir.
I need you to create a background somewhat similar to what we have right now on our screen with the emblem and everything.
We need a new background.
Send that to me as well, please.
Absolutely. Yeah,
You need new backgrounds. Like there's people on Fiverr that will make you that kind of stuff for StreamYard for $5. They'll make you a bunch of different ones.
I mean, yeah, we could do it.
But I'm listening. I don't want to have to because it's $5, and then you have to tip them, so it's like another 50 cents, and it's you're talking about $10 for something that can be done in
Hey,
like 2
look,
minutes.
that little Taiwanese.
All right.
Oh fuck, I'm done.
Taiwanese kid.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
Thomas is getting racist. I like it. Let's do this.
Whatever's.
This is the show.
No,
Kind of Oriental.
no.
Thomas, you monster.
Put Thomas up. We need to admonish him. Take me out of this, and then we'll put it back. How dare you be so racist? How dare you?
Racist.
John, shout out to you. I had it.
That sucks. So was the entire lineup of the Rubber City Comedy Festival. Apparently,
Yeah, I know.
Ray and I did not participate, and apparently everybody got COVID. It's like vaccinated people, they're getting sick. So, it's
Well,
they're going to be okay.
Cases.
They're going to be okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
They'll be fine.
Yeah.
But no one likes to be sick. Period.
No.
But it's the thing. You want to think that did somebody show up sick? They knew they were sick. They were like, "Fuck it."
We'll talk after, because I think I know who gave everybody.
Did you hear rumors?
Is there
somebody people
I heard
was-
from people that were there.
That somebody was sick?
Yeah.
Who was it?
I'm not saying I'm not gonna say.
Send
on
it
air.
to me. Send it to me.
All right.
Who opened up their floppy vagina and gave it all up and gave
Anyway,
everybody the COVID?
One human gina.
Hold on.
It does suck. No,
Yeah, it does. I felt bad when I saw that.
Listen, if you're sick,
Send
stay
it in the
home.
group chat, Tim, so you'll get it in a second. That and I love it.
Fuck.
If that's true, then I actually like. I'm not as angry.
surprised.
I'm not as angry. I'm still not happy about it. but, like,
Disappointed a little bit.
I'm
Yeah,
disappointed.
I love the guy. I
Me
mean,
too.
but
We
yeah,
talked about him on the show in a positive light.
very much so. Very
Very
much
funny.
so. And still hasn't changed. It's just funny.
No,
to me.
no. That's a little bit different, though.
But I don't know if it was just he was patient zero, but he definitely kind of possibly admitted to it on stage that he might have.
We're talking to a microphone, right?
Yeah.
And I really need to do some sets, and I'm kind of nervous now after this happened.
Yeah. Well, one of the guys that he's exposed to, I'm finding out whether he's gonna be the host of a show I'm doing Friday. So I'm actually middling in front of Kurt Bogus, which is gonna be fun. I love Kurt, and that show is gonna be fun. Grindstone Tap House, everybody.
I like Kurt's a nice guy.
Kurt's great. But yeah, I don't know. When I saw that, I was like, oh hey, glad I didn't apply this year.
Right? Yeah, I don't want COVID. No one does.
Well, nobody can plan for it either. I mean, that's the thing. They try their best to keep people out, or hopefully people will be sensible. And we found out in this whole thing that people aren't sensible, which is even funnier.
It's unfortunate, right? You got to think about other people other than yourself. See, it's not unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
I think it's human nature of just some
Well,
people.
for you would absolutely be like, "Fuck it, I'm not missing a set." No, they absolutely.
When I had it, I'd missed an entire week of sets.
Yeah, but you were like sick, really sick.
Yeah,
you were like, you weren't like iffy. Like, man, it's probably just a cold.
I mean, I did go to
really
the
do that,
compound
man.
weekend for
So you can't really do that now, right?
No.
Man, Anyway, garbage right now. Anyway,
sorry,
moving on.
buddy.
What are we?
Literally everyone dies.
Yeah, you think that? Guess what? Ray hasn't died yet. Look at him; he's right there.
Jesus.
Somewhat fit as a fiddle. I don't know how it is. Like my left arm is hurting a lot, but I'm also lifting a ladder a lot and pulling hose. So
Yeah, you are.
I am. I'm I'm the big daddy compared to the little daddy.
What?
It's a
Ah.
comic. There's a
Moving
comic
on.
named Little Daddy.
Of course it is.
Thomas, have you ever seen Little Daddy in person at a comedy show?
I've heard of him, but I haven't seen him.
He's a guy. I mean, he's
That's
he's
one of the
something.
reasons for our lack of success, Ray, is we don't have names like T Nasty, the comedian,
Yeah, or
Top Flight. Top Flight's a real comic, by the way.
I know. Dude, you're talking to a guy who used to work at the Cleveland Improv. I've heard every
Good point.
big one name or two name, not really their name comedian ever.
It was like most of them aren't funny. Like the ones that have ridiculous names, dude. There's a couple that are. Like I listen. Monique's funny. Earthquake's funny.
Yes,
But like I think most of them.
Bruce is pretty funny.
Bruce.
I think
Okay,
he
Bruce
falls in line in that. Like,
Yeah, he does. Bruce does. But most of them aren't. However, you can also say most comics aren't that funny.
Lil Duval's
Period,
a
right?
good one. I like Lil Duval. He's a good comic. Love that song that he did years back. Living My Best Life. It's great. If you ever want to get high and listen to a really silly song, that's a great song to listen to. Because
My go-to is "I'm the best." I'm the best. You ever heard that one? No. I'm the best. I came out like 15 years ago. I think.
My favorite one probably is D-Ray Davis. Soldier Boy made a song called "Bitch I'm D-Ray Davis," which is actually an annoyingly funny song. Like it's one of those. It gets good and then it gets old and then it gets good again for some reason. You're just like, I want to hear it more afterwards. You're like, fuck you, D-Ray Davis. But no, I love D-Ray. It was nice to me when I met him.
Fuck D-Ray Davis.
I got a song coming. I got a song coming on the way. My new single's about to drop.
For him.
My new single's about to drop. It's called "Your Joke May Be Triggered," so I'm pulling the trigger. That's the name of the new track. I think a lot of people will relate.
I like it. You should write the lyrics, get the video done.
Poor Chappelle. However, man, they fucked that dude up, didn't they, man? They fucked that dude up good. Like,
yes, they did.
You're like, we're going to lose our job because we didn't prevent this. So let's just, almost kill them to see if we can keep our jobs.
Yeah. They were like, oh, Dave's going to be pissed. This is not fun. This is not going to be good. And they beat the dog shit out of that guy. And good for them.
Really surprised somebody can get on stage, though. I'm surprised that the security does not prevent someone from getting on stage in a place like the Hollywood Bowl. That surprised me. Someone can get up there.
Yeah, and especially...
any concert I've been to, like I looked, if I want to get on stage, I'm like, it seems very difficult because there's those giant dudes, ripped steroid dudes who have their back to the stage staring at you the whole time.
Yep.
Right? I'm like, you couldn't get on that stage. But, I mean, it's comedy, so I'm like, oh, no one's going to do that. Everybody loves to laugh. You think that.
No.
How about Jamie Foxx kicking some ass in a cowboy hat? I
love that. Yeah.
just going straight hammer fist on that guy. I was happy. Good. Yeah, people think they can do that shit now. Go fuck your mother. Now there's gonna be a war, and that's gonna be a weird thing to watch, dude.
I really don't understand war against comedy. I really don't understand it at all. I mean, I know as a comedian, it makes, of course, I don't understand it, but like I don't know, a lot of issues. I try to see other people's point of view, like at least where they're coming from, and sometimes it's a lot harder than others. This one's tough, man. The fact that you can just ignore it. You can just ignore it. It's not like.
See, that's the thing. People can't ignore anything anymore.
You have to buy a ticket and go to the show to see it. It's not like Dave Chappelle is forced upon you like every morning when you wake up. You turn on TV, all you see is Dave Chappelle. It's not it at all. You have to want to purposely see him.
There's arranged people.
Yeah, that's probably what it is too.
I mean, the dude had a gun that had a knife in it. Like that guy came with a plan, pure and simple. He wanted to kill Dave Chappelle.
He fixed his bayonet.
It was actually like a blade that like flipped out. It looked like, and he was gonna fucking stab Dave Chappelle. Like, what the fuck?
Musket. Bayonet.
How about
and there's much better things to go to war with Seriously, May
Oh,
21st.
maybe every one of your everything any politician says, like go after the comedian.
May 21st, there's an act that's coming to the Blossom that you should have war with because they shouldn't even made a new album. It's fucking Tears for Fears. Tears for Fears is coming May 21st.
Have you heard anything from the new album?
No, I don't
Thomas, listen to me. Thomas, are you listening? Listen.
I'm listening. Go.
This is getting into like a bar conversation.
What I've heard slaps. Fucking slaps. Like better than you think. Oh, like they're old now, dude. Their harmonies are still on point. Like this, and it's Tears for Fears. It sounds like Tears for Fears. It's good. It's really good. When are they coming? I'm going.
May 21st.
Oh, man.
Where are they gonna be?
At Blossom. With garbage.
That's almost worth it to go get on the lawn and sing "Everybody Wants to Rule the World" with however many thousand people. That'd be fun.
They're gonna be there. They're gonna be
It's
there
just
with
us
garbage.
on the lawn and the pavilion's full.
Maybe. I thought the same thing when I saw O-Town was coming to town. I'm like, dude, I would love to sing All or Nothing with a bunch of drunk people. That'd be really fun. Because I want it all. Nothing at all. And LFO, New Kids on the Block, had a bunch of hit. Chinese food makes me sick. And I think it's fly when the girls swipe by in the summer.
Didn't one of them die?
I think so. Yeah.
Like,
So it's just LF, I think. We'll talk about fights, we promise.
But no, my one friend that I always hang out with, she was I was like, do you want to go to this? Because she's a big BSB fan. She was like, no, one of them's like dead now and all this shit. And I'm like, what? I didn't know. It's hilarious.
Like all the crap you have to go through when you go to a concert, you have to drive to the city, to find parking, blah, 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 bunch of people around. Okay. Like, but the thought of just like drinking and like having a sing along with that song and All or Nothing by O-Town, that sounds fun. That actually sounds fun. Is it worth the ticket price and all the crap you have to go through going to a show? Maybe not. But listen, I'll say this. If they came to the pack, the Kent Tusk pack, I'd be there.
Nice. I
go see that.
Like I would go to Tears for Fears. I would go for Tears for Fears.
Yeah.
Fuck Tears for Fears.
Who's with them? They're not
garbage.
Garbage?
Yeah, that's where I'd go.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Actually,
Shirley Manson.
Fucking garbage.
I want to see Shirley Manson. Like I want to hear her.
Is that I only like it when it rains. It's garbage, right? I'm like, what is rain?
Oh my god, there's so many other great songs you could have picked. Bleed Like Me.
That's
Bleed Like Me
hit, wasn't
one of. I mean, Bleed Like Me was played on MTV. What was the other one?
Yeah, but the one I said, was it called Misery? That one is in Captain Marvel. All right.
Okay.
Anyway, pivot real quick. What do you guys think of the finale of whatever it's called?
Moon Knight.
It was awesome.
Doctor
Strange fucking sucked.
Thomas, I saw you said that, dude, and it made me less excited to go see it, but I went and saw it.
Dude, what? Wait, whoa. We talking about Doctor Strange now?
Doctor Strange, yeah. I'm
okay.
not gonna spoil anything. Did you see it, Ray?
The ending sucked?
I saw it. Oh, I loved it. I thought it was great.
The ending sucked, Thomas.
The whole thing sucked.
No, it
Whoa.
didn't. What?
Whoa.
Sam Raimi needs to never step in an MCU movie again.
It was so fun. It was so gnarly. It was gnarly. It was fucking cool.
Unless they're setting up Secret Wars. I'm not satisfied.
That is the most fun I've seen seeing a comic book movie since Endgame. Probably. Yeah. Because what came out after that? No, I'll take it. No, I'll take it. You know what?
Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Take it back. Take it back. The new Spider-Man was pretty great. But besides that, like I had more fun than Batman. I know it's not Marvel, but just comic book
again.
But I had more fun than I saw when I saw Black Widow and Eternals. I loved that. I had so much fun watching that movie. It was great, and I went.
It was awesome.
I went at 9:45 in the morning There was a good bit of people there for 9:45. It was Friday,
yeah.
Friday morning. I went.
Wow.
It was
Yeah.
meh. I'll give it a meh.
Oh,
But
it
if
was
they
fun.
don't do Secret Wars,
I
fuck them.
love they did fucking weird shit. That was like this was this close from being an R rating. Like kind of the stuff they did.
Yeah, they're debating it too. They are
Say, it was
debating
pretty-
that. Yeah.
That it should have been an R. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty. Yeah, that's a. It was the most graphic,
I'm.
probably most graphic PG-13 movie I've
It was.
seen.
It was absolutely a
2000.
Sam Raimi film. It
Oh,
was
sure.
gory,
Bruce
violent.
Campbell may or may not have made a cameo. May or may not.
Oh, we'll talk more sport. We'll talk about it more in depth next week. Let everybody. I usually give 2 weeks now until I talk spoilers. But every little bit of that movie made me happy. Seeing
And
the
I didn't know
Patrick
any
Stewart
of the spoilers.
variant was awesome.
I didn't know that
Oh.
one going in. Did you use a spoiler? I didn't know that.
It was in the preview.
Yeah, it was in the commercials.
I didn't see
Okay,
it.
I think we should tell him
and
the
I'm very
truth.
happy that I didn't because I had no idea.
Oh, it was so good. When I saw
no idea.
that he was going to be in it, I was so happy. But my favorite part, and I can't wait for the actual film, there is a group that was introduced in Doctor Strange that I cannot wait for, and I'm very happy with who they cast because now basically they're stuck with him as like the
They're
cat.
saying no.
Oh,
All the
What?
pundits are saying that no, it was a
He said he was going to
one-shot deal.
direct.
They said all the pundits are saying it's a one-shot deal.
yeah.
And
It
that's
was,
another
it was
reason
a
I'm
different
pissed.
universe. It doesn't have to. Yeah.
That's another reason I'm pissed. Because that was, if you did that just for one movie, you fucked with my heart and I will kill you.
Yeah, that would kill me if it was like a different person. I'd be like, really? Honestly, we're gonna do this?
Yeah.
You're a
I
dick.
heard David Schwimmer is going to be.
If he is,
I love that. It'd be great.
if he is,
No.
I know you're recording us, government. Something's gonna happen. I can't say what.
No, I made that up. But like, I think it'd be great. David Schwimmer.
No.
It'd be great. No, it'd be great.
No.
We shouldn't be doing. We're talking.
Yeah,
like,
well, yeah, I agree.
That's like
Next
having
week,
Steve Carell be.
That would be funny.
Carell,
that would, just as a troll, like
Yeah.
that would be great.
no, bring
him
back
look
the
at the
guy who
camera
played
a
it
lot.
last time. How about that? Oh, no, that was why. Oh, no, that would give it up. Never mind.
Yeah, don't give that up.
Ricky Gervais.
Ricky Gervais. They just superimpose his face on some muscle-bound guy.
Seth Rogen was.
Seth Rogen, though, would probably get in shape for that and take that really seriously, and I
Yeah,
would
he
feel
would.
awkward as fuck
you know
watching
what?
him.
Yeah, he would.
Listen, I can watch. I can rewatch Green Hornet. Okay, was the best.
Can
Marvel
you?
movie? No,
I
it's
did.
not.
I
Not at all.
liked it,
But
yeah.
I liked it just fine. I wasn't angry about it. Also, like I said before, I'm not a comic book guy. I'm aware of who the Green Hornet was because the the old TV show. But like it wasn't. That's not my Green Hornet. I'm not that guy. So
I mean, Bruce Lee was Kato, so I'm gonna take the OG TV version. It's like Batman. Like my number one posthumously always will be Adam West because he was my first Batman besides Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton's my number one all time.
you gotta go with who did it the best, and that was obviously Clooney. Moving on.
You
kidding.
like the nipples and the cod
I
piece?
can't even
That's
say that
fine.
with a straight face because it was Kilmer. It was Kilmer. Anyway, moving on.
Well, it wasn't Kilmer now.
I want Kilmer to come back as Batman.
Did you see that they mentioned he's going to be in the new Maverick? Apparently,
Yeah.
Yeah, I already knew that. Yeah, Thomas, did you see? Or did you guys, both of you, see the that trailer, the preview, the scene from the new Top Gun?
Oh yeah.
You see it?
Oh yeah. Oh,
You don't see it?
absolute violence. People gonna die. I want to see this. People gonna really die.
I'm actually probably. I don't think
Goose
I'm
died.
not even excited to watch the regular Top Gun.
Goose died, but Goose died because of a freak ass. Goose didn't die because a Mig shoved the damn forward-seeking, heat-seeking missile up his ass.
Wyatt
That's the
Teller
type
is
of violence
Goose's boy. Wyatt
is
Teller
he?
plays Goose's boy. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Does that mean Meg Ryan's gonna make an appearance with all the circus face that she has?
I hope not.
Man, I haven't seen her in anything in a long time. Is that why? Did she get bad bad plastic surgery.
I mean,
Hey,
a
you know
lot
what?
of
It didn't stop Renee Zellweger. She won a Oscar after she got weird cut up.
She looks different as fuck in that something about what can't remember.
Yeah. It's on
Something
Peacock.
about like Karen or something. I
Yeah.
can't-
It's on
I don't know.
Peacock.
She
I can't remember
played
which
Judy
one.
Garland and won an Oscar for it.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to do this shot here. It's just been staring me in the face. I have one more.
Has everyone given up on our show? Has there been comments? Did everybody give up on us?
We've been talking. I don't know if there's comments.
I'm
Sometimes
looking-
we appreciate them, but we don't need them sometimes. Sometimes.
No. Listen. Well, we need them
Not
to
all
be
the time.
here. Well, we want to get back to them.
Okay, hold on. I need more bravery.
Paulman, are you still here, man? How are things in your neck of the woods? How are things going out there? Haven't been there. Been to Europe once. Well, not your part of Europe. Well, close to your part of Europe. I was in Germany.
We shall, Pulse. We shall.
Yeah, we need to do that. We still haven't figured that out. Doing repairs
It's
on
okay.
what? On what, Guido? I'm gonna guess. Your hydraulic penis.
Jesus. Why are we going to the penises?
Because we're men. That's what we do.
No, we don't.
Oh,
Some of my favorite bands are from the Netherlands.
Oh man, well thanks for hanging with us, brother. Thomas wants to move there one day. Listen, I want to go back to Europe before I run out of money. I almost enough to go by myself, but I don't really know what I do by myself, and I'm an anxious person. I probably get weird going on that kind of trip by myself, you know. And where would I go? You know what would if I went to Europe? I definitely have to see a soccer game for sure. One of the big leagues, like Premier or something like that.
ooh, wiring your bass. Nice.
Oh, nice. Slapping the bass.
The Monday Warrior, today's time soy.
No. Guido, do you know the bass line to Roundabout by Yes? If not, learn it. It's an amazing bass line.
That's one of my favorite songs.
Oh,
It's a great song. You know what else is a great bass line? What's Going On by Marvin Gaye. That is one of the best bass lines in the history of
don't
bass lines.
cultural appropriate right now.
No, it's true. Listen to it. Have you heard the bass line in that song?
Slaps.
You know who got
Yeah.
the best damn bass line in music?
Bandmade.
The Price is Right theme song. I just imagine that poor man just
Maybe.
slapping the hell.
Producer just yelling at him, do it again, Thomas. Do it again.
Yeah, probably telling him to slow it down. He's like, nah, you hired me, nah.
Oh my God.
I think the one bass line I can always remember is not as someone who's not a bass player. I think it like Sweet Child of Mine. We talked about Sweet Child of Mine the other day. About how that's a song like you've heard it so many times you forget that's actually a great song. It's just been kind of desensitized by it. Like, oh, this song again, but in reality, you're like, this is if you stack it up against a lot of songs, you're like, this is a great song. But that bass line is amazing. Anyway, moving on.
It is. I mean, like I said, there's some hearty basses out there, especially now.
You guys haven't gotten to Bandmade yet. I don't know what your problem is. The bass line in Bandmade is fantastic. I'm not going to be able to go because they're not coming anywhere close. I thought about trying to go to Philadelphia, but I think I've run out of time. I think it's sold out. So,
Hey, I'm going to Columbus to see Thundercat.
Ooh.
oh, okay, Funk out, guy.
Yeah,
It'd be fun.
I love Thundercat. I wish Thundercat and Louis Cole would do a concert together.
I have when we have tickets for Bowling for Soup in Cincinnati and Newport, Kentucky, and then Ray and I are seeing Weird Al.
That's gonna be fun.
It's gonna
Yes,
be fun.
it is.
It's Ray. I'm kind of disappointed a little bit because you haven't seen Al before. I saw him when I was like 12.
Yeah, I've never saw Weird Al. I wanted my.
You're not
parents to
seeing
take
it.
me.
You're not seeing a normal Weird Al show. You're seeing the.
I think that's kind of cooler.
It is cool.
Yeah.
Like I think
But I feel-
that's a cool first show to go to. Is
I
like
feel
just
like you need to
all
go.
his
You need to go
B-sides.
back though and see, like you need to see him play Yoda. You know, what I mean, like
I want.
But this will be fun too.
Albuquerque. Albuquerque
He
is
plays.
not a.
Pretty sure he plays Albuquerque in this show all
I
the way
will
through.
fucking lose my mind. That's
Mr.
one of my-
Frump and the Iron Lung.
What if all of a sudden he's like, you know what, guys, we're gonna throw some covers? What? I think he might. Does
He did do covers the last time we did this tour. He did a new cover every show. He did a different cover.
Nice.
As far as I know, he's not doing that now. You know, he's coming to Canton this month. But
Really?
he's backtracking and coming back. Yeah, I didn't get tickets to the Canton one because I
When's
didn't
our
know.
show again?
July 27th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
The
month
day
he's
before
coming
my
to, coming to
dentist
Canton.
appointment.
Great. He's coming to Canton this month, and I didn't know about the show till it was sold out. And so,
Hey. I mean,
I'd rather go to the one in Canton, but it's not a big deal. Akron's not too much further.
no,
Yeah.
and it's an easier drive for me because Canton's a little bit farther.
Yeah.
I want to see Gallagher. No, you don't.
Oh, dude. Okay, so our home club.
Tom has stories. Tim has stories.
I wasn't there that weekend. I was having a weird weekend. I didn't feel well, so I wasn't there. But he played my home club, and it was busy. And he apparently every weekend he decides not to smash stuff one show, and it pissed everybody off because he's not actually really that funny. They wanted Gallagher to just do Gallagher shit, and people stormed the stage. It was a whole thing, and the club had to give people their money back. It sucked. Fuck Gallagher.
Sounds like the Michael Odo weekend. I watched him lose a crowd. That was horrifying.
He did?
Yeah. Just nobody. He kind of was like, I can't do this. I'm sorry, guys. And everybody booed him. It was bad.
Was nobody in on it? No one was helping him out? That's the one thing about that. If you don't get anybody under, you need people helping you out if you're a hypnotist.
Yeah, nobody was helping him out. It was not a good show. Wound up just losing. I've never seen that in my life, by the way, ever. It was mind blowing to watch.
It has to be if you do that kind of act, the hypnotist act, you have to worry in the back of your head that you might get fucked. You might not have anybody.
Gallagher, I don't know if he's still doing stuff. He might.
No, as far as I know, I think he is.
Is he?
Yeah, his brother was doing his act too at one point. What was that other comment? I had an answer for it. What was it? No, okay. Carrot Top. No, Carrot Top's fucking hilarious. I saw Carrot Top when I was in high school. When he was touring. He was touring. He was in Akron. I think that maybe the same theater. Yeah, is E.J. Thomas now the Goodyear Theater?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him in E.J. Thomas. So yeah, I saw it the same place we're gonna see Weird Al. I saw Carrot Top. So he was great. He was hilarious.
I bet.
It's weird to get shit. I mean, he gets shit because people he never claimed to be anything other than what he was. It's not like he's saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, have you
not
seen
anymore, Pulse. He stopped doing that, I believe. He was when he was on Rogan, he talked about how when he started doing the Vegas residency, he had so much free time. All he did was lift weights.
Yeah,
but he looks normal now. He kind of he fizzled out a bit. He deflated, if you will. I got to get more. Got is a strong word. I'm gonna get more bourbon. I'll be right back.
I like it. Oh, we appreciate everybody. Make sure to do what it says at the bottom of the screen. Well, Tim's gone. We are just gonna talk some bullshit, and then we'll start talking about fights. If you want to catch what we've been talking about, we did some Cleveland sadness earlier, and then yeah, it's Cleveland sadness. That's all. That
was Cleveland sadness. We were just stating the emotions and the state of Cleveland sports in Cleveland. Did I say Cleveland too much?
No, I've said it a lot too here, but I think it's the tequila at this point. And you drank whatever you drank, the turpentine that your brother gave you.
He was asleep too because I was going to tell him to bring the bottle down so I can show you the bottle. That shit is, I'm telling you right now, I'm feeling fine.
Nice.
I cannot drive to go get my whatchamacallit like I want to.
Oh, I texted a family member if they could bring me home something because I've now realized I've kind of crossed that threshold.
Oh,
so I perfectly get you. Yeah, I'm not leaving the house now. That's the state I'm in. I call it reclusive drunk. That's
reclusive drunk.
Yeah. We're like, you could be a problem. With even at 100 feet. Like, no, I'm good. I'm not gonna do this shit. Oh man, dude, so good.
Okay.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody for watching Bro Plata. If you found us through the MMA holes and you're a first timer, throw us a wonderful so we can put your name up there and say thank you for being a part of the show today. We were going to get to UFC 274, some sexiness that went down this past weekend. Canelo lost, didn't watch the fight. And I want you, Thomas, to just prep this. You don't have to bring it up right now, but prep something for me. It's a video that I sent you. It's a reaction to a fight that was on the UFC or UFC 274 card, because I'm going to play this because I saw it last night on the MMA holes. I stopped in a little bit, joined the chat for a little while. I come in to listen to Maz for about the first hour because usually I pass out for work for the next day. But and it's not because of the MMA holes, it's just I'm high and drunk. It's usually how my night goes. It's a fun time. But yeah, Maz had a reaction. You guys that watch us from the MMAholes.com definitely know what we're talking about, because you guys probably watched it as it happened. I was laying on a couch and I shot the fuck up when I saw what happened. We'll talk about that when Tim comes back from getting his bourbon. But all in all, dude, I liked this card. I thought it was fun. There's one obvious glaring boring moment, but we'll probably do half an hour on that alone. I wish I would have put money on how long it would take to feel like I've had fucking 3 birthdays before this fight ends.
You can't call this one of the sorry, Thomas. You can't call this one of the better cards of the year just because of like that. No matter how
there
great,
were a few really good fights on this.
There were some great moments, but because of that clunker at being the co-main event,
it doesn't hurt the average. It's women, okay? That kind of, if anything, it boosts the average.
I honestly think this bit is getting ridiculous, right? Your sexism, you need to just stop. It's not that funny anymore.
I mean, I like it, and I'm from MMA Holes Discord. We appreciate it. Yes, right. Paulman, we've talked many times. I was talking to you guys while I was getting a tattoo, actually.
This, yeah, again, I think Ray probably just said it, but like, it's really hard to do any kind of show like this in a podcast, and the people that aren't known, it's hard to get any kind of an audience. I mean, we have so many people that have podcasts. I don't know what their audiences are. I don't ask, but it's pretty difficult to have a consistent audience at all. But because of the MMA holes, you guys come over and we hang out, and it's been great. It's been, it's a lot better than it would have been if we didn't. So.
Yeah, and we appreciate you guys for being with us, giving us the views that we get. Thank you, John. John and I, we agree. This is John and I are brothers in arms.
It's not going to stop. That's why I said that. So that's fine.
I know. My sexism will never stop on this show.
Chip and Dale had more fierce fights. Hey, what? We ever get to 100 subs, everybody? We'll see my fight, and that was definitely more exciting than that fight.
Yes. Share this out. Share this video out to people. Show them. I'm going to start annotating stuff as well after the show is uploaded to YouTube. That way people can just go to the clips they want to see in video or in the description. That's where that's going to be. So go check that out if you want to see.
Clips coming?
That's a Thomas question.
Clips are coming, Ray. That's why I asked Ray to send me the background.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I
have an idea.
I forgot I have a list for you too. I'll send it to you. I said I said I was going to send it to you before, but I forgot.
But I mean, if you look at this card top to bottom, there really wasn't that boring of fights. It may, I think it was Paul that said this.
They're both on the main card, which is bullshit. I fucking paid $80. Listen, if I pay that much money, I don't need any clunkers. Okay. Especially from the fucking title fight, especially from the co-main event. Fucking,
you could only pay 25, but you have morals.
And I watched it on a friend's ESPN Plus account. So what's with this?
That date I'm going to be in Cleveland is actually the day of the next pay-per-view.
Ooh,
so
interesting.
We made it Harry Buffalo.
More difficult, or we could try to watch it at. Yeah, we could try to watch.
I'll come down and watch it with you.
Yeah, we found a bar. We can do that.
Yeah.
And as long as that's fine with, I don't know what else we'd be doing. So yeah,
Do live
yeah.
reactions from the bar. Bar talk.
We should still buy it though. It's so expensive though.
Well, they charge like a little bit of money, I think.
No,
like
I'm
maybe
just no, I'm
$5-10
talking
bucks.
about just for us to make sure we see everything. You know.
I mean, I pay attention. These are some of the great MMA hole ball busters in here. Funny, they are all nice mannered in here. Well, because apparently they like us. They find a kinship in the trollness that we are on the MMA community.
The monsters that we are, whatever.
Well,
it is.
you're not. You're a nice guy. I'm the monster here.
It's true.
I
You're
know.
terrible. However, the trolls they've been getting that they put on YouTube, that was pretty hilarious actually.
Yes.
The trolls they've been getting are pretty funny.
those the posts you were sending me were hilarious.
Which were just the ones I put on YouTube, so you guys probably all
And,
saw them
I
too.
mean, JBM, I may say in joking, I call her sir, but like the stuff that dude was saying. Was like,
What do you call her, a horse mouth or something?
horse face? I think
Horse
was
face, yeah.
yeah.
Not Sarah Jessica Parker. Come on.
No, not at all. And her face looks like a foot.
Right.
It's one of my favorite Family Guy lines. Shout
Yeah,
out
it was.
to Family Guy. That dude always been cool. To
The guy that went off about. Listen, I think like other people not are just not super happy about the members only chat, which I mean it's fun, but like he went really hard. I mean, isn't
yeah, he went
necessary,
hard
but-
in the paint, man. That was a soliloquy. That wasn't even like a post. That was like a please pay attention to me fucking post, dude. I'm trolling that damn lamp. Yes, you are. We appreciate it.
Is that where Cowboy ate? He just ate at this like random place in Phoenix. Like,
Yeah, what
He-
fucking
he-
street
he-
taco?
he get tacos out of a gas station. He ate a gas station burrito before his fight.
It was some dude named Pepe with a grill in his back in the back of his El Camino. It's Arizona, all right.
Looks like the University of North Carolina's basketball logo. Yeah, which is a foot, right? So yeah, I got you.
That's funny.
Brad, you finished Winning Time?
No, I still haven't finished it.
The last episode was Sunday.
Yeah, there's like 10 episodes, it looks like. I think I'm behind by like I think I'm behind like by all of 4 now. I think I got to episode 6.
It's good though, and apparently, I mean, they plan on doing more seasons. So
Okay, good. That's good.
It
It'll never be Ted Lasso.
I've never seen Ted Lasso.
Yeah, I don't have Apple, so
We don't.
it's
It's taco racism.
Well,
That's
if you got what I had, you would get Apple TV shows as well.
Listen, I'm not a criminal, Thomas.
I'll be right back.
I'm not a criminal either.
You're borderline.
I am not. I pay for services.
Also, we're talking about Winning Time. Winning Time may be one of the best shows on television. I mean, it's so good. It's so good.
I don't.
Great
know.
cast. Everybody kills it. Winning Time is amazing.
I have to watch it.
It's really good. It's really
I'll
good.
watch it tomorrow morning while I'm at work.
Yes, sir. He said he ate tacos Friday at some place. This is dumb as shit. Even the tacos didn't get him sick. There were way better foods you put your body before a fight. Yeah, I know. Especially a guy who's had a billion fights like Donald Cerrone. You'd figure he, I don't know. You feel like that guy would have a set meal he has or something at that point, right?
Well, I would hope so. I mean, come on, you got to be smarter than that.
Wait. Was Paul one the person who talked shit?
I don't know. Let's see.
If it is, I have questions. Actually, I don't care. You think whatever you want. I don't care. Have to pretend to get upset at everything these idiots say online. Some of you guys probably think I'm serious on Discord and I'm laughing the whole time. Listen, I talk shit about everything Ray says, and I'm legitimately angry about it. So that's Nerves got the best of him. Cowboy? Listen, I mean, if that was like a newbie, maybe. But he's talking about a dude who's had a billion fights in the UFC, right? And, and even if he would have got beat by Lozon, you can't take away from the things he has done. He's still the man. He'll still probably be a Hall of Famer, right? even though he's never fought for a title and he hasn't been fighting great lately, but he's still the man. Dude, I laughed so hard watching the ads they had for that Western starring Gina Carano and Cowboy.
Yeah.
Like that has to be. I'm not gonna watch it. There's no way I'm gonna waste time watching that. But like that has to be the worst movie in the history of movies. There's no way that's not like the worst fucking fun.
It'll be on my Fire Stick next week.
Well, somebody's got to. I feel like someone's got to watch it. You watch it, Thomas. There's no.
I'll bite the bullet. I'll bite the bullet.
Unless it's like all action and like no dialogue, maybe. But there's like one of the worst acted scenes I ever saw was the first scene of Haywire when Gina Carano and Channing Tatum were in a diner.
Yeah.
Like it got okay when they started fighting, but when they were just doing dialogue, I'm like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen. Bill Paxton came in, tried to save it. Actually, Haywire isn't really that bad overall, but that first scene, you're just like, dude, this is Gina Carano and Channing Tatum. These are not like the world's strongest actors. I mean, listen, Channing Tatum has gotten better every time he's done something, but yeah, that is true. He has said that. Brewster, he has said that, but I don't think he's the kind of guy that just wouldn't decide that would say, oh, you know what, I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to say I'm sick. I don't really think that's him though. Now, could he go in there and lay an egg? Yeah, he's done that before, but I don't think he would just, he wouldn't, the reason I really think he wouldn't do that, because he wouldn't do that to Joe Lozon. He has too much respect for him that if he wasn't actually sick and actually wasn't feeling well, that he wouldn't pretend to be sick to get out of a fight, because he knows what he'd be doing to Joe Lozon. I don't think that's Cowboy. Would you rather watch the Nick Newell? What is that? I don't know what that is.
The Nick Newell movie or the Cowboy movie?
Wait, I know, but what's the Nick Newell movie?
I don't know. Let me give me a second to look that up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But I had Cowboy for Tequilaquences, but that fight didn't happen, so I had to take our backup, Chaos Williams, and he lost to Brandy Brown in a close fight. Wasn't too upset about that though. And my other fighter won. Who was my other fighter? I can't even remember anymore.
I can't remember either.
I tell you what, I told Thomas to take Fielho. How you said Fielho. I guess Cameron Van Camp, and he knocked Cameron Van Camp out. Anyway, I didn't say this. My good friend Andrew Lowe has been on the show twice, and hopefully we'll have him on again soon. This is a guy I've been friends with before he even started fighting. Him starting fighting is kind of what got me into MMA. Like, I'm like, oh, my buddy's fighting. I'm going to watch this stuff and check it out. This is cool. Anyway, he's a pro fighter, and he had a fight against Cameron Van Camp. Paul tried Halo, like 8 minutes of it, and I gave up on it. So I don't think it's really for me. So I'm not really the demo for that anyway. Would you rather watch that or Nickelback? That's good. Nickelback, probably. Anyway, what I was saying, if you watch the intro to the Fielho and Van Camp fight, they showed footage of Van Camp from before the UFC, because that was his first fight in the UFC. And one of the fights they showed footage of in his highlight reel was him beating my friend. And I was at that fight. I was the one I was talking about last week, was the one at that parking garage, the King of the Cage fight, parking garage in Pittsburgh. And as soon as it happened, number one, Ray called me and asked me if I saw it. And then I texted Andrew, and he had a pretty good sense of humor about it. So, but yeah, he was watching it, and he made ESPN, not for the right reasons, but he was on the wrong side of someone else's highlight reel, like he said. But he looked good on TV. Man, he was so close to really getting a real big shot. I mean, I know Sean Shelby knew who he was. I knew that. He was so close. We would have won his last fight, but instead he had a horrible injury and hasn't fought in almost 3 years. So I know. Hopefully he gets one in this year, because he's feeling like it. But I have to ask him. Like, I feel like part of him is a little nervous because it's been so long. He'd probably admit that too. Like, I would have him back on, because but he's coaching. He's been coaching. He's coaching. His guys fought recently, and some of his guys won. And he has a couple of guys that are probably going to go pro soon. So, but that's the gym here, real close to us here.
But it was just a weekend of violence.
I mean, if you saw all those fights, I was just watching the UFC fight, and
UFC bare knuckle fight. The bare knuckle fight that I watched, Duke was from Australia. The other guy was from England. He purposely kicked homeboy in the dick. Then he purposely outgouged
Kicked
dude.
him. Wait. Was this bare knuckle? Was this BKFC? Because that's boxing. You can't. Kick
Yeah,
him that.
BKFC.
You can't kick him that.
He kneed homeboy in the dick. And then after that, he threw him down like it was a UFC fight. Dude was almost about to get disqualified. He was trying his best to get disqualified. So the guy that he was fighting got angry and started wanting to whoop his ass. And he couldn't get to him. It was amazing. It was a wonderful weekend of violence.
I think one of the reasons I'm not really big into bare knuckle boxing is Sober Carl used to do MMA. He fought a couple of those high level guys. Did he? We'll ask him that when he's around next to it. Listen, again, I had one fight and no one's seen it yet because you guys won't get us 100 subs.
Oh wow, guilt.
No, it's not on you. It's not on you guys at all. It's on us. Trying to figure out how to advertise more. Listen, I put out a video, put out a YouTube short, and I think we got 2 subs from it. Which, hey, it's better than nothing. You know, do that another dozen times, half dozen times, and we'll get to 100. Lost what my train of thought, which is not. Where was I? What was I talking about, Thomas?
We were talking about how you're not into bare knuckle fights.
Thank you. That's what I was. Yeah, I think what it is because I only really watch. I watch a lot of more MMA than I do boxing. When I do watch boxing, it's usually the top guys, right? It's like when one of the top dudes is like a Lopez or the Ukrainian dude, which is Lomachenko or Fury or Wilder. Those. That's when I tune into boxing. So I feel like I'm gonna watch just boxing. I want to see the best in the world do it. And then KFC is a violent sport, but it's not the best in the world boxing. You know, so that might be part of it.
I mean, I
don't hate it. Me too. I don't hate it. You know,
I respect it because the fight afterwards, they had these two. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Oh no!
Go ahead.
These 2 gentlemen from Thailand that were fighting, that were doing Muay Thai. I almost said these 2 Oriental gentlemen, but these 2.
But you didn't. You didn't though.
And it was their first bare knuckle fight, but they were both respected in Muay Thai.
Yeah, it's probably the first time they're fucking getting paid too.
Right. So it was. I like it. I mean, I think the reason I like the fight that I saw was because somebody almost got disqualified. But you know,
that's what I think too. Brewster says I don't like BKFC because I really think it's not about skill. It's basically a cockfight, and these fighters' hands get trash, and then they. Yeah, I think so too. That's the thing. If you want to see boxing, I watch. Like I said, when I watch boxing, I watch the best boxers box. Right. I know that's not happening in BKFC. It's just guys that couldn't cut it in other stuff, basically, or have aged out of it, or just want a bigger paycheck. Right, so they just do the bloodiest, craziest thing for their last couple fights. And listen, I respect them for that. That's fine. Make your ducats. I'm fine with that. But you know, I mean, it's not my favorite thing, and that's one of the reasons why. This isn't. It's okay. I'm really disappointed that Kendall's doesn't get the bare knuckle box. He was going to bare knuckle box in one of those promotions, but when Triller about the pillow fighting company, because they owe BKFC, they won't let her do it. So.
Boo!
It's a bummer. I understand why they won't, but it's a bummer.
Yeah, I like bare knuckle. I thought it was fun, or I think it's fun to watch.
But I haven't paid for it, man.
No, I won't pay for it unless I do like the annual subscription for their like thing, and if they still do it, the BKFC app.
I didn't pay for it either, but you know.
Well, you have magic powers, okay? That's what that's called. Magic powers. That's what we're going to call illegal hookups.
Hey. You watch how you use that F word, goddammit.
I'm sorry, Thomas. You know what? Oh.
Red card.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
yes.
we can hear you.
All right. Hold on. I'm going to fix it. What happened?
I don't know.
But like I was telling Ray and Tim, I'm going to ask the chat, is anyone familiar with a violent fighting sport with a red ring?
All right, I have to exit and come back.
Okay, buddy.
Because I want to find out what it was, because it was like I was watching Bloodsport.
Yama?
I don't know.
Was Scott Farrell the ring announcer?
I do not believe so.
It wasn't a guy who sounded like that.
No, it was English people. And I know English
Oh, it was
people.
probably some kind of bare knuckle league that they have, some gypsy ass league that they fucking do in like Hertfordshire above Tifton or whatever the fuck city they want to talk about.
Now my volume's messed up.
I can hear you.
I
Perfect.
know you can, but like on my end, like you guys are half the volume that you were
What?
before I left and came back. It does that for me all the time. I don't know why.
Ah,
It sucks because it's hit or miss. Because I knew when I came in there's a chance of that, and now it's all fucked up. I mean, I turned you up, and now I'm way too loud in my own ears. So.
yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. Wouldn't be a show unless we didn't have technical issues.
Oh man, like I could just hear this so loud.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow. Really, Brewster?
Could be, but if it was it bare knuckle?
No, it was like Mortal Kombat, except no gloves, no protection.
Might have been Russian. I'm gonna
Was this just a
err
street
inside
fight?
of Brewster here.
It was in a
Might
ring.
have
It
been.
couldn't been a street fight.
Was this a street fight at 9th Street in New Philadelphia? That used to be the street. Like when everyone's like, "Oh, fight! Well, meet me at 9th Street." That was the street. Everybody would go to
No,
9th Street to
no,
fight.
it
I
wasn't
wonder
the
if that's
street-
still a thing. I really hope it is.
It wasn't a street fight. It was like a red ring with two English spot of tea. Oh, he took one to the face. Oh, that was very, and it was two Oriental gentlemen in the ring fighting.
No, they didn't have weapons. White Claws aren't that bad. My one boy talked me into having one. Them trying them, not terrible. I can read today, although I
They're
can't
not-
read
they're not,
ever.
but I don't. Man, I'm having a problem. With this
Unplug
fucking-
your microphone and plug it back in.
I did that.
No.
Hold on. All right, let me mess with some stuff. You guys run the show without me. I know it's impossible. You can give it a try.
We will. Our backs will hurt after this. Our backs will just. We can't take the load, Tim.
We can talk Sammy Callahan.
Oh God, no. Let's not. Have I ever told you my Sammy Callahan story? It's a wrestler. For those of you who don't know, he wrestles for Impact Wrestling. I watched Sammy Callahan wrestle in a roller rink in Lake County in like 2007, like late 2007. No, summer of 2008. Yeah, because I was out of high school. And this motherfucker was not good, even back then, and tried to get me to buy his merchandise. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm perfectly fine not owning a... And I didn't even remember his name. And all of a sudden, he's popped up over the last, like, decade. And I'm like, fuck you.
Was it Machine
Except
Gun
for
Kelly? Is that
CZW.
who-
I'm waiting for him to be a playable character in WWE 2K22.
I
He's
don't
supposed to
want
be.
him. Keep him off my shit.
Thomas, you're missing out on a valuable opportunity. Do you know how good and therapeutic it will be to throw the man who I blame for ruining American rock and roll in MGK off of a Hell in a Cell?
He didn't
I
help,
can't
did
throw
he?
it either.
Sounds like a victory. Sounds like a victory to me. No, he kind of said it back to like 05 when it was starting to die, and I don't like you. You're doing that shit. We had Volbeat, motherfucker. Volbeat.
It's not like he's doing good pop punk. He's doing bad pop punk.
He's doing horrible pop punk.
Like there's pop. I love pop punk, just not his pop punk. It's garbage. It's true that when some Chinese people fight, you can actually hear sound effects. Yeah, maybe. So guys,
You do
I'm
not
available
do-
to be the
you do
fifth
not have
Bro
your
Plata
kung fu.
dude. I guaranteed out quadruple subs in two weeks. Why is that? Are you going to be naked, Brewster? Is that how you're going to quadruple?
Probably. And we need more dick on this show.
Listen, three's enough, man. If we had four, I mean, it'd be nuts.
Oriental is a product. Okay.
My volume's still screwed up. I'm pretty pissed off about it, actually.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I can't. Either too loud in my own. Fuck.
I have my window open. It's fucking hot. I don't know what it's like anywhere else, but like,
I got my air conditioner on. It got toasty.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that
Yeah,
here tonight. It's
when Bruno feet
Well, it's
go
cold
like
here in the
this.
basement. I'm in a basement now. It's always cold.
Oh yeah, that's the way I would love to be.
I love your basement, dude. It is the perfect amount of cold. Like I like being in that. No wonder you don't leave it.
I do.
Do you?
I do.
Is it, the liquor store doesn't count.
When I don't sleep down here. When
I mean, I did.
I know you did. When we moved here, I wanted to make my room the basement, but I was told no. But now my mother's like, maybe you should move everything to the basement. Like now you tell me, I'm not gonna move stuff now.
Yeah, no. That was my.
I do play PlayStation down here now because I didn't move the PlayStation since you were here. Because I actually prefer to play it on this little TV when I can move it closer to me. It's better for baseball because I suck at it.
Nice. You got 80 in California. Pool in the pool.
Well, John, we'll be out. We'll be out next week. We're coming out.
Yeah, we're gonna just show up in your pool like Damone and Rat in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Thought you guys might want to take a dip.
Let me see if I can get lucky here and get my volume back. I'll be right back.
Oh boy, he's I like it. I want to be on that show, Brewster. I want to be on that show badly. Definitely. Sweet. We have a place to crash possibly in middle California. I know people out there too. I live in South Texas. It's 90 at night here. Yeah, I mean, southeastern Texas is its own ecosystem. I'll never forget how balmy Houston was. I miss it. Still the same?
Yeah, it's still the same.
The more things change, Timothy, the more they stay the same.
I'm so pissed right now. I shouldn't be this pissed about it, but I am.
Maybe it's your headphones.
It was good for so long. What?
Maybe it's your headphones.
No, it's not the head. No, because it was fine. It was fine before. But when I had to exit and come back. It's an issue with either StreamYard or the internet. Like, because sometimes, like I said, sometimes it's fine.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not. So I think and it's weird that it only happens to me because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. It's just.
By the way, that's Phoebe Cates. She pops out of that shit in the red bikini. Good fucking movie.
Yeah, I miss Houston too, man. It's humid though. Like Houston's a humid city.
Yeah,
like West Texas is like dry heat, but Houston
because of the Gulf just kind of sending everything up from Galveston. It's a fucking nightmare. But at the same time, I love that town, and I hope one day I would love to do a show trip. That would be fun. I would get a Houston listeners up.
Man, every time I talk, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to get over it because I have done shows like this before. It's just annoying because for the majority I was fine. Now I had to readjust and have to get used to this. Now
I'm sorry, my friend.
What's happening again is I had to turn my volume up to hear these guys, but I'm myself is so loud. I'm too loud. So for me, but it's anyway. Dude, listen. If we had money, we would do all kinds of stuff like this. You know.
Oh yeah.
If we had money, we all do because of all kinds of whack shit, and it'd be fun. Like I'm trying to figure out the things we can do without money because I want to start doing them, but it's more difficult. Number one thing we really need to do. I know we can't do it this week, but we need to have more shows. Just in general.
Yeah. Agreed.
And I know you have a show. You have a show Friday, but like.
And then next week I've got a couple shows that I'm doing too.
That
were booked prior.
That's one of the problems with doing stand up and trying to do this at nighttime.
Agreed.
But we're trying, everybody. We're trying.
Well, no, he's talking about his headphones, Guido, saying it sounds fine. And no.
Oh yeah. It's not you guys. No, it sounds fun to you guys. It's me. Like in my headphones. Like,
I think it may be your headphone wire.
Those guys. No, because it had the same thing happen with my old headphones. It's one of the reasons I bought new headphones. Because I want to see if there's a difference, and it doesn't. Like,
well, maybe you need a new microphone.
It's half and half. I don't think it's the microphone either. Because again, I don't think it's. I don't know. Because like I said, it's half the time. I don't know what's going on. Oh, geez, what did I do? Maybe it is.
Yeah. Play with
No,
it.
it's not.
Yeah, play
It's
with
not.
it. You play with that knob.
That sounds so erotic.
I know. That's why I'm doing it.
What? What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can always hear you, but it was
Yeah, I'm gonna buy you a new microphone. I'm gonna get you one of these.
Ray. You always talk
Yetis.
like you have money, but you have none, and you always pretend.
I'm
like
getting
you would-
paid tomorrow, so I have big balls.
You always
right
put
now.
like, oh, I'd throw in for that, but when it comes to it, you never do. Like I really, it's so. I wish you stopped doing it because saying that because when it comes time to throw in money for things, you get really flimsy and cheap, which is fine because so am I. But like, just don't say that then. Don't say, oh, I throw in money for that. I pay for that. Like you just say that it's bullshit. But when it comes to it, you don't do it. So I just wish you to stop doing it.
I'm gonna keep doing it just to annoy you.
That's fine. Listen. It's fine.
Mm.
See, now I feel like I have to whisper because I can't. Maybe if I just do this, I don't know. It's not. It's fine. Moving on. Keep going. Sorry. It's. Listen, if it was like this the whole episode, I'd be fine by now. But just because it was good for a while, then I had to turn it off because my camera was weird. And all I had to do was log out and log back in. I don't know what happened with my camera, but
Oh, sorry, that was me. Oh, I'll put it back up. Up. We're fighting each other. We're fighting
let
each other.
Thomas
Put
do
it
his
up.
job. Damn it, Raymond.
All right. Throw up the comment just because. Shout out to Tio. Is it Tio or
Tao?
Tao
Tao.
Comedy Studio in LA? All right. Shout out.
I don't know what
Look
that is.
us. Look us.
I was in LA. What did I do? I did haha when I was in LA. What
Did you
else
do the
did I do?
improv?
No, we didn't go to the improv.
Oh,
I went to the store because Sean had a gig there.
nice.
Then I didn't go up, but I was there. It was fun. But I did the haha and flappers.
Yeah, Flappers is another big one. I'm going to start some random ass shout out since you are bitching about your bitching about your mic.
Bitching
I
about
like
mics.
it.
Yeah, listen, I know. Listen, little things bother me because I have OCD and Tourette's, and it's not going to stop. I'm not going to stop having OCD and Tourette's, okay? And because of my sleep apnea, I've been being more irritated than usual. Ray found that out the other day, and I apologize for that. But although it was weird timing. Like I shouldn't have. I overreacted.
Yeah, I didn't know
saying
you were
I was
gonna
mad at
have
you.
that.
I was overreacted by saying I was mad at you. So I should have been mad at you. But I just woke up, and that's why I texted you that time. Because when I woke up and saw it, and I was gonna wait, but I'm like, I can't wait. That's what I said earlier. And I apologize.
Yeah, I
for
get that like angry message, and then I have to deal with angry old ladies on the Saturday. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
eh.
For part of that. I mean, listen, the sentiment of what I said about that was true, but me being mad, I shouldn't have been actually mad at you for that.
It was I thought it would be a funny thing. Like one day you're just holding ham, talking about, look, bro, you gotta
Yeah,
maintain
but
your weight.
you understand why I don't want to do that, though, right? Like,
Yeah,
that's one of
I
those
mean-
things that my family would even be like, dude, what are you fucking doing? This is you just like making a joke about the fact that you're like, can't stop eating. What I did, the video I did was different, right? It was different. This was social commentary, what I did about how we're all ridiculous and we hold athletes to ridiculous standards.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what
aware,
that was about.
but it would be
But if
funny
I started
you
just eating chocolate every time I talked about anything about MMA,
No.
Would it be funny? It'd
I
be
meant
kinda
if
funny.
somebody missed weight, you just up it to something, and then people be like, I wonder what Tim's gonna be eating for this whole thing.
oh well, that's different. I didn't know.
Yeah,
you meant that. I thought you
that's
meant
what
just
I
like,
meant.
You just said like big topics. I thought you meant just anything with MMA.
No, like or not. I didn't mean that. I meant like missed weights. You just eat something, and it would just be a different thing every time. I worded it wrong.
You worded it wrong. Okay,
I
There
did.
you go.
I worded it wrong, but the joke is there of just all of a sudden you're like a thing of like Haagen-Dazs and you're just like fisting it. Just like I think it would be hilarious. Like scooping it with your hand. Just being like, what the fuck,
aware-
man?
I'm aware the video I did work because I was overweight, but I think it would have worked for you too. Like overweight
Yeah.
enough.
Oh no,
Like,
that's what I'm saying. I would have done the same thing of like grabbing ham and if a fighter missed weight and been like, oh, so what are you doing? Oh, come on.
I got to stop talking about this mic because I know people are annoyed with me being annoyed because they can't hear it. They can't hear what I hear. because I know it's
Yeah.
only bad on my end.
We all can't hear what you hear, Tom
I know.
or Tim. That's what those are called the voices. We need to
Voices.
get you on your stuff again.
You know, The Voices, that's a good movie. Ryan Reynolds, that's a pretty.
Have I ever told you my one and only experience in a mental home?
I don't think I want to hear it.
No, it really did help me. Honestly, it was like a
I know
nice
you
crazy
went.
vacation.
Yeah, the truth is, there's been times that I could have went too. I mean, I didn't, but there's been times that I.
The one thing that would always make me uncomfortably
while.
laugh, but looking back on it's pretty funny, is like when somebody would all of a sudden out of nowhere be like, "Oh yeah, the voices have stopped." Like, "Oh, you're in a different level, kid." Like,
Lucky you.
yeah, at least you have Napoleon in your head.
What the hell? Why Napoleon?
I don't know.
That's the thing when people ask about like OCD, like is there a voice telling you? I'm like, it's not a voice. It's just I don't know how to fucking explain it. Other people with bad OCD could probably, you know, everyone's different, but it's not like a voice. It's what's me. I know it's me. And it's my
It's your
subconscious,
brain.
but it's not like I know, but it's not like a different voice that I think is coming from something. It's not that at all. I don't know, man. Listen, my wiring's different. All right, it is what it is, and I've lived with it my whole life, and I'm just going to continue to live with it my whole life. So, Tim, you did a great job with your timing in the video, and made it short and sweet. To be honest, it was not the original, but it was timely. Not trying to be addictive.
He's complimenting you.
You know what though? I tell you, you know what? I believe that's probably true that someone else has done that, but I haven't seen it. If I saw it, I wouldn't have done it. But I believe that's probably true.
Yeah, but I mean, there's tons of videos now that are like TikTok has so many dances and all that challenges and shit.
That's true.
That people do.
I honestly, I guarantee someone else has probably. And I do that too. I'm like, probably
the Funyuns was a nice touch.
A video like this before, but I haven't seen any. And if I saw one, I probably wouldn't have done it. So I can play ignorance a little bit because I don't like to be hacked. But I'm OCD with the yard. Just me doing it every day and picking up every single twig in the. Oh, okay, yeah. There's all kinds of things. Yeah, that people like.
I got a thing with threes.
Yeah, people have like little things, and I'm not saying it annoys me because I think everybody may have a little bit, but like mine. It's rough, and then there's people that are a lot more rough than me. 100%.
You're not like hand washer, are you?
No, that's not my thing. You know what? One thing is I'm excessively. It sounds like I'm making it up, but it's real. Excessively compulsively lazy. Like me doing anything I don't want to. I have a really hard time doing things that I want to. It physically hurts when it shouldn't. Like it's weird. It's really weird, and I feel like I shouldn't be doing it because I don't want. It's rough. It's rough. I always had a problem with that. That's not the only thing, but no. I know you're not, Brewster. I know you're not. I'll probably make more videos.
Yeah,
that type of stuff. Might as well. Won't hurt.
By the way,
listen, I made the YouTube video not knowing that I can only do 15 seconds on YouTube. So I just cut my original video and it kind of worked out it worked with 15 seconds. I liked the whole one more, but and that was only 34 seconds.
That was the one thing I liked. Like when I watched it in all the forms, I was like, oh yeah, that's you picked every right edit you did.
Yeah, that's why I didn't
write things. I mean,
yeah, I just did it once, right? I didn't and when I found out I can only do 15 seconds, I didn't reshoot it. I just cut it, and I'm like, oh, this will work at like 14 seconds. It's not as good, but I'll just put it up because the goal was just to get people here. Now I got it bad. I know. I believe you, Guido. I believe you. I'm not saying. I'm not trying to one up somebody with their OCD. That's ridiculous. I'm not trying to do that.
I sprayed one lady with a hose. That's some old man shit. Like that's
pretty funny. That is our go get off my yard stuff.
Yes. Please tell me you had like slacks and like black socks on and suspenders. I want no shirt. If you had a shirt on, it doesn't count.
On that note, I'll be back, gentlemen. Ray wants to see men naked.
Oh boy.
Wait,
we're getting Thomas naked.
I hope so.
No, I said Ray wants to see men naked.
I do. I do like to see grown men naked.
Right. I can see
Yeah.
homos naked. What? Anyway,
It's what it is. It's a
homos
fetish.
naked. What? All right. Anyway, little Joe Dirt for you guys. Anyway, dude, I'm gonna get a new bobblehead soon.
Ooh, what you getting?
Well, that game I'm going to just happens to be Aaron Savali bobblehead night. And I will I'm gonna fucking be there to make sure I get one. Like I want one. It's a big deal.
Show up early.
Yes. Excuse me.
Just camp it out.
Well, the only thing is, like, our hotel technically check-in is 4, right? And the game starts at 4. We had this problem before when I went to a game like last year. So you go up there, you just see if you can get into your room. You know, you just hope that you can get in by then. You usually can. Hopefully you can. You know, we're staying at Hotel Indigo, which is like, it's a nice hotel.
Yeah.
And it's like 2 blocks from the stadium. I forget what it used to be called. The Clevelander, I think. No. What it used to be called?
No, the Clevelander's a bar.
No, it's not a Cleveland. It's not the Clevelander. I forget. Like last year, someone bought it, and we were nervous staying there because we didn't know if it was going to be better or worse. But they fixed it up. It's actually nicer than it was. Anyway,
Nice.
Yeah, I thought about going somewhere cheaper, but I'm like, it's a good spot. And
Dude.
you know what? The cheaper places weren't much cheaper. They're like $20 cheaper. So it was
Thank you, Paulman, for being with us. You're
Yeah,
awesome.
buddy. Yeah, thanks, man.
It's 3:40. We appreciate you even staying.
Thank
up,
you.
Man.
Yeah,
That's,
thank you.
That's
You know what?
appreciation.
The glory of the internet is that we have people from all over the world, and it's really cool. It's super cool to us that someone from the Netherlands is hanging out with us. That's super cool. Really cool. We haven't. Neither of us have been to the Netherlands. I like to go. Unlike
Bruce
Ray, I
is
want to go
getting a
everywhere.
Max
Ray's good
Muncy.
where he is. Oh, cool.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Cool. I hope they win for you. I hope they win. Listen, they have a $270 million payroll. I hope they win. We're over here with a $75 million payroll, and we fight hard. Like, listen, I feel like the Cleveland Guardians are the best baseball team $75 million can buy.
Yeah, they're definitely a ragtag bunch, it looks like.
Well, young guys.
Yeah.
And Jose's saying is, I want to personally hug that guy if he'd let me. Like, I fucking love that guy. The fact, like, who does that? Who fucking takes less money to stay in a city like that? And everyone tells you you're ridiculous. Don't fucking do this. And he's like, no, I'll do like. And not only that, he knew that if he did it now, that it helps them in the future because they can spend on maybe a trade or free agents in the future than if he would have waited to free agency to do it. So
yeah, he must care for the organization.
He cares
in
a lot,
big
and he
way,
loves
which
Tito.
is nice.
Like I said, fuck it.
I wish the Pirates
personality
had people like that.
Yeah, his personality is fantastic. Like he's the guy who like never takes a playoff. He's perfect, and I love him. And like I said, build him a statue now. Don't let anyone ever, if he plays this contract out and is anywhere close to what he's done, right? Build him a statue. Actually, if he plays the rest of his career the way he's been playing, he's probably a Cooperstown guy, pretty close to it. If he continues what he's doing right now, no, but it continues what he's doing. But anyway, build him a statue, retire his number. Anyway, I love him. Like there's guys like I love Cookie Carrasco, named my cat after him. Right, he's not with us right now, but that wasn't his fault. Like he's a Cleveland guy, but Jose's that way too. Right, I tried to name Bieber J Ram. It didn't work out. All right, I got vetoed on that. I couldn't name Jose.
Doesn't sound like a cat's name. That sounds like a dog's name. You're like
J-Ram.
J-Ram. All of a sudden, a pit bull shows up.
Yeah, that's a good point. My fighting dog's name is J Ram. I wanted to name him Jose or Ramirez, but I got shut down, and it wasn't good.
Oh man,
Too bad he doesn't have a cooler name, I guess.
I think I'm done with animals until I get a place of my own.
You should already have a place of your own if you stop buying tattoos and drip.
I might be buying another tattoo here soon.
Is the Bro Plata tattoo?
I mean that's probably gonna have to be like an afternoon because I would do things with it.
What do you mean?
Like I would make that tattoo my own. Like have like hashtag like racist around it. Yeah,
you would not get a hashtag racist tattoo.
RAY cis. Yeah, I would. If it was a Bro Plata tattoo, I'd have the exact idea. I would take stuff from this show that we have said and make it like almost like a background to the tattoo and put the like logo in the foreground.
Pretty tough to do.
In the right spacing, I think we could do it.
I don't know. I mean, tattoo artists are pretty good. You get a good one that can figure anything out.
The guy that did my mushroom head tattoo.
That's a relatively simple tattoo compared to what we're talking about.
Yeah,
you're talking layering and shit. We'll say this though.
I wanted more on here, but I didn't like the font he used.
You get a Bro Plata tattoo. You should probably go hard yellow because it will fade.
Yeah. Well, yellow doesn't do well on me.
Well, what do you? You know, I'm for changing
my white skin.
I'm for changing the color of our logo. I like it. I like the blue for sure. The yellow is iffy. I was thinking more like a tan when we had it, but we ended up with this, and that's fine. I mean, that's what we asked for. So it's.
Who's the greatest Cleveland player of all time? Like, what sport?
Wait, what's the question? Let me see it. I can answer this.
Brewster is asking who's the greatest Cleveland player of all time.
I hate that. Listen, this is the correct answer, but I don't like it. It's LeBron James. That's the answer. Well, you know what? You know what?
Bernie Kosar?
I can say Jim Brown. Jim Brown or LeBron. One or the other.
Really?
Thomas, LeBron is arguably the best basketball player of all time, if not the second best.
Otto Graham.
Jim Brown's maybe very possibly the most effective running back of his time. Or, I mean, no, ever. If we're talking about
Graham, he brought us the most championships.
Who?
Otto Graham.
Otto Graham. Okay.
Bring the microphone a little bit more in front of your face. A little bit more.
So I really can't hear you if you don't talk to the microphone.
You work in radio, motherfucker. What the shit?
Gotta get you a headset.
Yes, this is true. Valerie Bertinelli is hot.
I think it's LeBron or Jim Brown.
Braun is from Pussyville. He ain't from Akron.
He's from Akron. What are you talking about?
He's a pussy. That's what he is.
Oh, gosh.
You guys watch Bullshit on Netflix? It's a pretty fun game show.
No, but I love Penn and Teller's bullshit.
This is different. This is Ray. You would be great at this.
Teller.
You would be great at this.
Brewster is right. Man. Brewster is right. He's won. He's
on the list.
Yeah.
I mean, most dominant pitcher, I'd probably say. We had some good pitchers, but I would say for sure. Rapid Roberts. What the show is they give you a question, right? And if you don't know the answer, you have to bullshit 3 other contestants, convince them. Mark Price, maybe no, Craig Elo actually is the best.
Craig Elo. Yeah,
you have to convince 3 other people that you actually knew the right answer. So if they don't know the answer either, you have to convince them by telling them why you picked the answer you did. And I think Ray would be great at that. I'd be shitty at it. I'm a shitty liar. Ray,
I'm not that good of a liar.
You're a better liar than I am, I think.
I'm just confident.
Oh, Todd Hutchins. Yeah, Chase, he goes with this arm wrestler again. There he goes. Listen, if I had, if I was drinking, I'd be better at it.
I met him at the car show or the auto show.
Larry Nance Sr. So Newsom, we love Z here for sure. We love
yes.
Z. I had a Z bobblehead. I wish I kept it now, but I gave it to my friend Chris Clem.
Okay.
LeBron is Satan. That's what he is. He's not on the list. Though. He's Satan. He needs to go back to hell where he belongs.
Anyway, what was I saying?
Something about Cleveland sports.
Oh, bullshit.
Oh, bullshit.
This show bullshit. One of the questions on there was like LeBron James, when he was in high school, his high school team had this college sounding nickname, which was the Fighting Irish.
Yeah.
I knew the answer to that one. But the woman hit Blue Devils. I think she fooled somebody. Yeah, she fooled somebody. She made it up. And one woman was from Columbus. She's like, I'm from Ohio, and I know his uniform wasn't blue. So
yeah.
That's
funny.
Yeah. I think I usually know like 1/3 of the questions. I think it's kind of like how they try to do it. Like they don't pick people who are like Ken Jennings, right? You know, would know all the answers, right? They pick people who know like a third of the answers. Dude, the guy who almost won $1 million that I saw is like fucking. Who would win the game bowl that much money? $750,000 on a game show called Bullshit. This dude was like 51, I think. He had like a tan. He had bright white teeth. He was wearing a baby blue suit. He looked like the world's greatest used car salesman. I'm like, that guy's gonna win. I'm like, as soon as I saw him, like that guy's gonna win a lot of money.
Super Pimp.
Kind of. He looked a lot like Super Pimp. He really did. And he won 750.
Nice.
He's in the cannabis industry. He said.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, he used to be an air traffic controller. So Howie Mandel's joke was, "Oh, you're still into flying high, aren't you?" Something like that. Hey, Howie Mandel,
Put the gloves
surgical
on.
glove with your surgical glove with your nose. Yeah, man, this is hurting my throat because I feel like I have to like talk less because of the volume. Sorry.
Going back to Casey's question, I cannot confirm or deny.
Yeah, it was Cleveland in the 90s. Shit was going down.
Yeah.
It's that Collinwood neighborhood.
I will say this. I feel like if he did, it wasn't premeditated. I feel like it may have been manslaughter, and he may have been an accessory, maybe not the actual person who did it.
I mean,
I feel like he would
Thomas
be an
does look like
accessory
the kind
to
of
manslaughter. Like he saw somebody beat someone's ass to death in a fight, and he was there, and he didn't stop it. Like I feel like that would be the one. See, look at his face. I mean,
you're
like, that would be
describing
the
Cleveland
one.
in the 90s. I mean,
No.
Welcome to Collinwood.
90s Thomas is a totally different Thomas than this.
yeah, I can definitely see that.
It's probably
That should
good.
be a Patreon episode. The Convict Files. Bro Plata
Listen,
Convict Files.
90s Thomas would want us to have all the Venmo tips to him, and he somehow disappear in some sort of crypto scheme.
Yeah.
No. And I hate to mention this. This is funny because someone is out there recreating my crime.
With checks?
This dude, it was on TAM today because I don't like mentioning certain things, but you can wash a check and wash the ink off and then fill the check out for whatever you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody is doing it. So I heard the story on TAM, and then I get a phone call while I'm at work. And I'm like, why are you calling me? We just want to know where you were and what you're doing at this point in time. It's like I work for a radio station. Better yet, I work for a Republican radio station. You can check my track record.
Who called you?
Let's just say the letters go with police.
The FBI called you?
The police called me because that's exactly part of the crime that I was doing.
Honestly, I don't blame them for calling you, but like at this point, now that like you're not doing it, I just be like, fuck off. I'm fucking clean now. Fuck you. Yeah. But honestly, I mean, listen, if I was a cop, I'd probably go back to the well, to be honest with you.
Right.
Listen, I feel bad because they've bothered you.
He's using Aquafina.
And the thing is, I'm like, I haven't done anything. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not trying. It's been 20 years. Yeah, we know, but we just wanted to make sure you were where you were.
Did you tell them you were with the Lord now? They would have hung up right away.
I work for a Republican radio station. They was like, that's weird.
That's so weird they called you.
That's that. You should have been like, do you need my, you should have gone Hannibal Lecter and been like, quid pro quo, motherfucker.
Yeah, Frank Abagnale Jr. Yeah, from Catch Me If You Can. You would have did that. Listen, that's how I know you can wash off checks because of that movie.
So those of you that are using checks, use black gel pens. Do not use ballpoint pens. Black gel pens are harder to wash off the checks. Just so you know.
All right.
That's an FYI for you guys out there.
The more you know.
I have a dry erase board now. I bought. I tell you that. Guess that.
Oh God. Are you gonna be like that old white dude from fucking what's the ESPN?
They have you on speed dial. That's what I thought. They have your number on file. I mean, I no doubt they could find you.
If I was a cop, I would be crooked as fuck.
Yeah,
Well, at
probably
least he
me
admits
too.
it. At least
Me
he
too,
admits it.
probably. Probably.
That's
That's
just
offensive
offensive
after
after
20
20
years.
years. I'm banging white
So-
women at the moment, sir.
Brewster, you trying
That
to
would
get me
have
locked
been
up?
great.
Yeah. Sir, I'm fucking your wife right now. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I can't talk.
No, you don't go, but it's more. You're just like I'm
Yes.
fucking a white woman.
But see, Brewster, I gotta retort to that. That's how you know whoever's doing this shit is stupid
Yeah,
because they're going
Checks.
through the mail and taking people's checks. That's just sloppy. Like
Yeah.
if you want to do it, never mind.
Anyway, tell us how to commit crimes, Thomas. Come on.
it's crime time. Pop a 40 and check your rollie. It's crime time.
You can't do what me and others have done because they've changed the laws
Yeah.
because of us.
Plus checks. I mean,
Yeah.
people
It's a
do use
paper
checks
trail,
a bit,
son,
but it's
like-
not. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta find. Listen, 90s Thomas, if he was that age today, would have to have a new scheme, and I'm sure he'd have one.
I probably would have adapted if I was to keep going. If I would have kept going, I probably would have adapted. But
You would have been a Bitcoin millionaire. Just
Well,
like
that scam that got Ray. Well, sorry, may or may not have gotten Ray.
yeah.
You don't want to talk about that? Okay.
No, not really. Because
Well, I didn't get you. You were fine, but like it was fucked up that they fell for that. And anyway,
yeah, agreed.
just
the
say
thing-
it was a dumb scam that someone fell for, and it wasn't Ray. But
the thing about when you do that type of crime, when you get to a certain level, you got to start thinking international. Because once you're in that local whatever, that right there, and you've reached your peak, if you want to keep going, you got to go bigger. And the
Yeah.
risk of going bigger, and this is gonna sound fucked up, the bigger you go, the less jail time you're gonna get. Because
Nice.
somebody's gonna look at that and be like, okay, we could use him here. And that's the only regret I have about me getting caught is I didn't go international. If I went international, y'all wouldn't be seeing me now. They'd be like, huh, it's the ghost. Who is this?
Yeah, you'll be like
you'd be working for Interpol, man.
yeah,
Thomas, you're working for
that's-
Interpol.
Right. And that's the only evolution. You can only go so far. And I don't know that many people that go to that next level. It's just
You're looking you have a check under like a microscope. You're like CSI, just like he used this kind of ink.
Again,
right.
Frank Abagnale, man. Catch me if you can. What happens at the end of that? He's with Tom Hanks, and he's telling people how he how these other check forgers did their shit, right? Because he was, and I think he worked for the FBI for a long time. Cybercrime, yeah. I mean, I think cybercrime is everyone's future, right? I mean, that's the future of crime.
I am looking to go back to school for forensic scientists. If a felon can do it, I'm going to do it.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I like it.
Credit if you want to go back to school, because I feel like I'm 34. I'm too old for school. That's what I think.
Oh, fuck that. In order to get the money I want, you got to get the education. The thing is,
You're not doing what Ray and I are doing, just hoping this blows up for no good reason.
You can keep doing that. Shoot,
I'm
that's
comfortable
the
in the life I lead. That's the one thing I can say is like,
dude, I need to be making $4,000 a month right now. I really do.
That's
$4,000
not-
a month
talking-
would be wonderful.
That's
Yeah.
not even a whole. That's not even.
that's more than I make in a month.
It's not a ridiculous.
Well,
amount.
right
I mean,
now, it's a
that's an
little bit better.
achievable amount of money. I mean, it's not. You're
Yeah,
talking
it
about
is.
less
I
than
mean-
50 grand. So, I mean, clearing that or making that, grossing that.
I would like to gross that at least. Like,
Well, grossing that is very. I mean, that's less than 50 grand. That's very doable. I think.
You
Listen,
would
if you
thi-
worked at
you
a
would-
better radio station, you probably get close to that, wouldn't you? I don't know.
probably, but I want to be able to make enough to where I'm off disability and I can afford my medication. You know, that type of
That's
shit.
fucking.
Yeah.
Thing. I mean, listen, I'm on disability too, and I don't fucking anybody. I'm
Yeah.
about to run out of fucking back pay, and I shouldn't be talking about this. Doesn't matter.
But yeah, I
That's
mean,
what I keep saying. I'm going to run out of money. That's what I'm talking about. Is that?
yeah, you want more. Like you gotta want more. The more you have, and unfortunately, it's getting harder for you to get that more. Well, it's not getting
Yeah.
harder for you to get that more.
Even the
It's
amount of
actually
money,
more
like,
opportunities, but you know,
what, as a single guy, 50 grand a year is a lot. Yeah, you can do a lot with that. I mean, if you don't have a family.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Yeah, but like I said, man, you go back to school for you, man, because the thought of me going back to school. I mean, listen, if I could get someone to pay for it, I might do it. But that's probably
That's
the
the
only way I
thing.
do it.
That's the thing. I got a grant from Lakeland.
There you go.
By being black, I'm sorry, throw it out there.
Hey, get your money, son. Get the
Yeah.
money.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try
Okay.
to do this. I don't want to do 2 years, unnecessary shit. But I've got to do something to make some money.
That's the worst, man. Make you take math for something you don't need math for. Fuck math.
Right. So,
No, listen. There's a college. The Kent branch is right by me. I would go back if like I said, if I didn't have to pay for it, but you know I would. So I don't even know what I'd go for.
Me either.
You know what? No, I'd go for something that I know I can get a job right away, even if I don't like it. You know, that's what I would do. But also, I'm on disability, and it's not like I'm making it up. You know, there's certain things that would be really difficult for me to do with my issues. So now I sound like I'm whining. I'm not trying to whine. All right, it's got no weird spot.
No, it's not whining. I mean, people have things that's wrong with them. Like,
well, we don't live in California, bro. Like,
I'm not trying to pretend like I'm complaining either. Like I'm not.
No, stuff happens, you know, and you just find different avenues. That's what we meant to do.
Yeah.
Say this: if I wasn't doing this, I'd be a lot more sad than I was now. I'll say that much.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing.
I made a lot more sad, a little bit more sad.
Be homeless. Yeah, California. Yeah,
that is true. Yeah. Listen, Thomas, you live in a tent, make $50,000 a year. You could have like a nice car, right? You do a lot of cool shit, travel the world. You know, you just live in a tent, travel the world.
Brewster, I agree with you, but when you have certain things that happen, like I have congestive heart failure, I am 2 shades from a heart transplant list. There's a lot of things I can't do physically. And then the stuff that you want to do to make the money, they look at education. Well, out here, I can't speak anywhere else. Out here, they look for education. So that's part of it. Like this one job, oh my God, it was $26 an hour. I applied, I nailed the interview, and then homeboy was just like, you just don't have the education. And I was heartbroken for a second.
Also, there are some people that like they say a felony, they won't give you a shot.
Dude was gonna give me a shot off the felony. He was like, I don't even care. He's looking at the fact that I've been.
Listen, I mean, it's an entry. Was it an entry level thing anyway? Like, did the education matter really for this job?
Some people are looking.
Some people do, man.
Yeah,
but would it affect how well you could do the job starting on day one?
Yeah, some jobs don't think like that. Like some jobs don't think that we could teach this guy and bring him along.
Because he didn't spend money on a 4-year education, so we can't teach him how to do this.
Yep,
it's fucking ridiculous.
Right. So you know, it is what it is. We're not going to talk about that. We're supposed to be talking about fights.
Yeah, we should be. Listen, this fucking volume's fucking me up.
I'm sorry, buddy.
It's hurting my throat actually because I'm trying to speak weirder and like less, so I don't not speaking normal. It's weird. I don't know why. We need to do karaoke soon. I'm missing karaoke.
Okay. Come up to Lakewood. We'll go to Corky's.
I can go to Corky's that day I was talking about, but it'll be so busy. It won't even be fun. Like I want to go on like a weekday in a place that's like no one's there.
I should do my last.
No. Yeah, don't start trying. You know, one thing the year I was in Texas, when I was down there, I couldn't fathom the I couldn't believe the entry level jobs that there were some great entry. I mean, it was 2008 or 2009, but like entry level jobs were like, there's no entry level jobs up here like that.
No,
like that. But down there, you can get a good job entry level, and you can't do that here. Not like that. Without education, you can't fucking do that. No. There's so many good. Yeah, I mean, I got a job at a restaurant because it made sense for my schedule and it was easy. But like, if I was going to stay there, I could have got a legitimate job, entry level, that I could have moved up and made a living with if I wanted to. Well, the reason I went down there is because I was going to take a job with the airline, baggage, you know. And if I was still there, I would have been there 10 years now, I probably, I probably have weekends off by now. Honestly, thinking back, doesn't sound great. That's the kind of life I want to live. Honestly, it's not working that kind of shift all the time, and I don't think I'd be happy.
I mean,
that's saying I'm super happy now, but like there'd be no path. I wouldn't be able to do things I like to do. I would never start to do stand up. I probably wouldn't be doing it. Yeah.
I will say the job that I do, I'm glad that I have the hell that I have to put up with this time of year because I get like weekends off during the winter. Like that's when I'm like winter and fall. It's just like, oh, I can fucking relax and I've got money. This is nice. Thank you, Jesus. Like that's the only reason I do the job I do. It pays well right now, and then it kind of sucks after a certain point. But
well, we should obviously all become sheep shearers,
yes,
alpaca shearers, like our friend John Gunther.
yes, his hair is out of control. By the way, like
That's amazing,
dude. That tail is.
We need to have John back on just to hear more John stories. I mean, no, he hasn't fought, but he's still training. And that guy, I mean, listen, we had him on for an hour and a half, and I feel like that guy has a lot more stories.
Yes, John's probably one of my favorites outside of Pat Miletich.
No, listen, I said it before. We've been very blessed with guests.
Yes,
The people we have been very good.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And they've wanted to be here. You know, that's the one thing. Like they want to like. We don't have a giant audience, so they're not doing this like to like feel like they have to or obligated, like to try to increase their brand. So if they come here, they want to be here, and I feel like we do our best to try to make it enjoyable. I mean, that's one of the goals, right? Is we want to make a show that people want to be on. That's why I don't want it to always be like, oh, so how did you get into fight? I mean, we're gonna talk about it with some people, but I don't want it to be the same thing for everybody all the time, right? I want it to be like,
yeah.
I mean, like, look, Moss does a good job of that too, right? So like, that's kind of I want it to be a fun show for people. We need to get Sam Alvey on. Oh,
yes.
Fuck. I have a fucking great matchmaker job right here. Perfect. I already said Sam Alvey, so I'm gonna talk about Sam Alvey, but he needs a fight, right? He didn't release something. He needs a fight. You know who else needs a fight? One more fight. Shogun.
Okay.
He said he's going to do one more fight.
Yeah.
One more. I think Sam Alvey Shogun is a perfect fight for his last fight. It would be why are you laughing? That'll be an entertaining fight for sure because Sam Alvey's an entertaining fighter, and Shogun wants one more. Just one more fight in the sun. You're not going to give him a contender that's going to embarrass him, right? And you're keeping Sam Alvey on the roster because he's an exciting fighter. Why are you laughing, Ray? I think that's a perfect matchup.
Because I had my booking, which would actually be why not bring Vanderlei back for one more fight?
That's dumb.
Have two old men just throwing hands and see who wins.
Listen, they're also not going to do that. Even if it was a good idea,
know.
they're not going to do it, right? But Sam Alvey,
yeah, Smiling Sam could definitely give
Sam Alvey
Shogun a fight.
Shogun's last fight, because it would be entertaining. Number one, because he's an entertaining fighter. Sam Alvey. It'd be a fun war. It'd be a really fun war, and I feel like that's the perfect fight to make for Shogun's last fight ever. Because he's still Sam Alvey's still on the roster. I think that's perfect. I think it's perfect. Tell me who's better. If they have on the roster, that's better for Shogun right now.
No one really.
I think that's a perfect fight. Perfect.
Yeah. Why not?
Yes. Keep making the chat fresh. We love you guys for that. What do you guys think about Shogun? He said he wants one more fight. Right? They're gonna give it to him. You know. But who do you think he should fight for his last fight? Do you think Sam Alvey is the guy? Yes or no? I think Sam Alvey is a great fight for him. I think it's perfect. Like
How about Lyoto Machida?
How about Shogun versus CM Punk? John says.
Yeah.
Again, listen, these are all fun suggestions, all right? But I'm saying of the guys of you know the things that may actually happen. I feel like the perfect Sean Shelby move would be Shogun versus Sam Alvey. I think it's perfect. Perfect. If Sam Alvey, they didn't cut him, they're gonna give Sam Alvey another fight and one more for Shogun. Listen, you're guaranteed that's gonna be exciting. Those guys don't have
Shogun
fights.
versus Akira Tozawa.
What?
It's a wrestler he's throwing in. Really
right,
good,
listen,
though.
You guys are saying bullshit because you don't have anything better because you know that my answer is perfect. And I want to have Sam Alvey on to pitch that to him if they haven't already pitched it to him. I think it's perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, okay. Message Sam, and we'll get it done.
You have to message Sam because you already talked to him. We talked about this. Do it right now.
I'm not going to do it on the show. There's things to talk about.
It's a good matchup, but they might get another OG vet to fight. Who though, Brewster? Who?
Crow
At
Cop.
at his weight class? Who? Who
Crow Cop, get down.
Crow Cop's with Bellator, isn't he? So
I think they'd make a special dispensation.
Listen, you're talking about veterans. Sam Alvey is a veteran. I feel like that's
Silk.
great.
No, we cannot get Sam Silk.
What about Tim Sylvia? Get his ass down to 205.
It's probably 350 right now.
He probably is.
Oh, you know what?
Walking around Iowa bars. I used to be champ, bitch. Oh, that's awesome.
You know what? Gene Walker, our friend Gene Walker, who got us Pat Miletich, says, like the old G guys will do your show because no one wants to talk to them anymore.
Yeah.
That much. So I feel like Tim Sylvia would be a guy.
Oh, fuck yeah. Bring back Matthews.
Which Matthews?
I'm not sure.
Should I know who this is? I'm not sure.
Sam Alvey versus Matt Hughes. I hear he's been running his mouth.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, I feel like this means that my matchup was perfect. You got it. It's perfect.
I think that would be a great fight. I really do. I think Sam
now
Alvey,
that as soon as I thought about it, I'm like, I hope they fucking do it.
Especially watching the way he fought against OSP. Granted, OSP was basically just like keeping him at toe distance the entire time.
You know who won't do that? Sam Alvey.
Yeah, but Sam Alvey
will go get him. He'll go get him.
He will.
And I think the matchup wise, skill wise, is good enough to know neither of them. I mean, listen, somebody might get knocked out, but I don't think either of them's going to get embarrassed.
So Tim Sylvia said.
Oh, Couture, yeah.
What's your mom yelling at you for?
The cat. She doesn't know where the cat. He's somewhere.
Forrest Griffin. Bring him out of retirement. Why not?
They won't do that, though. I'm just saying of the things they might actually do. Listen, if they did that, I would love that. Yeah, if they brought Forrest Griffin back to fine, but they won't do that. So I feel like it's perfect on so many levels. Because number one, it's the kind of fight you want for your last fight. It would be a war because that's the way we sound. Sam Alvey. I keep saying Sam Silva.
Sam
Alvey. Samson. Sam Alvey fights, right? He fights like that. And that's the kind of fight you want with Shogun. You don't want like a guy who's going to wrestle. Fuck him. You don't want that, right? You want his last fight to be a fight and someone that he can compete with. I think he's both those things. Exciting fight, good matchup, and someone who you compete with and have an exciting fight with. I think it's perfect.
Smiling Sam versus Derek Lewis.
I watched that, but poor guy. But no, I think it's perfect.
Chuck Liddell.
Okay, you know what? I'm taking this, so you guys all assuming I was right. This is the perfect matchup. Tim's right. You just don't want to say it. Like, Tim, you nailed it. You fucking nailed it. That's the perfect matchup for Shogun. It's Sam Alvey. Get Ray, message Sam tonight.
I'm not drunk. Ray is not messaging Sam Alvey when he's tequila drunk. So he'll say something dumb like "I love you." It'll be some stupid shit. I know.
You know have you seen Sam Alvey? Fuck, Sam Alvey interviews. He'd be fine with that. He's a cool guy. He'd be like, "Thanks, buddy. Thanks for loving me." He's a cool guy.
I feel weird saying that to a guy that I love watching fight. Like, I love Sam Alvey.
You know what? Sam Alvey is the kind of guy that would be okay with that. Listen,
how about Mark?
I'll be fine with him bringing back
Kerr
any of these people.
Again?
Bringing back any of these people would be fun. Okay, it would. I'm not saying it wouldn't, but the people.
Don Fry. Can we get Don Fry versus Shogun? Pride rules. Soccer kicks allowed, and just give Don Fry some shots.
Yes, you nailed it, bro. Let's get it going. Fuck yeah. See, fuck it. Message them, Ray, because I'm going to tell them, hey, I got to. They probably already said that to him. So I feel like that's how perfect it is. I know. Smiling Sam Alvey. I know.
Tim, you got to stop trying to say Smiling Sam Alvey.
Sam Silk.
No, I'm not trying to say Smiling. Just Sam Alvey. I keep wanting to say Sam Sylvia for some reason.
Tim, would a Sam Silk's restaurant be at home in New Philadelphia?
A what now?
A Sam Silk's restaurant. Ray said no.
No.
A what? I didn't hear what he said.
Sam Silk restaurant.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's run by a I'm going to use the radio term, urban radio host. It's his
Dude,
demo.
I'd be at the grand opening. I don't know, but like I'd be there day one.
It's good food. Sam's a great guy too. Like I love Sam Silk. I got to know him when I used to work at the Improv. So he's a great dude. So
Listen, this town, not that racist. Tom, if you live here, you'd have zero problems. Except maybe the police pull you over a little more than you want. But I think that happens everywhere.
Tank Abbott versus Sam Sylvie. Now you got me saying
Tank
it
a while ago.
God damn it, Tim. Now you got me saying it. Donald Trump versus Shogun in the WWE. That would be a good match.
Too.
Donald wins. He just drops money from the top of the building like he did.
Oh shit.
How about a softball?
I'm gonna have the
toss
best
from top of the
punches. Everybody's gonna know exactly who's winning by the 5th round. If you know what I mean, people.
Oh shit. Sam Silk Restaurant, New Philadelphia. I'll be there for the opening.
Dude, yeah, I would too. To be honest,
I don't think I understand the joke more, but it's like just like a rib. Was it a rib place? What is it?
He's a soul.
Yeah, soul food.
Oh, dude, I'd be there for the opening, 100%. Well, I take it back. I don't like to go places when it's busy, but I'll go there like first week.
That's
You
the
know,
thing,
I'll go there
Sam
like
Silk.
Wednesday lunch.
It stays busy. You call your order in at 8 o'clock, you don't get it till Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right. Have I told you guys about the Thai place here? Right. I know I have. All right. Fucking love that Thai place. Fucking love it.
Is it safe to say Thai place, or are we being
Yeah,
wrong?
it
it's
is.
a
No,
type
it
of
is.
food.
It is.
It's a
It is.
product,
It
as John
Thai.
said.
Thai food. Man, the last time I got something I had before, but it was way spicier than usual. For pregnancy.
I'm tipsy. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm really tipsy.
Oh no, I am too. I'm dreading this last shot. Like I'm really dreading
haven't
this
done it
last
yet?
shot.
Sound out
No,
here.
because like Tim.
I'm
something
partying. I don't know about
broke
you guys.
in.
Listen, I don't know if anyone's sorry, Ray. Quickly, I don't think anyone's. I think everyone who listens has known the fact that man, I can't. That number one, we can't speak.
Yeah.
And we can't read. Also, this is our party night. Right? We like partying with all you guys, but yeah, we just fucking, even if we don't drink, it's still like our party, right? We have a lot of fun. Tuesday nights are my favorite for sure.
Yeah,
right now. So
we appreciate everybody that's found us on the MMAholes.com.
what more do you guys want
the
from this
MMA
show?
Holes.
Tell me what you want from this show, and like
more
serious
guests,
inquiries only.
Yeah, more guests
for sure.
stuff like that.
More guests,
better production, maybe.
I don't know if that matters too much because I honestly feel like we're the reason, believe it or not, this show is watchable from anyone. I think it's us. It's not super silly sound effects. Ray knows I'm very anti-sounders. I say it all the time to him.
Yeah, I'm saving up money for a board right now.
Well, listen, what I mean by anti-sounders is like too many sounders.
Well, no, you have to pick and choose. Like,
listen, here's the thing. I listen, theme songs. I like for segments, a Tequilaquences song, good. Hero of the Week song, absolutely. That's good. But just like every time we say something like no. Fuck
no. The place where you want to watch perfect use of sounders ever, believe it or not, and I talk about them a lot, but they're one of the reasons I've gotten into any form of comedy or anything like that. O&A. Pat McAfee, sometimes they know how to use sound effects. They do.
They
but
don't
O&A,
that's the thing. I don't want to overdo it.
No. O&A had the perfect thing. Would sometimes get sound effects and then a sound effect bit out of nowhere where it was just all sound effects that made sense and were funny. And that's a medium not a lot of shows get at all.
Here's the thing. If we ever have the amount that I don't like, you'll know.
Yeah.
You know.
And then I'll keep doing it to annoy you.
Right.
That's how the show works.
And then we'll have serious
We're
conversations
children.
about how I feel like this is a bad idea. We do talk to each other. We don't hide anything from each other, and that has one thing
I feel that's one reason why we're together for so long as a podcast. Like,
that's probably true because
a lot of people.
There's no reason for me to lie to you. When I don't like something, I tell you I don't like.
Yeah, usually with a thumbs down gif, and I appreciate that.
Yes.
Anytime I know it's bad when you don't like it, when all of a sudden just Yankees thumb guy gets fucking thrown. I'm like, okay, he doesn't like
I
it.
love
So
that
Tim,
guy.
so Tim, what you're telling me is you don't want any of this. You don't want that.
Is that Uncle Roger? Is it?
No,
Oh,
it's not.
I love Uncle Roger.
It's Stephen He.
Okay.
Well,
Who you doing make what rise? Yeah. Uncle
Whoa,
Roger's hilarious.
whoa. No, even I'm gonna put my foot down on that one, pal.
I tried to do an impression and I shouldn't have. I apologize.
My
I
asshole
apologize.
puckered on that one. Like,
I wasn't trying to make fun of anyone. I was just trying to, do an impression of Uncle Roger, and I should not have done it.
no, you
You're
shouldn't
correct.
have.
Yeah. I'm sorry, everybody. Don't cancel me because I regret it.
You're the character actor on Off the Boat.
I
That's
drank
exactly what you
Listen,
just did. Like,
Again, I only drink like once or twice a week, and last week it was like once, and I was a little bit at the game. I haven't drank in like a week, so I'm drinking a lot. So it was just I'm blaming it on the alcohol, blaming it on the alcohol, and
blame it on the
I
vodka.
would like to see you do that song at karaoke.
Yes.
No, I like to sing. I like Tiny Dancer is one I like to do. Dude, I fucking kill Tiny Dancer.
I know you do, but you got to step out your comfort zone.
Do you have a rattle
I
to your
do.
voice like she does, or is like ha?
Who you talking about? Who you
Tina
talking
Turner.
About? Tina Turner.
No, that's Private Dancer.
Private Dancer. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. I know the Elton John song, Tiny Dancer.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Tequila,
No,
boys and girls.
so I've done a bunch of stuff. Listen, if we go to a place that's busy, I only get like 1 or 2 songs max. I'm gonna go to the songs I like, right? But if we go to a place where it's like not busy, I can do like 5 songs in a night. Then yeah, I'm gonna do some like wacky songs. I do remix to Ignition. I've done that before.
Really?
Yes.
Did you find like a 14-year-old, put her on the ground and like pee on her? Or?
Funny you say that, Ray. Yes, I
Oh,
did.
Jesus.
Good. It adds to the
I'm not
theater
trying to
that is
be
karaoke.
rude. Hey, pretty girl.
Holy Jesus.
Anything you do, yeah, my legs are cool. Yeah, I'm always in grill. Yeah, see,
Oh,
Yeah. Football
you
coach.
crooning it?
Yeah,
Please tell me you do it like a crooner.
I think I accidentally crooned everything. Well,
Here
I'm
we
trying
go.
to be rude, but hey, pretty girl, I'm here with you.
You know, folks.
Remix to Ignition. Hot and fresh out the kitchen. Come on, everybody. I'm a rolling that body. Got every man in here wishing. Come on, everybody. Yes.
As a black man, I'm offended.
What? How are you offended?
All of a sudden, one night on karaoke, Tim just shows up. You know what, folks? I want to tell you about a woman I love. I fell in love with her the other night. You could say I'm in love with a stripper. Thank you.
I'm in love with the stripper. Come on, everybody. Here's Beebs. Hey, Beebs.
Tim busts out T-Pain. I know something.
No, not T-Pain.
I love
see.
T-Pain. Go fuck all of you if you don't like T-Pain. I love T-Pain.
I used to sing If You Could Only See by Tonic a lot, but I kind of given up on that one because it's too easy.
If you can only see the way she loves me,
Great song.
maybe you understand.
It's the
Oh,
whitest thing
God.
he's done on the show, by the way.
Oh, God.
It is.
Alcohol.
It is. Sing, now sing Vertical Horizon.
All of a sudden, he started to sing Eve 6.
You swallow my pride.
Right, I'm doing the right.
That's what I want to hear Ray sing. It's like 3 notes. You can nail it.
I mean, I can do like a good Warren Zevon impression. That's about it.
Oh, Ray's the only person I heard bitch about Warren Zevon not being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Was
Yeah,
not saying he
nobody-
shouldn't be there, but like it's
Nobody
just you.
cares.
It's just,
Like-
listen, I know Jim Steinman's not going to get in. I'm fine with that, but like, buy you a drink anyway. And but Ray was pissed about Eminem getting in, which is why I wanted to call the
Dude.
show Fago Flavored Tears.
And here's the thing. I get why ICP will never be in the Hall of Fame. Completely fine with it. I really am. That's my Jim Steinman.
Yeah,
But
some reason-
Eminem just the cadence in his rap,
Nails
Every
it,
little thing
kills it.
bugs me about Eminem. See, I'm a Dayton family. Like, give me that kind of flow. Give me hard, just lyrics right in the face of talking.
So everybody
about
has to
shit.
do it the same, huh? Everybody has to do it the same for rap?
No, but do it better than others.
He
That's all
does do
really-
it better than others.
John, you bastard. I'm so jealous of you. He got to see Warren Zevon before his death.
We knew. We said on the show before that Eminem was going to get in the Hall of Fame. We said that. We knew that.
I
was
said
gonna
that,
happen.
but I still get mad. I'm allowed to be mad.
You're allowed to be mad.
I'm allowed to be mad.
Listen, next year, Creed's first year of eligibility. If they don't get in, I'll be pissed. So
we're hashtag Creed 2023. That's gonna be the hashtag, bro. Creed needs to get in. Like, I want Scott Stapp.
You look at their hit numbers, man. They have enough hits.
And it's gotten worse since getting sober. Yeah, I agree. But even when he was Slim Shady and all that kind of stuff, I just didn't like the way I didn't like his flow. I just didn't like how he did his shit.
When is Slipknot eligible to get in the Hall of Fame?
Probably in the next couple of years.
That's going to be a rough one. I feel like they may get in, but it might take like 15 years of eligibility. Like I feel like it might take a while. People are like, yeah, you probably get in because I feel like they could get in.
No,
but it might.
First ballot probably.
No,
I think they're first ballot.
I'm not saying they shouldn't be, but I don't think they'll get in.
To the contribution of American metal, Slipknot should get in.
There's a difference between if I think they should be, which listen, I'd be fine with that if they were, but I don't think they will be.
If Slipknot doesn't get in on first ballot, I riot.
I don't know.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't like the fact that Eminem's in rock.
I love Dolly Parton saying she didn't want to be considered, and the Hall of Fame's like, "Fuck you, you're in." That's hilarious. Is she gonna show up to the?
I believe
she better. If you don't show up to the ceremony, that's like, listen, it's hard not to love Dolly Parton. If she didn't go to the ceremony, then it'd be weird. It'd be like, what are you doing? I understand when you say don't consider me, but that's they're like, no, we're gonna consider you in your contribution to music, and she doesn't show up, that'd be weird. So
I always did say though, like the day I knew my life was over is the day I hear "Wait and Bleed" on like the local classic rock station, and I'm already hearing Pearl Jam, and it's making me sad.
Yeah,
like 30 years ago.
Shut your mouth, okay? Shut your mouth. No, it's not.
It is, though.
It was 10 years ago. No, I'm kidding.
It was yesterday. Jeremy came out yesterday.
Jeremy's falling. What you did?
Yeah, he wrote in half today. 2 days ago. That was 2 days ago. He wrote in half today. I
clearly remember him.
Duran Duran, though, dude. Duran Duran deserves it 100%.
Yes!
I'm excited for Duran Duran.
I know,
Thomas Duran Duran's fucking killer. Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah, remember
Duran Duran.
Yeah, Rio is not one of his favorites. Neither is
Duran, Tears for Fears, fucking Depeche Mode. I
forgot he got beat to Depeche Mode. That's Reach Out and Touch Faith.
Literally.
Man, thing is, there's just such a good beat to beat someone to, too.
It is. Your mom sounds like she could keep time, so that must be horrifying.
Is she a drummer? Is she a drummer?
It's even better. Mom had rhythm while she was whipping you. That's a different level of beating. Like that's
anyway. Good thing she didn't get into metal. That'd be a problem, wouldn't it?
She was in the metal. She liked a couple of Metallica songs off of And Justice for All, and that was scary. Because that was when I was going into my metal phase, and I'm hearing her play my music, and I'm looking like, who the fuck brainwashed my mother? Like, why the fuck is she listening to this?
I know you were kind of grown, but all of a sudden she just starts playing Saint Anger and looks at you.
See, I have a theory about Metallica.
Oh God.
I liked them better when they didn't like us. As soon as they put one of us in their videos, they start sucking. Like Saint Anger was fucking horrible.
I actually like
one of
that
those
song.
bands that, like, I feel like I was desensitized to a lot of Metallica, but like in reality, they're fucking killer. Like, no one's saying they're not, but I feel like the radio station here, like they had mandatory Metallica or Metallica Meltdown, like you played 5 Metallica songs every night in a row. Like it just heard so much of it. I'm like, but in reality, they're fucking amazing. They're great. I love to see them.
Thank you, John. Thank you, John.
Worst show on the internet.
I think we're great.
No one gave
We're
us
doing
any
fantastic.
suggestions. Like maybe you should talk about MMA. Or you pretend like you do.
I was actually about to say, let's bring up the card and talk about what happened.
No.
And
No. No.
yeah, again, I
Is,
thought this was a great card. I really did. I watched almost every fight. I think the only 2 I didn't watch were in the beginning. I watched the prelims and also watched the main card for $15. So yay.
Listen, who said this? John, Dolly's not rock and roll. I know, but neither is Eminem, Dr. Dre,
Yeah,
a lot of people that have been in it. You know, they rock and roll, you know, they made it a broad term, and that's fine. If you're gonna make
Good
it a broad term, then you gotta put people like that in there. And I mean, you just talk
Hey,
about
chat.
music in
Okay,
general.
if anybody's a Metallica fan, favorite Metallica song.
Yeah, what's your favorite Metallica song?
Mine's of all
Turn the
time
page. They wrote that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mine's is And Justice for All. And Justice for All is the best badass song that I've ever heard from them.
Well, I'm
Do we
gonna
count covers?
I mean, listen, it's kind of a slap in the face if you count a cover, though, isn't it? Like if you say
yeah.
"Whiskey in the Jar" is their best song, it's kind of a slap in the face to them.
Oh, I was gonna go the Misfits. Their "Die Die My Darling" cover they did off of Garage. Fucking awesome! Like, and I love the Misfits. That's one of my favorite punk bands.
I had a cassette of Garage.
Nice.
At one point.
I think I have a CD copy somewhere in this house.
I had a cassette of Fuel. I was
Load.
I had a
I'd say
CD
Enter
of,
Sandman.
of the S&M, the one they did with an orchestra. That was fucking.
Now, see, that was a badass album. That's what got me back into Metallica.
Cool. That's fucking cool. I
we
love it.
bought the
Number one, I want to
pay-per-view
see
of that.
Metallica, period. But it's going to a Metallica show is a different thing. I don't. Anyway, but seeing it with an orchestra would be amazing. Weird Al had a tour with an orchestra. Missed that.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
That would have been cool. I saw videos of it and it was fucking great. Of course it was. But I know this is a newer-ish Metallica song, and I'm not a diehard Metallica fan, so I'm a diehard Metallica fans who give a shit for this. But Fuel is one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, somebody just had that in the chat. Hold on.
Yeah.
I think somebody had that as
Ride the Lightning.
However, dude, Nothing Else Matters. Maybe that's an amazing
mind.
song. Nothing Else Matters.
Yeah.
It's a gorgeous, amazing fucking song. Elton John said it's one of the best songs ever written. If Elton John says it, man, he's also made some amazing songs.
It's Metallica, dude. Like it's anything they put out, you're
I'm
either
just
going to go.
afraid to
It's
talk
okay.
about like Metallica. Hardcore Metallica fans are so hardcore that I'm afraid to ever talk about Metallica because I don't want to get attacked by a hardcore Metallica fan. She's like, "Oh, you don't fucking know the old shit." I'm like, "I know, man, I know." And yes, I'm saying you're a better Metallica fan than I am. I'm saying that, yes, but I'm just saying what I know. And Nothing Else Matters is a badass song.
It is. It's a great song. Black Album does get a little bit more disrespected because it went so far from what they were known for in Injustice for All, A Master of Puppets, and Kill 'Em All.
You should do the
which is
same thing
first album.
over and over and over again for 40 years. Do the same thing over and over and
they
over
have.
again for 40 years.
Look at
haven't, they?
AC/DC. AC/DC is pretty much the same chords over and over again, but fucking amazing songs every single time. They write great lyrics. They have great energy on stage. They're fantastic. But it's like, and Nickelback. Some people say all Nickelback songs the same.
Stop. The argument with AC/DC was fine, but no, don't fucking move on.
No, Nickelback has different bangers. They're great songs. Every single one they put out. Chad Kroeger never puts out a bad song. I'm telling you.
I can't see the faces. I can't see the faces. So I'm just gonna
No. Look at me. Dead in the face. I love Chad Kroeger.
Kroeger.
I love Chad Kroeger.
Listen, Leader of Men's a banger. But that was the
Okay.
first album.
This Afternoon is a great song.
This
What?
that's
The
like
sun's
that,
out. You're not gonna
that's
listen
like
to that
that-
song. I
when
will.
the Black Keys did that sketch about having a master class. Every song has a purpose. This song is to buy me a boat. Like that's what This Afternoon was.
Yeah. I love him.
I agree with Brewster.
Yeah, Slayer was dope. Nickelback is not hard to listen to. You just have to be high enough to listen to Nickelback. How the hell could you wind up like this? How can you not? Poetry.
Again, my biggest problem with Nickelback is their lyrics, and I've said that before.
Their
I also
lyrics
think
are
it's
actually
why
sometimes
I think
good.
lyrics are absolutely the reason why I think the argument that Creed and Nickelback are the same is fucking ridiculous. Lyrically, they're not at all the same. It's fucking ridiculous that you even put them in the same boat.
Nickel.
I like Nickelback.
Shut up, Creed's the best. Moving on.
Well, Creed is very good.
I
like Creed,
disagree.
too.
It's the Hives.
The Hives is a pretty good band. What was the other one? Silver Sun Pickups.
Yeah.
Down for some Silver Sun Pickups when I'm
Sunny
feeling
Day
depressed.
Real Estate. Silverstein. Silver Chair.
Silverchair was awesome.
Work to tomorrow. Yeah. They were like 19 when that album came out.
What was the Runaway Train? Who sang that one? I can't remember.
Soul Asylum.
Asylum. That was another. I love 90. I'm jealous of you, Tim. You got to see 7 Mary 3, you fuck. Like I that's a bucket list band. I want to see 7 Mary 3 just for 4 songs. And then I can go home. One of them's probably an encore or something. But yeah, I would love that. What are you looking up, buddy?
Oh,
I had for Hero of the Week, I had a link and I tried to copy and paste it from my notes and I actually had deleted part of it. So now I had to look it up.
Oh no. Yeah, we're talking UFC 274. Thomas is getting a link for Hero of the Week.
Not yet. I'm gonna find it first.
But yeah, I mean, with the exception of a fight we're gonna talk about here in a second, I thought it was a really good card for what it was. Obviously, the big reason everybody is talking about this card is what we'll talk about here in a second. But I mean, even the prelims, some of them were good. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. But this main card, I'll put this card up for some fight of the year candidates. Definitely. What?
You can't do it. That fight was the worst. You can't have the worst fight of all time on a card.
What? You're talking about the
card.
masterpiece that was Rose and Carla Esparza?
that
No,
was
that
the
one of
master
OSP
class.
and Shogun.
That was an exhibition of masterclass martial arts.
It was the most duck and dodge fucking fight I've ever
I think
seen.
the best thing that could have happened is Rose losing that fight. I feel like if
she would have won, I would have went batshit.
No, me too. Number one, I'm not saying like it was so ridiculous that I can't really say that a decision was good or bad. But the thing is, if she would have won, she would have gotten away with it.
Yeah.
I think she was really the reason why that fight. Like Carla tried to do. Listen, she could have done more, but she tried more than Rose. It feels like to actually get action going. And if she would have gotten away with that, it would have been bullshit. So I love the fact that she fucking lost. Listen, she should have been. If she fought a normal fight, she probably would have beat Carla. I mean, she was able to get up when she or fight off her takedowns.
She was Tyron Woodley the entire that was Tyron
Worse
Woodley
than that,
level.
though. We're fucking worse than that.
I
by a
agree, but it was on that level. Like holy fuck, just do something for fuck's sake. Somebody throw a pie. Like I want some shit. You know what I'm saying? And especially like watching that fight, I was very excited. Rose doing the I'm the best thing. Maz talked about that last night on the MMA holes. And I'm full agreement with him. which was just no, you can't do that shit anymore. Like, you're not the best. If you fought like that and you just look like a fucking retard the entire time, I don't like it. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, I was laying on a couch just like watching this fucking thing, and I was falling asleep. I was falling asleep during that fight. It just bored me to fucking be like, you know what, sleep's better. I'll catch the main event in the morning or whatever. But luckily I didn't miss the main event, Tim. Luckily I didn't miss the main event at all. Because that was exciting. That was very exciting in the fact that, there was who
Sorry, I have more to say about Rose and Carla.
Okay, yeah, take it over.
When I bought the pay-per-view, right, I look at my email and see what my card was charged. Listen, I'm paying $80 for a pay-per-view, and I'm well aware you're not the only fight on the card, but listen, I am legitimately angry at Rose. I love Rose fan, but it's so like that's a lot of $80 is a lot of fucking money.
Yeah,
for most people, including me, obviously.
Yeah.
And when that happens, and your whole strategy the whole time is just to stay away from her, not engage at all. Like I said, the biggest travesty would have been if she would have gotten away with it. She didn't, luckily, right? And not only that, she's not even going to get a rematch right away, right? She's now lost twice to Carla Esparza, right? And Joanna and Wei
Zhang.
Yep, her. Are fighting soon on the next pay-per-view, right? So she's not even going to get that rematch most likely right away.
No,
that's what you get. I hope she learned her lesson. And listen, a lot of times I see Rose fight, she's put on great shows, but this one she didn't, and I'm not happy about it, man.
No,
like I mean, listen, I forgive her, but like the fact that you just thought it was just going to be okay. It was just going to be okay to give everyone a shit show, and you're just going to retain your belt and move on. Again, thank goodness she lost her belt for that. And again, Carla could have done more too, but it was really the way Rose fought made it almost impossible for Carla to do what she wanted to do. And I honestly think Rose probably would have beat her if she even was able to fight her game. Carla was. So it legitimately makes me angry. I'm upset. I'm not super happy about it. Is what I'm saying. I'm not super happy about it. Pay-per-views are a lot of money. And you're the co-main event. You were supposed to be a very exciting fight, and you thought you could just get away. Like, it really made me mad when Pat Barry said, "Oh, you're booing. This is exactly what we want." And it also seemed like Pat Barry and Trevor Whitman had different strategies.
Yeah,
like I feel like Trevor Whitman was in on it, but he's like, "Yeah, but you got to fight now." And Pat Barry's like, "No. Let's fucking run circles around, get this easy win, good to go. You don't fucking get away with that." So I'm mad at Pat. I'm mad at Rose. A little bit at Whitman because he was part of it too. I mean, I honestly, hearing what I heard in the corner, I feel like it was pretty clear that Whitman didn't want it to go that far. Right? He didn't want it to be that elusive. The fact that there was nothing going on in that fight, but just to be smart, but not, they just kept telling her, now you should engage. She never really did. The fourth and fifth rounds were the best rounds, but there were still nothing rounds.
None.
Compared to, the fact that none of the judges gave that first round a 10-10. How can you give it? One, give it to Rose. How? Tell me how. And the two that gave it to Carla, I'm like, okay, octagon control because she was in the center, but maybe, but there's still nothing. Like, that's a 10-10 round. I know they don't want anyone to give 10-10 rounds, but you can't say never, right? And that's a 10-10 round. If there's ever a 10-10 round in the history of any fights I've ever saw, that's a 10-10 round.
Yeah. Anyway. I actually had that as a tied round just because I'm like, nothing happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know they're very discouraged to give 10-10 rounds, but it seems more silly to me to give that to someone. Although, like I said, I think they went all the way down to octagon control and gave it to Carla because she was in the center a little bit more, but no one deserved to win that round. So anyway. Either way, I'm gonna say it would have been a travesty if Rose would have kept on to the belt. I would have been pissed about that because I feel like she's learned a lesson now. That won't happen again. I'd be very surprised if that ever happened again.
I really hope
from
dude.
Rose. But again, I feel like everyone has a gripe. If you pay for that, you have a gripe. and I do too. I mean,
Yeah.
I know you can always think that happens, but I mean, that can always happen. You can always have a bad fight or a bad card, obviously. But Rose just, purposely just ran in circles. You could have spent the $80 on 4 blowjobs. From who? I don't know anybody around here. Carla got away with it though. Got away with what?
I mean, she was the more aggressive fighter, regardless of anything, man.
Barely. Rose corner fucked her, telling her she was up 4-0. Yeah, no, absolutely. Listen, Pat Barry has a lot to do with this. I mean, it's that strategy and telling her she was cruising and letting her cruise. Yeah, judges think their job is to pick a winner. They never, so they never score the round even unless. Yeah, I know they never do that. I know they're told not to. They're told not to. Brewster. They were told that it was okay. It'd be fine. But listen, when I was trial judging, I was told that they don't want tied rounds. I was told that.
Interesting.
Also, I wasn't told. They didn't say never, but they said they didn't like it. They didn't like it. Can't even talk now.
You're frustrated, Tim.
Maybe, and I have a reason to be. That woke me up. Just ever since it happened, I wanted to talk about it, and I wasn't happy about it.
No, I bet. Especially, I feel bad for anybody
coming from somebody that I've been paid. I've been paid to do comedy sets, and people have paid to see me, and I've bombed. That's happened before, and guess what? I'm not happy about it. I feel bad. I'm pissed at myself, so I don't want that to happen. You pay money, and I fucking shit a brick. No, it's not okay. Not okay.
No.
So if you're bummed about it, I get it. But fix it. Try to fix it for next time. And the thing is, Rose's strategy was just that'd be like if I did a comedy set, right? When I was getting paid the headline, right? And people were paying for tickets, and I decided to do I don't know, all new shit. Right? That's not good. Right? Fucking eat it. Right? That's hey Beebs.
Hey Beebs, I can't see you.
I can't. Where is he? Hey, bud. You coming up, buddy? He he's playing with my feet. He likes feet. He's weird about feet. He likes to back my toes.
Bruno's the same way. He loves feet.
Hey, buddy.
So if you have ESPN Plus, you still got to pay for the pay-per-view?
Yes, sir.
See, that's where I don't.
So I pay $7 a month, and I pay $80 for the pay-per-view.
See, that's where I don't get. I know you don't like wrestling, but the whole model that WWE has with Peacock and even with the WWE network overseas, that model works for me. Like I pay you $5 a month and I get the premium live event. That's what they call them now for free instead of, whatever. But Dana's about that money, I guess.
I said that's not what ESPN and Plus is doing. No, I mean, listen, I couldn't watch all the cards if I wasn't paying for ESPN Plus. I mean, there's only a few that are on ESPN, and it had a couple on ABC, but most of them are ESPN Plus exclusive. And pay-per-views are all exclusive. And number one, you have to have ESPN Plus. So you have to be paying the $7 a month for ESPN Plus to even buy the $80 pay-per-view.
Well, see,
you can't get it through your phone company anymore. You can't get it through your cable company anymore. You got to get it through ESPN Plus.
That's fucking unfair.
It is 100% unfair. And they raised the price, which Dana said was all ESPN, which I believe them, but it's just, it's not. And you know what? I keep buying it, especially now. Listen, I would be buying less pay-per-views if we weren't doing this show, but I bought everyone since we started. And dude, it's nuts. Like it's like $1,200 a year or some shit.
They need a different model because they're making the money off of the pay-per-views as when they're making their money every week when somebody goes to a show. So it's not like you're hurting for money. You're not paying your fighters. So it's not like you're hurting for money.
But see, I guess we can just blame Disney. I mean, they're the ones that set up the current model, right?
Everybody want to blame Disney. My one friend said he's going to stop watching.
It is Disney.
Anything Disney. I'm like, wow. Well, I mean, everybody's got their reason.
I give Disney a lot of money. Disney takes $100 from me a month. Yeah, they do. Yeah. A poor person like me, $100 a month.
All I pay for is the Disney.
Disney takes that much from me.
I pay for Disney Plus, but I mean, the model going back to what I was saying, they need to come up with a better model for that, because if they want people to continue to be fans, they're going to run into the same thing that we're running into with other sports.
I don't think they've lost him though, Thomas. They haven't lost him. That's the thing. Listen, if everyone boycotted one paper, listen, if they had Conor McGregor on a card and everyone decided not to buy it, the things would change. But that's not going to happen.
Well, see, the thing is, you in a day and age where shit come out instantly after it happens anyway. So the point of pay-per-views is really fucking stupid. It really is annoying because, if you find the right link somewhere, you're going to get the results of the fight instantaneously, or somebody's going to find a way to link that shit up. So what's the point of charging people $80 for something when you're getting all your money from the arenas, you're getting all your money from different things? Hell, if you promote your fighters correctly, you could get more money off of that instead of sitting up here having a heavyweight champion that's been sitting on his ass because you haven't offered him the opportunity in almost a damn year or so, Stipe. So, there's ways around Dana not being so greedy, because I don't want to say it's all Disney. I want to say it's Dana too. Because if Dana really wanted to change, then he would start his own shit.
Number one, he could make changes, right? But this current pay-per-view model, I mean, that is Disney. People, I'm sure. Yep. Like I said, I feel like Dana pushed hard enough they could change it, but Disney is the one that, and ESPN is the one that raised the prices. And I mean, the fact, again, you have to have the subscription to ESPN Plus to buy the $80 pay-per-view. What the hell? Fucking what?
Dana needs to.
And again, the pay-per-view is like 70. I don't know. After taxes, that's how much they take from me.
He wants to be Vince. He needs to follow Vince's model and find somebody that he can latch on to. Right. I mean,
listen, I just wish it was cheaper. It's very expensive. And like I said, I wouldn't be.
They got a fight night every weekend. It don't make any sense. They're making money.
Before we did this show, I didn't buy every pay-per-view. I just bought some of them, and now I buy everyone because of this show, and it's so fucking expensive.
Yeah.
And my buddy Alan, who's been on the show, has my ESPN account, so he sends me pizza. He sent me pizza Saturday.
Nice.
That's sweet. That's nice, but.
So yeah, I'm like pay-per-views, and I might have to cut them off though, because I feel like eventually Ray and I should just be splitting this. I feel like that's something that should be done. $40 a month is a lot cheaper than $80. It's half, believe it or not. So
and that, my friends, is math.
It's math. And anyway, pay-per-views are nuts, man.
I understand your frustration.
Oh, we're gonna talk about the main event before we talk about this, because I'm gonna do my last shot after that, or when we talk about that fight, because it's the reason I've done 2 already. Yay!
All I want to say about Charles Oliveira right now is call Habib. Call him. Call him. If there was ever a way to get him out of retirement, it'd be the fight with Charles Oliveira. I don't think it will happen, but. Because this guy, he would be taking well, you know what though? I was gonna say he would taking his the fight away from Makhachev. If he did it right now, Habib, which he won't, but if he did it right now, Islam still needs to beat Dariush, which is good. I mean, you know what? Sometimes they let people jump people because of ratings or whatnot or whatever reason. They're not letting Islam jump Dariush without fighting him, which is good because Dariush deserves a shot. That shot, because he's had so many good wins. So is Islam. They both have, but he should have to beat Dariush to get a title. So that's going to happen. I don't think they've rescheduled it yet, but because I haven't rescheduled it, Habib could jump in and fight like a one and done, like George St. Pierre did against Bisping. Ray, that fight.
I don't want to see Habib anymore. I'm over him.
That fight would be so. Well, you're wrong. Listen, I'm not going to argue with you because I know you're wrong. You're very wrong on this one. Habib Oliveira would be amazing, but we can wait for Islam to fight Dariush, and if he beats Dariush, then fight Oliveira. That'll also be great, and I'm excited to see that. But right now, who's Oliveira going to fight until Dariush and Islam fight? Well, if it's not Habib, which it probably won't be, but it'd be great. It might be Connor, which is dumb. But listen, as a fight fan who pays for all the pay-per-views, like I'm watching it anyway, but is it the fight I want to see? No, it's not the fight I want to see. However, if I was part of the UFC and I had something, if my money had anything to do with the matchmaking, would I do that? Yes, I would probably do that. I probably know how many pay-per-views I'm going to get to see Conor fight Oliveira, although he just lost 2 fights in a row. Yeah, 2 fights in a row. I'd probably do it. So I don't really blame him for doing it. However, I don't
may
want to
buy
see
that
that fucking
pay-per-view.
fight. I don't want to see that fucking fight. That's not the fight I want to see. But would I do it if I was the matchmaker? Yeah, probably. Unfortunately, that's the truth because I don't fucking want to see that fight. But I'll watch it.
I do because I want to see Conor back in the cage.
Not against someone who's going to beat the fuck out of him.
You don't know that.
Khabib weighs 210 right now, you guys. So yeah, I mean that's possible. Yeah,
Oliveira gonna whoop that
I
ass.
stopped buying them. Well, listen, Brewster, I can't stop buying them because we do this show. I'm hitting the tequila in honor of the powerful Bro Plata. Thank you, John. Guys, this business companies we're always trying to make more money. It's from Brewster, and yes, it's 100% true. Brewster said I watched the Chandler Ferguson fight on YouTube. 2 minutes. Yeah, but you can see. Yeah, if you do it quick enough, you can see someone put it up illegally before it gets pulled off.
Yes.
Right.
But I have to make sure I see all the fights, and I like watching all the fights. It's just basically what I'm trying to say is there's a tip jar in the description.
Yes. Anything will do, you sexy bitches. We are poor, and we do this in hopes that you'll love us enough to give us money.
Well, I really just, listen, the pay-per-view, that's the biggest thing. If we can get $80 a month would be amazing.
It would be.
For pay-per-view money, it'd be amazing. Where's Brewster been? Is he okay? Anybody checking up on him? Is he been on the MMA holes?
You mean B-Man?
Yeah, Brewster. Sorry, B-Man. I've been drinking alcohol. Sorry, Brewster.
I don't know. I've heard some things, but nothing that I know that can be verified, so I don't know.
What? Okay.
I thought I heard he was down with something or something like that. I can't remember. I saw
down
somebody
with the
say,
sickness?
"Wish him." Yeah, he's asking his mommy not to hit him again. He'll be a good boy.
I can't even hear that. That's a sad part of that song. I like to radio edit better.
I love that.
Tom and Ray, they don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week. Conseco or Blueho. I guess you'll have to wait and see. Who is Tim's hero of the week?
Woo! Hero of the week. Everybody's favorite segment.
Listen, I've said before that hero of the week, because we do it on a Tuesday, it goes from show to show, right? It's Tuesday to Tuesday from show to show. And I say that because some of my nominations, one in particular, is Josh Naylor from the Cleveland Guardians. I don't know what they're doing right now. Are they done? They may be done.
4-1, we're down.
It's all right. Listen, I know we're not going to win them all. Listen, but that comeback and what he did is amazing. No one in baseball history has done what he did. He gets the nomination for Hero of the Week. It's fucking fantastic.
Nice.
You know who doesn't get a Hero of the Week? The fucking Jim Beam Bar at the fucking Progressive Field. I don't know if I talked about this at all.
Oh, you did. Like I said, there's going to be 3 cases waiting.
It better be. Listen, I just really hope that someone who was unaware of them running out sees my email. It wasn't an email, it was a survey. And they asked me for that. Because I wasn't going to send them an email unprovoked. Right? They asked me. So I said that. I hope someone's like, oh man, let's make sure we stock that bar. Right? With regular Jim Beam. Let's make sure this doesn't happen again. I hope they see that. Anyway.
Possibly.
They could have went to the Terrace Club and got some more Jim Beam.
Listen, there's the Great Lakes bar is behind that. Right, and they have liquor as well, and they told me that you can go to that one. But I wanted the one with the cup. I like, that's the ones. That's why it's got peach, and it's not good. It's not good.
Brewster had an honorary Hero of the Week.
Oh yeah, I fucking forgot about that. Yeah, and anyone that put money on it. Yeah, what was the name of that horse? I don't know. I saw that, but I didn't.
Rich
watch
Strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Rich Strike was the name of the horse that won the Kentucky Derby. 80-1 odds to win that race.
Oh man, why did we put money on that? We fucked up.
I know.
$1 won you $321,000.
No, that's not right.
No, it is right.
$1 would owe
$1?
you $80.
$1 on some
not-
sort of superfecta bet or whatever would have won
Oh.
you
Okay, not normal bet. Just
$321,000.
normal bet would be $80. 80 to 1.
Yeah.
Which is
So-
a fucking lot.
That's why I'm pissed that I didn't have $100 to throw around. I was like, fuck.
Change your life. If we're all
Yeah.
in the spot with $8,000 would change our lives. Anyway,
It is true.
I know it is, right? It's fucking a lot of money.
Buy
I think it's a
brand
fix. Oh, I hope so, because it's hilarious if it is.
And the horse also went Josh Naylor after he won.
Talking shit. It was talking
Yeah.
shit. The horse was talking shit. It's great. Fucking neighing at people like fuck you.
Goddamn
So-
right I won. Just throwing its nose in the air.
Listen, another goal up there with Bro Plata the musical is Bro Plata the racehorse. Okay, if anyone wants to donate to that in your donation to Venmo, put racehorse, and we will put it in a separate account. And we'll hate it because we'll never get enough. We'll just sit there. We'll look at it. Like there's $30 we can't touch because we promised it for a racehorse, and we're just gonna.
What if we just like pay somebody for? I guarantee you, we could probably do it on.
You can
some
buy
horse
in.
for like $50.
No,
can
we
we
probably
name the
buy him for like
horse?
$10,000.
To name the horse.
More than that to name the horse.
Really?
Dude, naming the horse is the best part, I think.
This is
Bro
true.
Plata is going to be the name of the horse, and it's going to be killer.
I like it.
Either that or racist with a Y. Anyway,
I like it even more. I think that'd be fun.
this week's Hero of the Week.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a look at where this was. Like I said, I found it's a different link than what I had. This is Texas. Marcus Hubbard is this week's Hero of the Week. I'll tell you why. Marcus Hubbard decided he wanted to steal a lawnmower from some people's yard. He's like, you know what? I need that lawnmower. I'm gonna at night when no one's looking, I'm fucking taking that lawnmower. But before he did it, he mowed the front and backyard. He mowed their whole yard in the middle of the night before he took the lawnmower.
That's a nice robber, though. At least he cares about how your yard looks.
That's like, I feel even bad pressing charges in that case.
Yeah, I feel like you should give him at
shit, I
least
lost the
like
article.
$200 for the fresh lines.
That's great. Hold on. A Texas man apparently mowed the front and backyard of a home in Port Arthur, in Texas, before stealing the lawnmower. Authorities said, according to a Facebook post, the Port Arthur Police Department, Marcus Renard Hubbard was captured on surveillance camera removing items from the residence on April 1st. Huh. They just catch him. It's weird. He was then captured on video filling the lawnmower with gasoline, then mowing the property's yard, front and back. That's great.
That's a calling card. Like that's somebody who's like
It's the best calling card.
He edges his name into the yard for some reason, just so you know who put down those beams.
That's like going in the house, stealing your jewelry, but then like cleaning up the place.
Yeah. They'll never know now.
Anyway, but they caught him, and I feel like just fucking give him a slap on the wrist and let him go, man. I don't know. But I feel like that's a guy he I don't know, for whatever reason felt necessary to take someone's lawnmower, but like he also has a heart. There's a heart in there, So that's why Marcus Hubbard is this week's Hero of the Week. Ray, you missed last week. I gave it to Brogan. I gave Brogan Hero of the Week
for his
last
win.
week. Yeah, I didn't have
Slick
anybody
armbar.
else, and he had a good win, and so I gave it to our dude Brogan. Also, I, when you were gone in this episode, I told Thomas about Andrew Law being on ESPN. He had a pretty good sense of humor about it, though.
I video called you as soon as I saw King of the Cage. I'm like, is this the King of the Cage fight?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, they didn't say it was in a parking garage.
No, I wish they would have.
Yeah. Well, the years ago, and that fight was 6 years ago. You know, it wasn't a recent fight. I
Hey,
think Cameron Van Camp was like 3-3 when that fight happened.
wow.
Yeah, because Andrew was about the same boat. That's why they matched it up. But Cameron beat him pretty quick in that triangle. Good for him. I mean, Cameron's a tough guy. I'm excited to see him fight again. You know, he got a tough matchup against a guy who's on fire right now.
He got.
And I think he's going to fight in
lit
Singapore
up,
now
though.
too. What?
He got knocked out hard.
He did. I mean, let's see. He woke up, not like Tony. Let's talk about that now. I don't. Hold on. What are we talking about now? Oh, we didn't talk about the main event. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we sort of talked.
Yeah, we did. We did. Listen, that was one of the best one-round fights I ever saw.
Yeah.
Justin Gaethje's a fantastic fighter, and he's so fun to watch. But Oliveira,
Both guys didn't both guys drop each other?
I think so. But ever since Oliveira is a guy that if you've been watching him for a while, you never doubted his talent. You always knew he was fucking great. You always knew he had a lot of great talent. But there's something just keeping him mentally, I guess, keeping him from being a champion, being really great. He would always lose the big fights, right? But whatever happened. And some people says that maybe it was when his daughter being born. I've heard stuff like that from other people. Like they got really motivated when they had kids. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever it was, he got his mind right. Now he's fucking unstoppable. And that's why I said Habib or whoever. If it has to be Islam, dude, I'm already excited to see him fight Islam as long as Islam fights Dariush. But if Dariush beats Islam, then I'm excited for him to fight Dariush. I don't think he'll be Dariush will beat Islam, but if it happens, you know, good for him. I mean, he beat a nasty guy. But yeah, I feel like the only guy who can beat Islam right now is Oliveira. And even that, it's fucking tough. But listen, I feel like Oliveira right now is kind of like Usman. If you bet against him, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? I don't think I could bet against him against anyone, even Habib. It'd be hard to bet against him against Habib, especially Habib coming off a layoff. So
yeah, absolutely. But
and
no,
sorry, I was going to say that I didn't hear any rumor of that actually happening. Just people are like, if he ever would come back, it'd be for this fight. But I don't, because it's someone who hasn't fought and someone who looks untouchable right now.
I
don't want to see.
I don't want to see him back. To be honest,
you know what, Yerlin, I'm pretty sure you're.
I'm in a very small minority.
Yeah.
I know.
Like 99% than you. Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, me
Oliveira Habib makes me so excited. And oh my gosh, the thought of that.
Hide your boner. Hide it. Damn.
It is. It's hidden. It's below. Why do you think that I don't stand up for this show? Wait, did you guys show everybody the picture I sent you when I was at the game?
No.
It's not important.
Let's talk Ferguson and Chandler.
That's how close I was, though. I wasn't even zoomed in that far. Like I was like 3 rows back. It's one the best seats I had. It's one great seat.
Nice.
They were. I mean, I paid less than 100 for both of them.
Before we talk about Chandler and Ferguson, I have one more shot to do. So I'm going to do that. I'm not feeling it right now. I feel miserable.
I'm going to shout things and make you vomit. Okay, go ahead.
Jesus.
Oh, God. Something changed in me. I really think something's changed in me.
22nd Amendment.
I don't even know what that one is.
You said 22nd allegation. What?
I was gonna say more, but that made me laugh. Yeah, that was the amendment I was thinking of. I just made a number. No, a 22nd Amendment is the one that says that the president can't be elected more than twice. So you wanted Trump to be president for the rest of his lifetime, and it's not going to happen. I'm sorry.
Travesty of justice. Travesty. I'm glad you're for Trump being king of the United States. Good to know,
dude. The thing is, like, he would want to be. He's the one guy that like Obama was like, "Fuck, I'm done." But I don't want. If there's a third term, he'd be like, "Fuck off." Trump would want to be a dictator. Listen, if he was a good dictator, it'd be one thing.
Oh, man.
What's a good dictator? Like Bonbon over in the Philippines? What the fuck?
No, Bonbon's about to get elected.
Yeah.
Or did he get elected? When is that? Is that
Did you guys
today?
Did you guys see the thing on that and John Oliver?
Yeah, that's what it
That
got
was
me.
good. It was a funny one. I like that one.
My aunt's Filipino.
No, it's
She was born
Filipino.
there. I'm
Filipino.
gonna slap you. Don't be disrespecting my family, fam.
It's Joe Coy. Joseph.
He no, she was born there. She came to here. She didn't even speak English. No, I don't even know if she speaks Tagalog anymore. Probably can.
Mm.
Anyway,
Ooh, let's talk Tony Ferguson.
I love John
Soul
Oliver. You
kicked
know why I love
off.
John Oliver? It's like eating vegetables with chocolate on it.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, right? Like it's stuff like, hey, you should be aware of this, but they make it funny and interesting. It's a fun show. Anyway.
I like the stories sometimes. Some of them have gotten a little bit meh.
Oh, of course you think that. Oh, he's for critical race theory. I'm done with him.
The eco racism one was a little meh.
No, Thomas, you see that one?
Yeah, I saw that one.
You think that's
And
bullshit like Ray
absolutely
does?
agree because I came from a neighborhood where they were doing it.
See, do you think what do you think? It's not real?
What are we talking about? Like poisoning of water and stuff?
Well, the poisoning of the air in urban communities where they just feel they can just dump shit and they dump it in urban communities and forget about it. Remember that dump that was over there off of Noble Road in Ivanhoe where General Electric used to be, and it was fucking with us breathing over there. And
You honestly
and
think that's bullshit, Ray?
Yeah.
I don't think it's bullshit, but it doesn't surprise me that it happens.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not what you're saying. I'm just saying that you're like, oh,
No,
it's
it's
talking
just
about this?
it's
You
the
think
area.
It's not a problem?
Well, no,
You think
it's a
not
problem everybody should know about, but it's
What you were saying, the problem with that report was?
it's just I don't know. Anytime I hear the word eco racism, it's like, no, it's not racism. It's just living in a big city, or it's living in a city where nobody gives a fuck. Like I look at it more from a humanitarian aspect of like, it's just what they do, you know.
But when it's over and over again, those communities, then you can't.
Oh,
really
absolutely.
ignore
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying it's sort of like a mulligan. That's like a gimme, man. Like
Ray likes to Ray. Yeah, we
I
talked
do
about this.
not.
Ray,
Don't ever say no. What do you mean by that?
No.
Well, how does that work?
what?
It's like a fucking young Andy
What do
Rooney.
you mean?
He's a fucking douche.
No,
I
dude,
don't.
listen. I'll take Andy Rooney over him.
Yes.
That was a great.
Yes.
Was that what was the what's the name of the documentary about the Dale? What was the name of that?
Oh, Lady in the Dale.
Lady in the Dale. Yeah. That's very transphobic reporter. You know, at the end, you're like, oh, by the way, this is Tucker Carlson's dad. Like, oh, no shit.
Well.
Oh,
Okay.
you mean he? You mean
Not even
he?
that. Not even that.
Okay,
It's the fact that this person had con artist tendencies already. So, I mean,
Oh, I know. Listen.
Yeah.
Going after her for that, that's fine. But they decided to make that the biggest story,
mhm.
right? But also, listen, this is also the
It was the
70s,
time.
right? Yeah. But still, looking back, it doesn't look too good looking back. And the fact
Nah,
that it's
but you
Connor's
can't-
father, Tucker's
Tucker Carlson.
Tucker
Yeah.
Carlson's father. You're like, that makes that just tracks way too well.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? What do I mean by that? I tell you to your face. I'd fight that guy.
Tell me to my face.
I trained to
how are
fight
you
that
going to
guy.
do that?
I actually
are we
work
gonna
hard
cut
to train
taxes
to
for the Are we going to cut taxes for the lower middle class? What's going to happen?
There's
He has the
people I
most
know that like
punchable face.
fuck people I know that I love and they're smart people, but for whatever reason they're brainwashed by that guy. I shouldn't say it like that because it could matter, but like I don't know, it just seems so strange to me. And it's not even just having different views, it's that guy in particular. Like that's just listen, if this was the #1 MMA podcast for white supremacists, I feel like we were doing something wrong.
Oh, absolutely. I would shut it down tomorrow.
Right. I mean, like, I feel like we're doing something wrong, right? So, yeah, that's when, and this is, the white supremacists love Tucker. They've said that
Yeah.
publicly. So I feel like if that was they say that was us, I'd be like, there's something's wrong here. There's a problem. Are we not letting Thomas take the lead enough? Something's wrong.
No, yeah, I see. The only real Fox News people I like are like Gutfeld. I love Gutfeld. I think he's
Gutfeld's
kind of
fun.
funny. Yeah, he's a fun conservative that I can kind of be like, I see where you're going. At least you made it funny. And then also he's got Joe DeVito on his writing staff, and I'm a big Joe DeVito fan. I think he's hilarious. He's a great comic.
Like I'm fine with your opinions being different. It's just like
Yeah,
I said, when I was with my grandparents, I'm like, how do you watch Fox News every morning? Because this is like today's going to be the last day of Earth. Like that's how they do it. I'm like, I was legitimately like, my day was messed up listening to that. Not just because of the opinions, just because of not the way the opinions went. It's just like they're saying that this is going to be it's doomsday. They do everything like it's doomsday because they're trying to rile up everybody and make everybody
MSNBC,
terrified.
CNN, they all do the same thing.
I know they do. That's why I don't watch any of it. But
yeah,
it's just I literally could not watch it every day. I
I've been
watched with them. I'm like, I can't my whole day. I wasn't even joking. My whole day's fucked up because of this. Not because of the opinions, because now I feel like the world's going to end tomorrow. Anyway, but yes,
that's on you.
You're right.
Boo-boo.
You're right. The other news stations do it too.
But that's on you to feel that way. That's why, like, when I watch a Fox News
watch
clip,
Fox and Friends.
Yeah, watch with a grain of salt. Why not?
They go too hard in the paint for morning. That's what I'm just saying.
They do. I agree, but then there's times where they make sense, but those are very rare.
Well, I'm not even talking about the opinions. I'm just things that they think are wrong. They're just like, this is wrong, and it's going to end the world tomorrow.
Well, yeah, but I mean, even the left right now is losing their mind. Really,
I'm not saying they're not
with the Roe v. Wade thing.
It's I don't know. It's just a weird way to wake up, is what I'm saying.
I can imagine. Yeah, that's why the first thing I usually wake up to is like a YouTube video about video gaming, because I'm just like, thank God my algorithm is so fucking weird.
Or me being pissed. That's another thing you wake up to.
I've never actually woken up to our podcast. Thank God I've never.
No. I mean, messaging you the other day.
Well, yeah.
There's that. And again,
I'd actually rather have that than listen to Tucker, to be honest with you.
Looking back, I just because I woke up tired and pissed off because of my sleep apnea, right? And I look back, I'm like, my points were valid, but I shouldn't have been pissed about this.
Yeah.
Anyway, and I'm man enough to tell you what I was wrong.
And I love you for it.
Moving on.
But let's talk about this Chandler Ferguson fight, because man, the first round,
he looked so good. He looked good. He got knocked out.
Yeah,
he just got knocked out.
My favorite part, and Thomas, I sent you this. I think I sent you this directly. Is the man that found us, Maz, reacting to Tony Ferguson
that found us. That was
Jesse had. Yeah, that's right. Jesse found us. JBM.
I never asked him. I should have asked him.
But Maz's reaction to Tony Ferguson, I think, was all of us internally that weren't like with people at the time.
I was the only one here. I was audible.
Pull that up for me.
Sorry, I was audible. I was just laying, on the couch, and it was definitely a holy shit moment. I didn't stand up, but I just, I definitely yelled to no one.
I had just laid down, and I shot off the couch that I was on. Like, I was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
I have a hard time, no matter what the situation, not verbally reacting to big sports moments, no matter who's sleeping in the house I'm in. Because I woke my grandparents. This is like 2009, 8 or 9. LeBron James in the playoffs for the Cavs hit a game-winning, I believe, 3-pointer against Orlando. I believe this was a long time ago.
I think you sent it in the Bro Plata. I'm trying.
It was in the Bro Plata. He put that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But I woke both my grandparents up when I was living with them in Texas from my reaction to LeBron's 3, and I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I literally couldn't help. big sports moments are so exciting.
Yes.
Right, when you see them live in any sport, right? Especially when you're invested. And in MMA, I'm usually invested in seeing a good fight. So when I see a big knockout, it's holy shit. So listen, if Ray and I would have been watching that fight here and we saw that knockout, we probably would have had the same reaction. We didn't really have a big knockout the last time we did this. Here.
No.
All right.
So
So
what's
Pull
the-
that
what's
full,
the year,
put
man?
that full screen.
Oh man, Moss.
I feel bad for
Okay, yes.
JBM in this moment. Just
I think I feel bad for a period.
Michael Chandler with the head kick knocks out Tony Ferguson in the second round. Holy shit! Holy shit!
JBM is just
Holy
like, what the
shit!
fuck is going on?
Holy shit!
I like to think that's his reaction to everything that happens around their house.
Holy shit!
Possibly.
Tony Ferguson
Ah.
is out cold.
Yeah, that was Moss being Moss. That was fun. When I saw that last night, I'm like, we have to play it on the show.
Well, you told me that night that Tony Ferguson was done. What do you mean by done? I mean, you think he's not going to fight again? He's 100% going to fight again.
I mean, sure, but I
100%. We already
think-
knew he wasn't going to win a title. We already said
think
that.
one more fight, if he loses one more, he's out. Like, you have to cut him. I'm sorry.
Listen. If the last two fights didn't happen, you wouldn't be saying that because he fought great in the first round. He just got knocked out. But people
But
get
this
knocked
is
out.
the real world, Tim. You can't defend what we've watched the last couple fights. I mean,
Right, he
getting
just got
choked
knocked
out by
people get
Charles
knocked out.
Oliveira.
Stipe got knocked out. I have great fighters get knocked out. He just got fucking
But
knocked out.
Stipe came back.
Yeah, Tony can come back. Listen, I'd much rather see Tony fight Connor than fucking Oliveira fight Connor.
I agree. I think that would be a great tune-up fight for Connor. At
Dude,
this point,
Tony can kick his ass.
you never know, dude.
If he looked
I mean-
anything like he looked against, listen, anyone can get knocked out, okay? And he just got knocked out. It fucking happens. But he looked great. He looked great in the first round. He won the first round by a lot.
Yeah, I would say he won the first round based off of that knockdown of Michael Chandler, but like Michael Chandler kicked it into a higher gear than he could have, or than he should have, and just ended Tony Ferguson as a human. Like that.
Wait, what?
That was a fucking.
He knocked it
wild.
into a higher gear than he should have. What do you mean by that?
I mean, he almost killed the man with his
You're
toes.
saying he shouldn't have kicked him hard. He should have kicked him soft.
I think I saw Tony Ferguson's bottom teeth go into like the third row. Like
I
it
don't think
was.
he did.
It was crazy. It was nuts. Great front kick. I want that on UFC 5 as the cover. God damn it! It needs to be on the cover.
Hold on, Luis. I'm gonna try to do my best. Yeah, he punted him exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do my best Tony Ferguson face. Hold on. Is good?
Eh.
There's more ripples, right? It's like, yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, push it down too. Yeah, I can't really do it. I have too much fat in my face to get that many ripples.
That is true. What keeps us looking young, Tim? Cellulite. How we do.
So this is a cellulite. Shout out to POD. Anyway, moving on. What else we got? Oh, OSP and Hua. We already talked about that. Really?
Yeah,
It
we
wasn't
talked about that.
Sam Alvey, Shogun Hua. Book it. Listen, if you don't do it, tell me the matchup they're gonna have is better than that matchup. Can't.
Mm,
We're gonna get Sam on. I'm gonna tell him. He probably already got that call.
probably.
What's next? Who
Randy Brown versus Chaos Williams. We kind of talked about that a
that's
little
the
bit.
one that I had to do a shot for.
Yes.
It was good, very close. Randy Brown did a very good job of being long against a guy with a lot of power. You're longer than a guy with a lot of power, you use your jab, and he uses a jab fantastically.
I find it kind of messed up what they told Randy Brown, but we'll get into that in a minute.
What are you talking about?
You don't know. I sent that, I think, in the group chat. UFC is no longer going to have fighters with flags anymore.
Oh, yeah. Why?
They
They suck. They're boring.
I think certain authoritarian regimes that tell their people to control their soul's need for freedom. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
and they
and
can't
even-
set a precedent, right? If you let them fly a Jamaican flag, you can't let someone fly
Yeah,
Chinese flag, Hong Kong flag.
or Ukraine. It might also
Ukraine.
be with the Ukraine too, because Dana, when he was asked about it, I watched the press conference that Dana gave. Sold out. I guess it was a gate record as well. They didn't give the 50-50, which I was kind of sad they didn't do a 50-50 raffle when we were in Columbus. I was sad about that. I guess they only do that, I guess, in Vegas.
How hard is it to do a 50-50?
It's
Not
anymore.
It's not.
But
Guardians have one going on right now. They said 20,000.
Mm-hmm.
The last one was at like 80. So
mm.
I bought tickets one time.
I bought him at that Pirates game.
You did. I
But
was
no,
there.
yeah, Randy Brown. But we need to also talk about this man, Francisco Trinaldo, 43. This
7,000 years old.
Yes,
The first man alive. Leather skin and all. Hey, dude, this guy fucking like. Yeah, you talk about Hua, like Hua's lost it, but look, Trinaldo fucking fights tough as fuck, and they said it before. I mean, it's not a heavyweight, it's just heavy. 43 at a heavyweight, it's one thing, but 43 as a welterweight, fighting guys like Danny Roberts and beating them, fucking, this guy's nasty.
Oh yeah,
he's always nasty. He's always a fun fighter. I don't remember seeing a boring Trinaldo fight.
No, and one of my favorite fights of all time involves him, which is him versus Yancy Medeiros. That went 3 rounds. Francisco just mauled Yancy, but I became a fan of him that night, and also a big fan of Yancy Medeiros. I love Yancy.
Also, his whole face is like made up. What is a catcher's mitt? It's the way it's just looks like thick leather. And I'm saying that lovingly, right? Like as a compliment. Like look at that guy. That guy's been through some wars. That's
stone, dude.
Yeah. Shazanne Dumont is one I actually didn't see all of, but I know Shazanne won, and good for her. And I told Thomas he should put her back, but it's okay. It ended up okay, I think. Because I think he got the guy who won, Fialho.
Yes.
Norma Dumont, she's my new boo. I tell you this, she's my new boo. Listen, Amanda Hebus was my boo for a long time, and and she's great and she's gorgeous. But Norma Dumont, it's those arms. I don't know. It's weird. I didn't think I was like an arm guy. But your cannons are like, fantastic. Norma Dumont's a hottie for sure. I mean, there's a lot of Brazilians are, most of them.
See, I like a girl like Macy Chasson with that like Southern accent. I don't know why.
I don't like that bitch.
So
too, but, like, I just Norma Dumont. I didn't think I was an arm guy, but apparently I am. To a certain extent, like if it's like ridiculous power lifter, that's not my thing. But she has like strong arms that don't look ridiculous. They're thicker than Ray's legs, but that doesn't take all.
Probably, yeah. I have very thin legs. So Brandon Royval versus.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, what were you gonna? What were you?
No, I was just this fight. I had Brandon Royval and Tequilaquences. I put him back, and then I ended up having to do a shot because I put him back. However, I had a strong feeling about Matt Schnell. And if you watch that fight, Royval won, but that was another fantastic first. Like that's one of those fights. Like, man, this is going to be absolutely the best first 1-round fight we see on this card, right? Until the main event happened, but it was a great first round. Schnell looked great, but the Royval ended up subbing him, and it was great. It was great. Like I would love to see these guys fight a lot, and that's one of those. If I put money on Schnell and I put my tequila on Schnell, and I don't feel too bad about losing. And if I lost money, if I didn't put a ton of money, I wouldn't feel too bad either because he fought hard. He just got caught. He made a mistake and got caught. But he definitely can fight with guys like Royval in the top of his division. So I don't feel too bad about feeling like Schnell was going to win this. He didn't, but he was tough, and he definitely showed that he can absolutely fight with guys like Royval. I feel like they fight 10 times. Maybe Royval wins 5 or 6, maybe 6. But I feel like Schnell beats him some of those times. It was a good matchup. This is the other guy I had.
Blagoyev.
This was Ivanov.
Yeah.
I think they got this decision wrong, but I'm fine with it.
Yeah, you eked out that one.
It's very close. I thought they were going to give it to Jalima. But listen, fighting Ivanov is like fighting a glacier.
Yes.
Like, move slow as hell, right? Just forward. No matter what you do to it, it's going to keep coming forward. And that's what Ivanov is. And he's always been like that. He's never super exciting, but like it's exciting to watch him fight because you're always impressed by the shots he can take and the fact that he keeps going forward, looking unfazed. The man was stabbed in the heart.
Yeah.
Right? He can take a lot of shit. And he did it against DeLima again. I feel like I would have given the fight to DeLima. All three judges had it for Ivanov, so maybe I'm wrong, and I'm fine with it because I didn't have to do a shot at Tequila because of it. I thought I was going to have to for sure, but Ivanov won it. And listen, how can you not like a guy that tough? So he's fun to watch. I think he's fun to watch. I mean, he's not super exciting, but it's fun to watch again because he just takes so much punishment. He keeps going forward, and he's like again, it's like fighting on glacier.
Yeah, absolutely. Whew, I am kind of spent, my friend. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's get through the rest of these fights,
Let's do it.
and then we'll be good.
Gonna go to the early prelims.
So what
Andre
I talked about.
Fiallo saved Thomas from doing more shots by beating Cameron Van Camp, getting a performance of the night. Andre Fiallo, whew, what a shot to send Van Camp down, man.
I thought this was a weird matchup to begin with. I mean, they obviously liked at least Van Camp's style. I'm excited to see who they give Van Camp next. I'm assuming they're definitely going to give him another fight unless something else happened we don't know about. But he looked good. He knocked him. I assumed he was going to win. I told Thomas to take him when he could pick his own fighter because I feel like he was absolutely going to win, and he did, and he looked good. But Van Camp is a guy I'm pulling for. We've had his teammate on before, Isaiah Watkins. We'll have him on again, hopefully. But yeah, Fiallo looked great, and I expected him to look great.
Tracy Cortez also known as Mrs. T City. They were comfy together after Tracy won this fight.
I watched Melissa Gatto. What?
Watch what happened.
Them spar.
Oh, okay. What?
Moving on.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, spar.
Window.
Yeah. No, hold on. Not moving on. I mean, I was talking. Move back up. We're still talking about the fight. She looked great.
Yes.
Best probably I ever saw her against a really tough lady who's never lost before, in Gatto. But Cortez looked fantastic. She fought perfectly against someone really skilled like Gatto. And also, round of applause for those eyelashes.
Yes. Powerful.
Great eyelashes.
Powerful Latina eyelashes.
Real thick eyelashes. Great eyelashes. I mean, look, at first you see her promo picture and like, oh, she's wearing fake eyelashes. And she's fighting. And like, oh, those are her eyelashes.
Yeah, they're nice. Very, very, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Very nice.
Very doll-like. No, they look like, like doll eyelashes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. This is us giving a very awkward compliment. That's what happens. This is why we should have done this earlier, so it was less awkward. I'm like, yeah, fucking eyelashes, fucking yeah. Anyway, Rodriguez and Vergara. Vergara looked real tough. This is why Thomas had to do a shot.
Oh.
Uh-oh, what's going on?
Bring it down to Vergara and thing. Yeah, you're good.
It was a split decision. I thought they got this right. I thought Vergara definitely won this fight.
Okay. Yeah, I came in, I think, late in the first round, and Vergara was in control during the entire thing. I think they got it right.
I will say this: Lupe Gomez is also another boo. She's another boo now too, as well. It was great. When she was fighting, her two sisters were wrestling in the Pan Am Games in Mexico for Canada. And I don't know if the other one won. One of them won, and the other one was about to wrestle. I didn't see if she won or not. But either way, listen, can you imagine having all girls, but having like fucking beast of girls like that? Fucking, a MMA fighter and this Olympic Pan Am wrestlers and national wrestlers.
Father's dream come true, right there.
I guess.
Savages for daughters. That'd be awesome.
But and they said it in the broadcast. If there was ever a shutout, this was a shutout. This is what makes scoring kind of weird because Ariane Carnelossi had nothing for her the entire time, and she got, I think, one 10-8 round on one card, maybe. Scoring's weird. You know, it's just to think that like
They
a
were
really
having
close,
weird decisions though the entire night.
Well, and now I think it's like 5 or 6 different judges now in the cards, which is weird. But not all together, but they rotate. But it's just weird to see like a shutout like that where she didn't have anything for her, be at best a 30-26, and then you see that first round of Rose and Carla being a 10-9, and then seeing those rounds in this fight being a 10-9. I'm like, what? It doesn't seem like it's the same thing. It seems there's such a disparity between one kind of 10-9 and another kind of 10-9 that they should be. People said that for a long time, and I think it's true. They should have half points or something. It's weird. It's weird that you can squeak out a 10-9 and dominate a 10-9.
Yeah,
there should either be more 10-8s, which I think there should be. Listen, it's 10 or less. I don't know. Make it normal to go to 7 and 6 and 5. You never see those. Why is it a 10 point? Why is it a 10-point system if you never use them? Right? If you just always do 10-9, 10-8 if it's really bad.
Yeah,
I've seen a 10-7, but it was wrong. It was an amateur fight, and the person, she was a woman, but the person I'm doing the judging didn't understand. I think there was 2 takedowns, so she gave it a 10-7, like she was doing boxing. It was weird. She didn't know MMA. It was strange. Yeah, it was weird.
Journey Newsom versus Fernie Garcia. I didn't watch this fight. I'll admit
this is Newsom's first fight in a long time, and I think he was an underdog, but he fought good. His first fight in a while, and he looked real sharp and beat Garcia. Decision. They got this one right. Who's fighting this weekend? Oh, fucking Blachowicz.
All right, buddy. I think our main event that we got robbed of.
Yeah, that's the one that went.
Damn injuries.
And it was unfortunate because I wanted to see it, but now we didn't. All right.
Yeah,
I will go to that card, but we've gone longer than usual anyway, and yeah, I'm hungry. So
absolutely, we appreciate every single person.
Absolutely, this guy.
Absolutely, we appreciate every single one of you for watching, commenting. Leave a like, a share, or leave a like, subscribe with notifications on. Share with your friends. We are out there, and we appreciate
and your enemies. Why not?
And your enemies. We appreciate it. Everybody. Frenemies. Let's go frenemies. I like frenemies more than enemies.
That's a dumb word.
I like frenemies.
Raise my frenemy.
Yes. That's
That's
how this podcast works.
Yeah.
But we are Bro Plata, and as always, we'll see you at the Kumite, fam.
How do you run out of Jim Beam at the bar that only sells Jim Beam? Not only that, it was the first game of a doubleheader and the first game of a homestand. How do you run out? Somebody didn't stock or somebody didn't order. All right. There was only like 7,000 people at that game. You know what? There was never a line when I got Jim Beam. Never a line. How the hell? They must have had one fucking bottle for the whole fucking homestand. Come on, man.